Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Yeah, still hot as hell.
And she's Australian, which makes her even hotter. Because that accent.
Will she talk that way too? Will she be like, yeah, oh, hey, yeah? I can't.
Sound like she had
I hope not like that.
I can't do an Australian.
That's Austrian.
I can't.
Get in the chopper.
I can only do redneck.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Lummy, I think this is the one where
sure is
watermark.
I was just saying it out loud.
Watermark.
That's actually what I'm saying.
Is that what it's saying? Watermark.
I think it's saying the artist's name. Watermark. We're gonna screw you.
Some over, by the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Hello, everybody. Friday, August 4th, 2023. Oh,
that's what I'm supposed to say. I forgot.
Same.
So,
You sound like literally when the mic's not on and you give me that. It sounds like a cat that's like in heat. So anyway, welcome to the show. And some overnight trading, Lummy. Of course, if you were to guess one individual that laid down $100 on the PayPal yesterday about yes,
John Costica.
yes, the John Costica who has already reserved his spot in the Friday, September 8th, Warsaw, Indiana mini meet and greet, Lummy. Yeah. Like for my fellow Hoosiers.
Nice.
And if you don't want to go to the football game, that's fine. Just meet us at the bar. I'll tell you the bar information, as we get closer.
The downtown.
Actually, that's what it's called. The downtown.
It is?
It's called
What
the
a
down.
lucky guess.
That's what the little bar in downtown Warsaw, Indiana is called. Downtown.
And it looks nice.
Oh, it's Lummy. It would be a bar that you would really like. Like it's
one that serves alcohol.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
But it's kind of little, and it's not
It's a dive bar.
It's kind of like a little dive bar.
It has good food.
It's got great food. Everybody that works downtown, and it's right across the street from the government building, like where how like a lot of municipalities will have like the government building built into the jail, built into the courthouse, it's like an annex.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's right across the street. They have that downtown in Warsaw. Their county. You know how most jails, Dan, are usually on the outskirts of town.
Right.
Not Warsaw. Their jail is
the highlight, the center.
Is one of.
Focus.
It's right by the courthouse. It goes the courthouse. Like an old school courthouse too. Like you don't even see
with like U.S. like Andrew Jackson on a horse.
Show me the Warsaw courthouse. Get a picture and send it to me.
T-shirt Will, $20, and it's his birthday today. Happy
birthday,
Happy
T-shirt Will.
birthday!
Hopefully you're having a threesome with your wife and her friend. That would be a good birthday present.
Why not?
Brandy and I know that there's an award after them on BARP.
They're the most fun.
They're the most fun. They like to show Will's.
I saw 'em.
They like to Will's guests at BARP like to show their boobs. They just really do.
They're nice ones,
let me
too.
just
Yes, I sent you the link.
If you were to think of a small town courthouse, and back in the day, the courthouse is the capital of the county. It's the county seat. Is there anybody that understands what I'm saying? Like, are you guys familiar with courthouses that are I don't even know where the Hillsborough County courthouse is. Is Hillsborough County the county seat of Hillsborough County?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, is Tampa the seat of Hillsborough County?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And I think Clearwater is the seat of Pinellas County.
Yes.
And I think they have now does Hillsborough actually have a Hillsborough courthouse?
Yes, it does.
Yes. Well,
off of Twigs, right?
This is what Warsaw, Indiana's courthouse looks like.
Oh, nice, beautiful.
See, that's that's Midwestern.
Where they hang you out front.
Yeah, well, I mean, probably built like in 1869 or 1880 and something like that. But that's not the courthouse. That's the Warsaw courthouse.
That's nice.
I mean, it's. Oh, that's not it.
Ew.
Let me just see if there's another picture of it, of the Warsaw court right here. This. That's fall or winter time. But Dan, you can actually, there's all these are different clerks and divisions and things like that. And then up here, they used to hold court in there, Dan, and they don't hold court in there anymore. Court's now across the street in the new, more updated building.
Well, what do they do there?
Here they still open and they still do
buildings, offices.
Yeah, just city,
It's a beautiful building.
Is that a cross front center?
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, this is
Christian.
Well,
it's a Christian
I don't-
nation.
and there's one side of it, Dan. That's got they got a war memorial on one side of it.
Does it have a bell tower? Is that do they have bells in there?
Yeah,
I sent you Hillsborough
Hunchback.
counties, Bubba,
that right there. Oh, is
and it's not as pretty.
yeah.
as...
So this is the difference between a Midwestern courthouse and a courthouse. Like there's Hillsborough County courthouse. Like that was built like in 1980. Right?
Yeah.
Warsaw's was built in 1869. And I mean,
way cooler.
Way cooler.
Way over the top. Way, back when going into the county seat, meant something, and court meant, So anyway,
people used to dress up for court.
Right across the street. Hold on, the downtown bar, Lummy, is catty cornered to the courthouse. Okay, so here's the courthouse, and then right here, what you can't see is the new court building that has the jail and all that kind of stuff in there. And then right here, like right where here would be, that's where the downtown restaurant is.
Wow,
look at that place.
Beautiful. So it's nice because everything's kind of close together downtown, right?
Right.
I mean, it's sort of like all in the same little area. It's not all spread out. There's no urban sprawl.
No, it's a downtown that's probably, maybe 10 or 12 total blocks, of, and within that.
Like Ocala's downtown?
Well, yes, kind of like that, but a little bit different, less traffic. And, I think there's still one jeweler down there, and there's a barber shop down there, and there's a couple boutique restaurants down there, and then there's a place called Downtown, the bar down there. There's a couple dress shops. Like, there's still some mom and pop stuff that goes on down in downtown Warsaw. So anyway.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scroll you, but I am a little bit. Have you ever gone to like a barber shop to have a shave? Like, you ever had like a shave, like a professional shave?
No, but I've been at I haven't had one, but I've been at a barber shop and witnessed one.
Right.
I've been at an old school barber shop and saw them take out the leather strap and saw them whip the strap and sharpen their blade after every, 2 or 3 deals.
Sharing it with other people.
Yeah. Well, no, but they usually dunk it in that juice.
Yeah, it kills everything.
I know, Dan. They done, but they done, and the barber shop in downtown Warsaw was called Earl's.
Earl's,
and he was an old barber from the military when they used to, remember when the military guys would give you a haircut? It was like literally you have no say so in the style, and it's usually just a 0 on the side with a 1 on the top, and they try to line it up somewhere in the middle, so it looked like you had a big fur patch on top of your head, right? That or they just shaved you bald.
That was his go-to haircut.
So, Curtis Enright, 20 on the Venmo.
There was a place in Warsaw called the Conley Brothers, and then there was Earl's, and if they were both the same. I think they were $5, $5 or $6. That's what a haircut cost. Well, if your dad was mad at you and you'd been like a dick for the past month, and he had to ask you 3 different times to mow the lawn and to take the garbage out and to just your daily chores, he'd take you to Earl's. Oh. And you'd get, they call it high and tight. They just call you're getting peeled.
Oh,
like you're gonna go get. Oh, yeah. So
how many times did you have to go there?
Hold on. So so when you're playing with your friends and you come back the next day and they're like, "Oh man, you got peeled at Earl's, didn't you?" And you're like, "Yeah." So that was like the thing, But if your dad was cool with you, and I think Earl's was $5. But the Conley Brothers barbershop was $6. Yes.
Blasphemy.
But the Conley Brothers, man, they would fade your rent. Like your dad would say, give them you weren't really allowed to wear your hair. Your mom and dad didn't let you wear your hair real long back then.
No, because it was anti-hippie. Remember,
right.
That was the era. You're talking about the late '70s, early '80s, and the hippie movement was had come and gone, and there was this like anti-Vietnam movement, and so everyone started growing their hair long and growing beards. But like in the late '70s, people were shaving their heads tight and looking clean cut, and then Reagan came along, and everyone wanted to be professional looking so they could be hireable.
So anyway, like I had kind of a shag haircut. Unless I messed up, then I'd get peeled at Earl's, and then I'd just cry until it finally grew back. And then if I was good, my dad would take me to Conley's, and they'd actually cut around your ear and kind of fade you in. Look like it would be a difference between you either get a Gomer Pyle at Earl's and you'd get a Scott Baio at Conley Brothers.
Wow, huge difference.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You'd want that, you wanted that longer kind of
course,
part down the middle hair. That's what you wanted.
Yeah, parting down the middle.
Part down the middle. You want that.
Baio.
You want. Send me a picture of like a '70s kid with his hair.
Scott Baio.
With his hair parted down the middle. Now that as a boy, that's what you wanted.
Right.
And your dad would let you get that at Conley's for $6. But if you'd been a dick and your dad you didn't even have to whip you. He just, when it was time to go get a haircut, you could tell if he made a right on Winona, oh God,
we're done.
High and tight.
But if he stayed like you're going out to east of town, if you're past the high school, we're going to Conley Brothers, and I'm gonna get a Scott Baio and not a Gomer Pyle.
So do you think that Anna's going to cry until her hair grows back out?
Let me. Did you send me?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Yep.
I think you will.
Scott Baio.
Yeah, I'm going to cut it pretty short.
Hold on here. Let me.
So foolish.
Did you see the new Rhett T-shirt?
That's great.
We're gonna make
does
some
he have
changes.
tattoos? Does he have any
No,
tattoos?
we're taking those off.
We're making a few changes.
He's got
Okay.
freckles.
We're taking the
Replace with
we're taking the
dots.
tattoos off, and we're making it a wiener dog. Other than that, and I don't know that Rhett has his upper right ear pierced.
No.
I don't think so.
Take that off.
Yeah.
Take the tattoos off, but everything else, and then make the dog a wiener dog. That's it. I want the hair. I want the eye. I want everything the same on the Rhett new T-shirt. And then what was Brian's T-shirt going to be? Oh, I don't know.
No,
Oh, the polo.
Yeah.
No, it was the Brian Polo.
And a bag of vinegar?
Brian Polo.
And then we were doing a Macho Man
Is that
shirt.
calling him a douche in a very creative way?
It sure is.
Well, I mean, that's actually made me think a little bit about that. I had to take 2 steps back. Give him a point for that.
Oh,
Give my
right.
boyfriend a point.
Thank you.
No problem. And then the Macho Man shirt we're coming up with. It's going to be the Macho Man,
It's called a stringer.
It's called a stringer or a razorback or
stringer
whatever.
tank.
Yeah.
Well, he
Nice.
He technically was supposed to approve if he's okay with having a shirt.
Well, no. I said
that.
Let me. That just shows you how much you weren't paying attention, because if you were to throw that same question over to Anna, she would truthfully testify. Anna, what was my final ruling on that?
It's happening.
Right. Thank you.
Okay.
I want a tank top
Anna,
like that.
I
too.
said I don't care if he approves it or not. We're doing a Macho Man Razorback tee.
I'm just making sure.
So you messed up there.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I just was double checking.
So what
No,
kind
you were
of
not.
art?
You were not double checking.
We're
You
working
threw it
on
out.
it.
You threw it out. You threw it out as a statement that I was going to give Macho Man final approval on his Razorback Willie, and I didn't. I finally, because he was going to go juggle back and forth. I'm like, screw you, buddy. I'm going to give you your own shirt. Hey, guess what? I hate my boss. I quit the BRN. Why'd you quit the BRN? Well, because Bubba I had to do a poop hits the fan. I mean, Blummy, there's a lot of things that people could have quit around here that I made him do.
Yes.
So I can just see Macho Man. He's at the gym. So, hey, you still working for Bubba? Oh, no, I quit. Why'd you quit? Well, I was able to call in sick anytime I wanted, I was able to hold on.
45 sick days the first 2 months.
So tell me, tell me the goods and the bads of your job. Well, I made more money over there than at the other place, and Bubba seems so cool. I'd even get sick, and Bubba would get his personal physician to write me a script. Most people have to go to the doctor and all the rigmarole, and that was total VIP. Yeah, did that. You know why I quit? Because he said can you believe him? He made a T-shirt
To honor me.
he made a T-shirt to say how cool I am.
The gall.
Hold on, you quit because your boss thought so much of you that he made a T-shirt available to all of his fans that have endure you and love you. For what you've done for the BRN, and you quit? Yeah, I don't blame you. I'd quit too. Macho Man's an idiot. Nobody's gonna quit over their own shirt. But like, Dan, why did you quit surgery? I heard you quit being plastic surgeon.
Yeah, someone gave me a golden scalpel. Sons of bitches.
No. A scalpel company named a scalpel after me.
Yeah, they named a scalpel after me.
Did you know
I'm out now. I'm residuals. But.
So, like, Dan, what's a real prominent scalpel company? Like, is there like a
Bard and Parker?
Bard and Parker.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Mr. Bard and Parker comes to you and they say, Dan, you've done so much work as a plastic surgeon, and you probably have the highest volume of breast augmentation in the state of Florida. And I know that you, every once, based on what you order, what blade do you order?
I use a lot of 15s.
Okay, so Dan, we know that you're very proficient with a 15, and I know that the last time we were designing the 15, you had a couple ideas on some changes we could make, and we implemented those changes, and all the surgeons agreed that, man, that was just a really good change. So in honor of that, Dan, that's going to be called the Dan Diaco 15. It's going to be called the Diaco 15.
Oh, wow.
Are you okay? Are you going to quit, sir? Are you going to quit being a doctor for that?
Sons of bitches, man. I can't believe you would do that. Put my name on one of your biggest products.
Yeah. And so that every plastic surgeon
has to say my name when they ask for the scalpel.
Diaco 15, please.
You sons of bitches. I can't believe my name's got to be uttered by other people. I'm out.
Quit. I'm calling Jennifer. Put a closed for business sign on the front door.
I'm shutting down.
I'm done. I don't care if you had a full-blown tummy tuck scheduled for today. I'm no longer practicing surgery. I'm so offended that this big-ass company gave me my own scalpel. I'm mad.
Yeah, mad as hell.
So, Lummy, give yourself a -1 for not knowing that I overrode. I don't care if Macho Man doesn't like it or not. I'm making a T-shirt for him.
FTE, Greg and Amy, 25 on the Cash App.
Thank you so very much. Last
Happy
day of the
birthday,
month.
Greg.
So anyway, listen.
Belated.
And if I win the lottery, I am saying that.
Really?
Oh, dude, I'd be so done.
Really? For real? Would you still do it for your friends?
I don't know. I mean, I'd probably
not.
maintain a license, but I would be closed for common business. I mean, there's zero chance of me doing anything but like playing and managing my money.
Wow.
Dan, what's your job?
And I'd be philanthropic, huh?
No, I mean,
I give a lot of money to like the WHO and the Red Cross and
no, you would.
all those big organizations.
No, you would not.
What would you do, Dan? with all your time?
Dan, you simply would not, because all of us would be Dan like, Dan, the $2 million you gave to Red Cross, you could have given to Bubba.
I wouldn't give a freaking penny to the Red Cross or the WHO.
No, I'm just saying any of those. I wouldn't give any to anything.
I give direct charity to a lot of people that would appreciate it. I'd give you like you millions. I give Lummy $1 million.
Right.
Hold on, though. I'm going to get into it later. I don't want to do it.
Give Anna like 10 grand.
I don't want to do it.
I'll take it.
I don't want to do it right now because it would. I want to maybe save it for the 7 o'clock hour. But there's a story about The Rock, and The Rock did just exactly if I had The Rock kind of money. And The Rock now gets $50 million up front before he does a movie. Anna had an article about it last week. Anna, I mean, you remember how in Hollywood they had this $20 million threshold?
Yeah, I remember the $10 million guys.
If you were a $10 or a $20 million, like Harrison Ford and Tom Cruise and Bruce Willis and Clint Eastwood, those were all Brad Pitt, they were all $20 million guys. And there's more of them, but there were $20 million guys. And so that was like, oh God, he's a Tom Hanks, people like Denzel Washington. Those
all day long, right?
Back in the day,
they're all $10 to $20 million.
Back in the day, it was a 20. That was the Hollywood slinging D number. If you're a $20 million, and then there got to be some $20 million girls. Julia Roberts, Nicole Kidman, Dan. They were kind of like maybe 5 to. And I know this isn't fair, but that's just the way it is. Then Dan, the ultimate female threshold was 20. Like you got some women that were some actresses that were making 20, and then that put them the Tom Hanks and the Denzels, that put them in the 30 million with point deal.
Right. I'm surprised that the women of that culture haven't complained more about equal pay.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because the guys get paid so much more than the girls.
Well, I mean, you're right.
They do. It's shameful.
And so anyway, but now The Rock has completely broke the ceiling. And we've been stuck in that, the biggest Hollywood stars, now the big deal is 20 million plus points. That's what kind of the new big deal is.
Piece of the action.
So now Rock says, I want 50 million up front and then points on the backside. That's how much of a superstar The Rock has become. And if I had that kind of money, which I mean, what's The Rock? Hey Alexa,
probably 400 million.
What's The Rock's personal worth? She doesn't seem to be working.
Dwayne Johnson is worth an estimated $800 million US dollars.
All right.
Not bad.
So I think we need to move the slow sign to her.
Yeah, I think so too.
What was that?
Macho Man.
800. Okay, so Dan, 800 million. If you're worth 800 million,
yeah, I'm done.
I mean, but not only you're done, but like you got more money than you're. I mean, like it's just even being irresponsible like you. I don't think you could blow through 800 million.
I could, but it would take a couple minutes.
No. The reason why you couldn't or I couldn't blow 300 million is because we'd actually be smart enough to put like a Steven or a Tom Bean override on us where we couldn't be completely stupid. But what
about those people that make that kind of money? Because this has happened more than once, where a very trusted, in the past, honest person is entrusted with the money, and they screw it up.
That's why it's got to be family. I mean, that's just why it's got to be family.
So if you were Biden, you'd put like Hunter in charge of your money.
But here's the deal:
hookers for everybody.
If I had
tax free,
if I had won Powerball or whatever, and I had let's say I got a lump sum of 300 million.
Right, you put your sister in charge. She's your boss.
Nope, Tom Bean.
Oh, really?
I put Tom Bean with a Tara kicker. Like Tara would be if Tom Bean wouldn't be available, then Tara has to. Like you know.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I would do.
You trust Tara with that, right?
Oh yeah, I trust both, and quite frankly, I would trust Kevin. I would trust any of the Diacos. I would trust Gina. I don't know if I'd trust Brian.
He did talk yesterday about buying an island in the Bahamas and disappearing.
He did. Yeah.
So he probably disappeared with your money.
And oddly enough, you guys are absolutely think I'm insane, but I would trust Fabrizi too.
Oh yeah.
And not just because of he's old school.
Oh, Merita, yeah.
Yeah, like not necessarily Richard would make the best investments.
Yeah, but they'd be good investments, and he's not going to steal from you.
But yeah, I'm saying it's like, we may lose a little bit. I mean, I may be down to $100 million, but Fabrizi's going to show me the boat and the plane we bought for the $100 million.
Right, exactly.
You're gonna have fun with what
I mean, I'm not going to be, if Fabrizi's in charge of my money, I may not get a high return, but I'm going to have some fun, and I know that he's not going to steal a dime.
No.
Right?
Right. You're going to have some hard goods, too.
And Dan, same way with you. Like, I mean, there might be $100 million missing. You didn't steal it, but we did blow it and have fun.
Right,
like, you'd be able to say, listen, Bubba, the yacht was 50. I mean, I'm sorry, the plane was 50 million. Then the yacht was 45, and then we had $5 million worth of those bitches that you had to come in from Colombia. We had to pay airfare for all those and pay them off, keep their mouth shut, based on what happened on the high seas. So we're down $100 million right now, kid.
Remember how much fun that was?
But I mean, when you had a pile of
I haven't had an
Colombians-
erection in 10 days.
I can't even. I can't even. I tried to take a Cialis. I can't even get a boner.
No.
I'm so screwed out.
It's like my ding ding ran a marathon.
Though, I mean, like if you're that big of a pimp and you can have that many chicks around, I mean, maybe. It's like anything. Like you just don't want to have sex anymore because you just.
Well, that's why that's one of the theories that these ultra rich people that have gotten everything start turning to pedophilia because it's like the last frontier.
Whoa, no way.
No, it's true, right, Anna?
Yes, I've heard that. I heard what's his name?
So
David
you have
Cho?
a party with pizza and hot dogs.
Is that his name?
So they're saying. So you're saying now that like the
like,
rich and the famous have had so many freaky, any type of scenario sex that they wanted because they're rich and famous that they have to go to something so taboo to get them turned on.
Yeah, I heard David. Do you know who David Cho is? He's like a artist, LA artist.
Yeah,
I think that's his name.
Yeah, the Facebook
Korean
guy.
Yeah. He did stuff with like food and everything like that. He was talking about that exactly. He's worth like $400 million, and he was talking to Joe Rogan, and he was like, Joe, I was like a week away from like S and a D. He's like, I had so many chicks. I had everything.
S and a D.
Yeah, because he just wanted something different, like something taboo. So,
but okay, let's say that you have to do. Let's say that you're that guy and you feel you got an S and D.
Then you're gay.
Well, but you're not.
No, but he was doing so much like freaky, kinky shit in L.A.
Let me just walk you through this. Let's see if we can walk through this process. What, Rat? Tell me.
Nothing.
What were you gonna say? Maybe it's definitely.
I was gonna ask.
It definitely might add to the show.
Word.
No, she didn't say the F word. She's a trained.
The S. Okay.
I don't think she said the S word either.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. I give him a -1 for trying to get her in trouble.
Okay.
Poor little thing. She's just over here.
And you're in the middle of a high spot too, Bubba.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
like God, just to completely deflate the whole bed. Okay, so anyway, let me try to see if I can get the enthusiasm back because I am one of the best.
Why it's not gay to S a D when you're in the middle of an orgy?
Okay, so.
Because you're in the middle of an orgy.
Here's the deal. If you got that kind of money and you've experienced every type of sexual, like let's just take Dan and I. Let's take the group of people that we roll with, Dan. Okay, and that would be from the Jimmy Clevises to the Fabrizis to even though Jay wouldn't admit it. You got Jay, Steve, Rob Elder, Rob Adams, all my boys, Fabrizi, just Jimmy. So the boy, we have our little brat pack, right?
Of course.
Right. And so this goes for all of us. Not that all of us would be, but I got to think that if one of us had that kind of money, that all of us would be together a lot on a boat partying with whores.
Right.
That would be the group.
A clip of it.
That would be the group. But it's say that, any one of us, I think I can be the spokesperson for all of us, but if you have that kind of money and and that kind of money enables you to do just about anything you want.
Right.
Yeah.
Then maybe you're like, I I know I'm not attracted to men, but I've never done that. Maybe.
Yeah, I just sent you the clip of it. Of David Cho talking about it. I mean, it makes perfect sense. He said he was sleeping with 2 models every day for years. It just wasn't cutting it anymore. He needed to try something else.
This red face guy?
He's an artist.
He was in prison he was in Japanese prison for like a year, and he said he was going absolutely insane without having sex.
He's crazy. He was hanging out with the Hazda tribe in Africa.
He made all his money because Facebook gave him shares of stock.
He invested well. Go like a minute in.
All right, so hold on.
That's a tattoo.
Go like a minute in.
Hold on.
Go like a minute in.
Hold on.
Sorry.
You know what? And you know what you do, bitch? When we're vortexing, you throw these these wildcats in. You throw like a wildcat in there just so it'll keep wildcatting.
I do. Yeah.
I know you do. You just throw it. You're like, and then you get to hear it like you'll hear
6 times.
And then you
Goes
think
on a loop.
you think that you're all that. So can we first establish who this person is?
I think he
for the average guy like me that drives a Skag on the weekend and like just the regular dude. I don't think the regular dude. I don't think Larry Plummer. I don't even think maybe Jimmy Cleavis knows who this guy is.
Well, he's worth like $400 or $450 million. I think he
His
rose
name's
on
what? David Chin?
David Cho.
David Cho.
Yeah, he rose to prominence as like a graffiti artist, I think.
Yes, that's exactly
right?
how. Yes,
okay.
He was a graffiti artist. He's from he went to prison in Japan, and he was doing a lot of graffiti art. Howard had him back in like 2011.
All right, so he's originally
done stuff on like Food Network too.
So he originally was a graffiti artist in China.
No,
no.
In L.A.
I thought you said he went to prison in China.
In Japan, he went to prison.
I was wondering, why did he go to prison in Japan?
He was a graffiti artist also in Japan.
All right,
but he's
Korean. Does that put you in prison if they catch you, tagging the side of a building in Japan? Here in Hillsborough County, it'll get you, 5 hours of power washing it off and a $250 fine, right?
Yeah.
It won't get you anything in America
I'm
anymore.
just saying that, like, whatever.
Well, it depends.
Yeah, maybe the restitution is you have to pay for whoever to repaint the side of the building. That would be the stiffest thing I could think
Well,
of.
if you're tagging BLM, then you're fine.
So, right. So this guy's tagging over there every day. I'm tagging over in Japan, and they arrest him. Is that what he got arrested for, tagging?
He was tagging, but he was also an artist. He punched a security guard at one of his art shows.
He's kind of out there. He's a little bit of a loose cannon.
So he goes to Japan, does some time. Now he comes over here, and instantaneously, if you've done time in Japan, does that instantaneously make you popular here
I don't know if
in
that's
LA?
reversed in terms of the timeline. I don't know.
All right, so he's an artist.
Yeah, he's worth a lot of money. Invested really well.
Can I ask one more question that Bubba hasn't asked yet? Why is the bottom half of his face red?
I don't know.
Because he's an artist.
He addressed it, and I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like a protest or I don't know.
Wow.
Is it tattoo or makeup?
It's makeup.
I wish I knew who his marketing director was. We're just gonna basically. I mean, like for real, you're a graffiti artist. And you spent some time in Japan, and you're like is his artwork really good?
Well, I mean, he wears a necklace that looks like Wilbur made it.
Can somebody show me some of his pieces so that I can say, oh, okay,
I get it.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, Dan, there could be like as soon as we see one of his pieces, we're gonna like, you know what?
Stop trying to talk.
I get it.
In 2005, Sean, the Facebook guy was a big time like fan of his. Just from seeing all
Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
All right, so Zuckerberg liked
and Sean Parker too, who helped Zuckerberg, the Napster guy.
All right,
and he brought him into the first office and asked him to
painted it and got a piece of it because of the painting.
Yeah,
I remember that story.
He painted it, and they said, "Hey, we can't pay you, but we'll give you stock." And he was like, "Whatever, I don't care." And he was partying with them, and it found out that the shares that they gave him was worth $200 million.
And now he's worth $300 million.
Okay, Anna, is that kind of the story you were going to tell?
No, I didn't know that, but
all right,
but that's the
great.
story. Yeah.
Can you send me so Zuckerberg and PayPal Willie and these guys, they see this guy's graffiti work, or maybe he's got a gallery or something like that or whatever. He's just well known.
Yes,
and they're like, man, they'd like have this guy because only really cool, out of the box thinking dudes like those men would even know who this guy was. So that just shows you how
he's
cool.
like up there with like Banksy almost.
I sent you his
Do you know that
artwork.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with Banksy.
Okay.
So he's up there with Banksy?
I think so.
Yeah, he's pretty similar to that.
All right. So you know what?
Daddy like?
I I get it. Like,
yeah, that's
like this is his work.
Ooh, bomb pop.
Is this his work?
Yes.
Yeah, I get it. I can see where. Is that
Matt Riddle?
Did he do it? Now, is that his work too?
He does the expressions like that, yeah.
No, but he does wrestlers?
Yeah, he does. He's a big wrestling fan.
Looks Hunter Biden quality.
All right.
It's up there with him.
See, like, Dan, I think that would be a great
First of all, you should
piece.
stop talking whoever's on that mic. Second of all,
Why?
It's way better than Hunter Biden stuff. This stuff is actually artistic. It captures emotion. It's very unconventional. It mixes.
Are you
the
getting heat
art
with Andy?
I don't know. I don't even know who that voice is.
It's Macho
He's only
Man.
been here for months,
Why are you
Dan.
being first of all, he's pretty much sacred ground. You don't get heat with Macho
I'm
around
not
here.
saying I have heat with Macho.
You said
I have heat
whoever's
with
on
the
that
microphone.
microphone should shut up.
Just because the voice is just like a.
Well, that was my opinion because it was my fault. I had him potted up too high.
Oh. Okay.
So instantaneously, you need to apologize to Macho Man.
I'm sorry, Mach. I like you.
Mach, will you accept his apology?
Absolutely.
All right, perfect. So now, what are you saying?
I'm saying that this is superior to anything Hunter Biden could even conceptualize because this guy actually has great artistic skills, and it's interesting the way he combines. The conventional image with other images within the same art. I love it.
I'm a Mike Tyson fan, and I know that I couldn't afford this, but I would, if I could, I'd buy that.
Yeah, it's cool.
I'd buy
really
that.
Cool.
I'd buy that. Jimi Hendrix. I'd
It's
buy
awesome.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Just to clarify, that was a joke.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
Hunter Biden's
Back
art.
to the actual clip.
Wow. See, that's cool. That's cool stuff. That's beautiful. That's not just graffiti.
So now I understand, Anna,
That's
why
fun.
a guy why Joe Rogan would have this guy, because this guy's a rock star. This guy's really, really
He's
talented.
been on a few times.
And he got rich in a cool, different way. When Facebook and PayPal were first starting out, they couldn't pay an esteemed artist like him to come into their lobbies and do some real funky, cool-ass stuff. So they said, hey, listen, we'll give you some stocks. In this brand new company, and both of those two companies, I mean, really? If they gave you I don't know, let's just say they gave you, 1,000 shares of each. 1,000 shares of the original Facebook, which I don't know if it's split how many different times or what, but Lummy, if you got 1,000 shares of Facebook and 1,000 shares of PayPal when both companies started, what would be the worth? I mean,
man, that's a tough one to calculate.
I know.
Let me be tied up for 10 minutes.
So here he is on the Rogan show.
The Go video like a game minute in, and there's probably swearing, so I'm just letting you know.
And what's he talk about here?
Well, the title is I was sleeping with 2 models every day for years.
Oh,
and
right.
And that's when he alludes to having sex with men. Yeah.
We're talking about would Dan, me, and the boys have so much money, haven't experienced so many cool things because we're such a pimp that we have to just
switch it up.
S a D. To be able to do it for us.
I don't think
we're not gay.
Bets on who does it first.
I don't know.
The math nerd. Like, I want to fuck
Brian.
the most amount of women as possible. And that was even more ridiculous than me saying I want to be the richest artist. And then.
So he says, I want to be the richest artist, but my next goal is to F as many women as I can. That seems really, really cool to me.
It's 2 good goals.
Right. I mean, you're okay by me, buddy.
Yeah.
And then I just went on a tear for a decade, right? Like it was awkward at first, and then like a video game at the end, a combination of like a comedian working out their material, right? And with the oncoming social media and all the, internet stuff, I could figure out on the dates I've been on which material killed. Like what did I say to make what girl laugh, and And I would have all of those like a crazy person like in my notes folders.
So Dan, he would keep like a journal of each chick and what worked and what didn't work and what they did and what they didn't do. And I wish I would have done that over the years.
I don't think you needed to.
I could say the perfect combination of
I wouldn't do it. I mean, yes, you would do it for research purposes on what worked, but I'd want to do it for just being able to reminisce, be like, oh, I remember Kathy in Sarasota. She lived in a duplex. It was after a gig down there one night. Right? Like, I mean, I can't even think of all the ones that I've forgot. Like, Dan, when you were tearing it up in college.
I had a pre-programmed first date that I could just play a tape recorder and get through the entire date.
What?
Seriously.
I don't understand.
I had, just like this guy, I had figured out the best jokes, the best lines, the best stories, and I had a pretty much preconceived, prepackaged first date that was as good as it gets.
What was your percentage of, because the payoff is getting laid.
Right.
The payoff is having intercourse.
Right.
What was your percentage of intercourse
on the first date?
On the first date.
Okay.
That actually took the girl out? 90 plus.
Wow.
Because you can't, picking a girl up in a bar is hard to do.
No, I know.
It's really difficult to actually take a girl home from a bar, especially 20 years ago. And it was one of those things if you could get her number and then get her on a date later in the week or the next week,
right?
Then you had.
It was different when they should.
Well, that's probably where Dan thrives.
That's where you stood. But I was.
Those are the 9s and the 8s were they weren't going to just go home with you and slam you after.
But that was your world. The world I lived in is they showed up at the radio station wanting to see their favorite radio guy.
It's a different situation.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
You were a star. I was just a guy.
I'm not. Now stop, please.
You were a star.
To make a girl laugh or so using everything at my disposal, anything like money, fun, charm, jokes, power, I'll get you on this thing, or just cueing in on what is it that you want and I can get you that. And, I was sleeping with multiple women a day and I was like, this, you would never believe not you. I would never believe what I was doing. I was every night, tens, Victoria's Secret models, A-list celebrities, just I was like, whoa.
He's got that artist rap, though, too, which makes him cool. Because he's not
mysterious.
Cool looking at all.
Right,
yeah.
Right.
I got to a point where I was like, I wasn't, my friends and I debate, they're like, you were a week away from sucking dick. And I was like, it's probably more.
Wow.
It's a joke, but kind of not really,
Because it just gets there, right? I was just in
I hate
room,
when he says right. It just gets there, right?
There's probably some things in about you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Having threesomes, group sex, and I was like, I'm an artist. I should, and my parents were convinced I was. I was in a car going to an art show with my parents in Mexico City, and my mom, she's completely invested in my career, and she's like, hey, Andy Warhol used to do 10, 20 push-ups, and then his mom would give him a Snicker bar. And I was like, that's an interesting fact, Mom. I didn't know that. And he was gay. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Leonardo da Vinci, when he used to go out, no one would know he's an artist. He wouldn't have a speck of paint on him. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that, Mom. And he was gay. And I was like, where's this going? And then my dad's in the front driving. He's like, he's not gay. I told you he's not gay. And my mom's like, we're Christian and, but we know that you're an artist and we know you haven't brought a woman home in 10 years. So just, it's okay. You could come out of the closet. And I was like, I
all right, good.
So anyways.
Okay. So, maybe
listen.
that's the reason he's having sex with all those women, because he's repressing his gay feelings.
I don't think that's it.
I just think that you've just become such a freak.
What you were alluding to
you've
with
just
the
become
children.
such a freak. You've just become such a freak that they're
I just don't think that's how it works.
I think it's how you're wired. I don't know. But there's nothing that I could do. I mean, and I'm the craziest stuff that would make me want to be attracted to a kid. No matter if I had.
It's not kids per se. It's
Is it the
17,
the taboo?
It's 16. It's 15. It's the taboo. Yes, that's what I think it is.
I think I'm very irresponsible and I'm very sexual, but I'm also, and when a push comes to shove, I try not to do things that would put me in prison.
Yeah, but if you're running the show, if you're Bill Clinton, I'm not accusing Bill Gates, but if you're of that status and that amount of power and money, and you think that you have this sense of gravitas,
they didn't have a bunch
get
of
away with it.
But they didn't have a bunch of assistant managers going to Epstein Island. It was all ridiculously wealthy people going to Epstein Island, and they weren't going there for movie night. They were going there to have these, sex-raged parties with a bunch of hot young girls and boys. So it follows what Anna's saying. I mean, these uber wealthy have this sexual fetish of, first of all, a lot of them are fugly and didn't get anything when they were younger. and now they're like, in their 50s, and all of a sudden they're worth $300 million,
right?
$500 million.
And they didn't get any. They didn't get ass in their 20s, right?
Their wife's a beast.
You think Bill Gates got what was slaying it?
No, dude, he's the biggest dork in the world.
Right? You think? I mean, Zuckerberg probably wasn't slaying it either.
No, and he's with that ugly chick that he married. So he was the same girl that he had from college. You don't think he went to Epstein Island or wanted to go to Epstein Island and get all these 18-year-old models? Or 16-year-old models?
Yeah, sub 18.
Freaking pervs.
But
why
again,
is
that's different than I don't want to. And again, I want people to listen to what I'm saying carefully. I'm not saying that it's okay, obviously, but there's certainly a difference between a child, between a 4-year-old and a 15-year-old. I don't think it's the same. It's in the same dimension, if that makes sense. It's illegal, but if you sleep with a 16 or 17-year-old girl, I would not call you a pedophile. I'd say you slept with a minor. So I think that there's a difference there. Not that it's better,
Prepubescent versus post-pubescent.
Right.
Is that your line?
Yes.
Well, anyone that's attracted to a prepubescent person should be,
Right, but I think
drawn and quartered.
It's a different psychological mechanism that's working upstairs if you're attracted to an infant than if you're attracted to a 16-year-old.
You need to be killed.
Yeah, so.
I mean, I wish we could actually, as soon as you turn it, we should remember back in the day, Dan, when you turned 18, you had to register for the draft, and I still think to this day you have to because Tyler had to. Not that we're ever going to have a draft again, but
I don't know why you have to register for anything. I mean, they know exactly who we are and where we are. It's stupid.
So, but at the end of the day, man, I'm all for, and I know this is a little bit. I hope this isn't, like communism or socialism or anything like that. Like my program that I would put in place, and that is, I wish we had technology that as soon as you go through puberty, like at 16, because by 16, Dan, as a man, you've pretty much gone through puberty. Like you are establishing.
No, as a girl,
growing
18 more
25.
for a man.
So when you're 18, I think you've kind of determined what maybe you want to be sexually.
I would hope so.
I think that maybe you've had a few sexual experiences.
Right.
Your body, your penis is getting larger.
At 18 is pretty much where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, exactly. Your testicles have developed. Your inner your testosterone levels.
Your testicles. Your outer.
So I think I wish we had some medical device that we could hook you up to, and it has the special. Maybe there's a gene that's associated with being attracted to
Some people claim they found it.
Infants, and if you have that gene, then we just chemically then we castrate you.
Yeah, that'll never happen.
I don't know.
How about this one, Bubba? How about if once you're 18,
the thought police.
you get like a little star or a little chip implanted in you, so everyone knows that you're at least 18. And that way, there's no question because girls can fake an ID or something like that.
I want to. I mean,
how this can get out of hand?
You're trying to police it on the girl side. I'm trying to police it on the bad guy side.
I'm just trying to say that it would be nice to know for sure if a girl's above age or below
we'll get some
age.
barcode tattoos, scan them and check.
Next thing you know, man, girls are digging out their chips, their 14-year-old chips, and they're putting in 18. An 18-year-old chip from a dead girl they bought off of the dark market.
That's not going to happen a lot.
I don't even know what we were originally got off on.
Barbershops.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
You talk about your hometown.
Right. You're right.
And the barbershop.
Hometown.
And the courthouse. What was it?
But you asked me if I'd ever seen an old school barber beard. I'm sorry. Were you asking me that for a reason or just how?
No, I've never had a barbershop shave. I've always kind of wondered what it was like, and maybe one day we should do that. You know what I mean? Have a little barbershop shave.
I don't. But I keep a goatee.
Well, you gotta shave the other 3/4 of your face.
Yeah, but
I mean, still shave a goatee.
It seems like a waste of money.
Well, I'll treat you.
I mean, my girl's Venus. By the way, what I use to shave with are the girls' Venus disposables that have little soap strips on either side of them. Oh man,
that's what I shave my testicles with.
And is that on our Amazon list? It is good to shave your testicles because it lays down a layer of soap.
Right,
you may not nick.
Right. Right.
Shaving a dry bags is not good.
I sent you a link to it.
And using one of those, regular old Gillette, 5s, whatever, on your deal is very, very, very aggressive.
You got to use those. You got to use when you're shaving your testicles and all around your important parts. You got to use these right here, man.
Yep, that's what.
I mean, you may feel like if you go to your local grocery store or Amazon, you may feel like a bitch. Just tell them you're buying for your girl. But these are for you men. You men need to use these right here.
Right. Yeah. Protect your testicles.
Yeah, I mean, it really puts a nice layer of lather on your balls, and then
Your
then
balls?
And you don't need 5 blades for your balls.
No, you only need 3.
You need 3.
You only need 3 blades for your balls.
1 for each guy.
So please, fellas, think just man law. By the way, Lummy, they can go to our Amazon account.
Yes, they can.
And it's up on one of our suggested products on things that we use.
It's Bubba's products. Right there.
Right, I know, but do you go to amazon.thebubbarmy.com?
Yes.
You go to amazon.thebubbarmy.com. That's our page, and if you sign in to your page through our page, and we get like a small little credit.
Yes, we do.
Percentage of what you buy. It doesn't come off your end, it comes off their end. It's the way we fund our foundation. And we also have things like we have the penis pump up there, things that we've talked about or use on the show. Like my Grace body spray, I think's up there, right, Lummy?
Yes, it is. Our number one seller is the penis pump.
Is it?
Yes, it is. 48 sold so far.
Just think about that. 48 men. 48 men that used to probably think penis pumps were like, a rib, and like you would not want to do it because but your favorite radio show collectively said we're all going to do it because we think these might be cool, but we don't want to do it like just one guy at a time, and the guy can get clowned if we're all in here together and we do it.
We all jump in the pool.
Then we're all in it together. So we can only laugh at each other. You may not want to do it again. You may think it's the stupidest thing ever, but you had to do it, and I've done it too. So you can't make fun of me, and I can't make fun of you because we've both tried these penis pumps.
Yes.
So we bought penis pumps for all the dudes. We all used them. And every one of us, who all come in different shapes and sizes, different backgrounds, married, boyfriend, kids, whatever, pimp. We all came back with and very rarely will all of us at this agree. We rarely is there
vote.
Anything that we all agree on.
Not usually.
Nothing.
Not
Nothing.
Usually.
Well,
and we
except
all
for maybe that Biden's a buffoon.
Maybe, but I'm just saying, like, we all came back and was like, holy crap.
Right.
This thing really pump up the volume, pump up the volume, pump up the volume.
Hell yeah,
pump
Jack
that bass.
And then we had the female. She's a co-host that's, she's can give us firsthand knowledge of what it could potentially, do, the differences that it potentially made.
Yep.
She saw it firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
And so,
it's like putting a K&N filter on your deal.
Yeah, so there's probably a lot of guys, if we hadn't done this, there's probably, I think there's those 48 men in America, they're going to be like, man, I never knew my penis could be so, pumped up and, really. And and don't they even give you some O-rings to be able to tie it off on?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So once you pump it up, they give you these rings, and so that you can tourniquet. You kind of put a little tourniquet on your wiener, and it stays kind of like that. Now, I mean, I kind of vaguely described that because I didn't want to get in trouble, but I've done that. I mean, it is badass. No matter how old you are, I mean, you're in your mid 30s, and I guarantee you felt hard.
Yeah.
You felt hard. Well, actually, you're 41, are you not?
No, I'm not. I'm under 40, but Anna can.
Okay.
I wouldn't say
she can
mid.
be the little tattletaling bitch that she.
Well, I mean,
I had you laid in at 36. Old girl comes in and says you're 39.
Yeah, she's over the hill.
Anyway,
she's already over 35.
Being in your 30s.
I sure am.
Being in your 30s.
Yes.
I mean, even though Dan and I are in our 50s, and certainly certainly the tourniquet did work for us, and I was like, wow, this is great. Was it cool for you too? I mean, were you even harder? Even being 39? Yeah.
It was amazing.
And it's bigger. After a while, it becomes bigger.
Yeah,
it grows. It stays thicker.
Really, fellas,
the
there's
girl
no
will notice
way.
it. Your girl will notice it.
There's no way for you to exercise your cock. Oh, hold
Bubba!
on.
Oh my
I don't.
Oh my word.
There's
-1.
It's not -1 anymore, Dr. Dan.
It's my game, okay?
I forgot where we were too.
Me too.
Are we in the air?
I think we might need to regroup,
Oh,
but I do want to follow through with this story. Okay, finally,
careful.
go to our Amazon page, amazon.thebubbaarmy.com. Within that page, you've seen that we've sold 48 penis pumps. We have individually tried these things, and they really, really are pretty much kick-ass.
And we can make your male chicken larger.
Well, we can make your male chicken larger.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Dan.
That's a negative one.
Oh, is it? Because it's coming from a doctor, though.
Yeah, but...
Well, it's better than what you said.
Oh.
Don't get combative with me.
I'm not getting combative.
You kind of are.
You guys are muffies.
We're muffies.
Don't fight.
Don't come back at me, kid. Okay, you didn't bring any laughing gas, okay?
Okay. There's some at the office this afternoon for you.
Dan and I have laughing gas play dates.
You want to come over and play today?
Can you imagine? Now, Dan, not that we're going to do this, and not that a person could do this, but you could strap 2 laughing gas bottles to your bike, right to my e-bike, and then bring the tube up, and you could do the whole trail while on laughing gas.
We absolutely could. Absolutely could.
But how cool would it be? Like,
people would job us out, but we'd be giggling the whole time.
Oh my God!
Maybe we should be on 3-wheel bikes so we don't fall.
Can you can you overdose on it?
If you mix it, if you just inhale it purely, yes, you can die. But
that's why you have oxygen.
Right, so it's 50% oxygen the whole time. So you could theoretically stay on it indefinitely.
Oh, for the rest of your life. You're just on laughing gas.
Yeah, just how I go through life.
And
man.
the only time
some guys paint their face red. I'm just stuck to this bottle.
Man. So anyway, I don't even know.
I guarantee you, Bubba, if you walked around with carrying, how some people carry their oxygen around with their wheelchair.
With laughing gas?
With laughing gas, you would be like the Pied Piper with girls.
Oh my God.
They'd all be like, I was up. Well, come on over here, baby.
No, it would be cool. It would almost be cool to go to be Johnny Laughing Gas and go to a nightclub.
Oh, everybody have extra like an octopus.
And you got like maybe 4 or 5 extra bottles in your car.
Right, you have like a hookah.
Right. So and you're like, you're walking around and you're of course you're enjoying yourself because you're on laughing gas. And so everything's intensified and everything's cool. And when you're on laughing gas, you give a certain swag about yourself.
Oh yeah.
You don't think you'd be the creepy guy with the tubes?
No, I think
the party, man. You'd be the champion with the tubes.
You might be the creepy guy with the tubes until the first hot chick tried it, and she was just like, "Oh my God, this is the coolest!" And then every hot bitch in the entire joint would be like, "I want some, I want some, I want some, I want some." Be like, "Hold on, babe, I only got so many tubes. Now everybody chill out. I'm Johnny Laughing Gas,
and I don't think
you all want me."
And I don't think it's going to lead to you sucking a D.
Nope.
That's a D.
So you don't think we might get our D's?
No. We won't be doing the S'ing.
Oh. Well, no.
Okay. I'm saying it's not going to turn you that direction.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys understand what it's about.
What do you mean?
I don't think what. Yeah. Well, here's the thing.
I do. And listen,
just really quick.
I'm trying to close this topic of sucking D out.
I know. But just really quickly.
We were pushing our penis pump.
Yeah. I know. I hate to bring the party down to zero, but
I will tell you this, man. Before Anna brings my party to zero, the penis pump, which is on our Amazon page, is to die for.
It is.
I mean, you really got to get one. It's the only. There's no other way you can exercise your penis. I mean, what do you do? Kegels? No, that doesn't make it bigger, stronger, thicker, faster. Like it doesn't give you a $6 million man penis.
Nope.
This will give you a $6 million man penis, and then they give you these things to tie it off, and it can stay a $6 million man penis. It's pretty cool, man. Now, see, not a lot of people are manly enough to be able to say that I use the penis pump, and I am a walking endorsement for the penis pump.
And I have a $6 million man penis.
And some men wouldn't be as as transparent and as honest in their sexuality as I am.
Nope.
Like there's a lot of uptight dudes be like, I'm not using a penis pump. I'm good enough myself. I don't need no penis pump. Okay, buddy, whatever. I'm telling you right now, the penis pumps rock. You may think that you're the man, but it can make any man who thinks he doesn't need a penis pump think he's got to need a penis pump.
And the person is Dr. Dan does not need a penis pump,
right?
And he loves his penis pump.
I mean, Dan, you're large, and you're very large.
And now you can add an ER to that.
Okay. So even large men who think they don't need penis pumps, like Dan says, "Man, I'm large, but this thing still's pretty cool."
And I could be larger.
All right, Anna.
And so maybe Cho can go from 4 inches to 4.5 inches.
It's Cho.
So anyway, back over to close out the Cho.
Yeah.
I think what you're saying is we're confusing.
You don't understand that it's not actually about sex. Is what I'm saying. It's not about sex. It's about novelty and how the dopamine reward system works in your brain.
It's about
because after a while you might have a really. What was the car that you thought was cool when you were like 16? And you're like, this is the best car ever.
So if you have a dopamine release from S&D, doesn't that mean you might be gay?
No. It's about novelty. It's about novelty, and I think men. What, Red?
Nothing.
I agree with Anna.
Here's the thing.
What was a really
cool car that you thought was cool when you were 16? Do you still think that car is cool now, or it doesn't really have the same zhuzh as it used to?
I just
you
bought
want
one.
something different.
Dr. Dan.
I just bought it.
Dr. Dan bought the car. He
right, and you're always searching for better, newer, faster, stronger, whatever the case may be. So I think that it's not about the sex; it's about the heightened excitement that you get from something that's new, something that's novel. And I think that was what he was craving.
I just think that's gay.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just telling you, man. I see Anna because I've been kind of on the freakier side of life, and because of whatever job I had or whatever fame I had or whatever money I had or whatever I had, I had a lot of sexual experiences. Okay,
I understand.
And having done that, and I've had threesomes, and I've had everybody knows I'm probably
you're a freak.
I mean, but that being said,
I'm not saying that this is an inevitability. I'm not saying that everyone would end up.
I know that, but I can understand where the guy's coming from.
Right.
It was because, okay, this isn't my sexuality, but it's something that I've never done.
Right.
And I want to, I want to be totally. If I want to say that I'm an artist, then I want to have stimulated myself in every way possible. Am I kind of right?
But you also have to think about the kind of the environment that he's in, being in LA. He probably has a lot of friends who are gay. He has a lot of friends that are into things that, you'd find yourself in a situation where you wouldn't necessarily be judged or stigmatized as much as maybe you would be with your group of friends if they found out what you were into.
Because it's gay.
Exactly.
That's fine.
Because it's gay.
Okay,
there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying
I understand that.
It may not be. I think it's only
no,
gay.
it's gay.
Hold on. You're not listening to me. I think it's only gay if you go back and continue to do it. I think if you do it one time just to see, okay.
I think if you do it one time and find out you don't like it, then you find out you're not gay.
Okay, then maybe that's what he would have found out.
I agree with that.
But he would have been willing to try, possibly. He never did it.
I agree with that, Brad. I'm saying is, if you try it once, just for I got to try it. So that I can say that I tried it, and you don't like it, and you don't do it again, and it's not nothing that you. Then I think you're not gay.
Yeah, but you still did something gay to figure out if you're gay or not.
Okay, maybe I did a gay act.
Sure.
To realize I didn't. Sometimes you got to eat spinach in order to that you don't like spinach.
Exactly.
Right.
Well, yeah.
Don't know till you try.
I don't want to have to eat that spinach. But what about if you're in jail?
Well, sometimes, Dan, you don't have a choice.
Yeah, that's true too. Sometimes
Dan, when a guy Dan, sometimes when a guy like Lummy walks up to you with a knife and he says, "Listen, you slick back little Guido son of a bitch, you got a nice little ass on you, and that ass is mine, and you can try to act like you're all Billy badass, but I've beaten the other 40 Guidos ahead of you's asses,
and I got 5 guys behind me.
Yeah, and so how are we gonna do this? We're gonna do this one of 2 ways, buddy."
So is the guy that's demanding sex, is he gay in jail?
No, but he's probably...
Even if he could self-pleasure and that would be suffice?
I think that he wants some type of intercourse effect.
Right.
Power.
For a while.
And it's power.
It's power.
Once a guy does that to you, man.
Once another guy's inside the other guy who's being
Andy, let's just go to commercial.
He's a good guy, even though he's a Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
So when one guy's inside of another guy,
it's hard to argue with him.
I had to cut bait there, Danny. Right?
Thank you. It was smart. We were in too deep.
A novelty, and also you got to think he's doing drugs all the fucking time. So, a lot of inhibitions are lowered.
Is Sumo here?
No.
No.
Can I submit a claim to get my negative taken away?
On air.
Do we want to acknowledge it on the air? Because it could be fucking us twice.
Bitch. I don't understand where you're going with this.
So I mentioned earlier that we may have needed to dump on her, and you said no, we didn't. She didn't say anything, but I have audio that she did. And I got a -1 for kind of whistleblowing the deal.
Yeah, bring it up on the air. This is gonna be a real fucking high spot.
Okay.
It's all right. Good morning.
Good morning. You want to hear the audio?
No, I want it to be completely spontaneous.
Okay. Just because we can't play it on the...
No, you can't play it.
Right, but I can show you now real quick if you want, just so I have confirmation that you heard it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I can... Sorry, Chad. Just trying to get a couple things.
Well, I mean...
I was talking to chat because no one's in here.
Hold on, everybody quiet.
Ready?
Yeah.
Let me just walk you through.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can walk through this
Yeah.
process.
You got it.
What, Brad?
I heard it.
Good morning, Bubba the Love
I, as the judge, acknowledge your instant replay call.
All right.
And you're gonna get your timeout back.
Had to throw the red challenge flag out there. Thank you, Coach.
We're gonna frame it that Rat threw a challenge flag, okay?
Yeah, there were. Yeah, matches were not. Perfect. Appreciate it. Thank you. Bye. What are you doing right now? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Huh?
Oh, I was talking to Mach.
Oh,
Me and Mach were, I'm talking out loud and he's texting. Yeah, we're working on something.
Just in the bathroom admiring my dick.
All right, Dr. Dan, that's not what I thought.
God damn, Dan, we weren't fucking
What's up,
thinking.
Ty J? Well, Ty J, technically, Ty J.
My penis is in good shape. It's been working out.
And technically, you were right. Thank you, Macho.
You think I got good abs? I got good dick.
Because he got a negative what? Jesus. Quicker Ticker, good morning. He got in trouble for it. So what's up, Ty J?
What do you want?
He's on YouTube. He's always on YouTube.
Dan, are you in town this weekend?
Yes, sir.
You want to go biking Saturday?
That's tomorrow. Yes.
That is tomorrow.
I think the weather will be good.
Or Sunday. We can either go Saturday or Sunday.
Both days are supposed to be good.
I think both days should be like rain free.
Early enough.
But what I'm saying is, like, if something happens or something like that, we could always go Sunday too.
You want to try to go tomorrow?
Yeah, I could try to go tomorrow.
Okay.
You guys gonna get a little pickleball in?
No, he didn't like pickleball. It's not challenging enough for him. He won't
like
admit it.
pickleball.
He won't admit it. I know my boyfriend, and he just really took a shit on pickleball
I
because
didn't take a shit on it.
pickleball is beneath his athletic fucking prowess.
I thought you were
Okay.
Dan said
pickleball is like playing checkers to him.
Dan said people out there trying to build a course for him.
I'm fun with it.
He's got Dumb and Dumber lying in the
But Dan,
driveway right now.
Dan, you think about it is if you got into pickleball, you'd be really good at it, right? Because
I'd be decent.
But I'm just saying, so like when you do something, you just don't get like you do it. So
Right.
like if you got into pickleball, you'd be good as fuck, and you wouldn't believe like how I'm just saying, you'd be good as fuck.
What do you play?
But maybe that kind of fucking
He thinks I don't like it.
booms you out. It
didn't boom me out.
It's not a boomer thing
Is
anymore.
pickleball a boomer thing?
No.
No, apparently not.
No,
Okay.
it used to be a geriatric thing. It's
Hold on.
no
So I'm going to
longer
ask
geriatric.
about that. Okay.
Hold on. All right, we're not playing shuffleboard. We're playing.
People were making fun of you about it. Now you're coming around it?
Pickleball.
Oh yeah, you guys were hating on
I
it.
never offended anybody.
I never hated on
What?
pickleball.
Oh fuck! Hold
Oh
on.
my God, I know
Oh my
you
God!
can't
Me
take
and Lumby are the only two ones that have been pro pickleball. Both of you fuckers have
Yeah.
clowned
But
it.
I can't evolve.
Wait a second. I was a little skeptical at first, and I played it, and I decided I liked it.
Yeah, but don't Anna come in here and start saying
No,
this
I
is-
said it was BoomerCon, but
you did.
listen.
So you can fuck off, bitch. You know.
But I can I not evolve as a person and change my mind on something that I stand corrected on?
What?
That it's no longer a geriatric sport.
Oh, okay.
It
Just saying.
I thought it was, but I was wrong. It's because it has a stupid name, that's why. Pickleball. Sounds dumb.
Go pickleball.
Can you imagine if... Whatever.
What?
I think pickleball in prison is different than pickleball out here.
Not too damn very looking at his abs and fucking penis.
Dan came back from on a... This may be inappropriate, but Dan came back from the bathroom and we said, hey, what were you doing? And he goes, I was staring at my big cock.
I was admiring
God, that's having some swag right there.
Yeah.
But I couldn't say that. Here we go.
Let's bring on the pain. Let's bring on the noise. Now we turn.
Aren't you happy you listened to me?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Realize, guys, we are way behind, so I'm gonna have to make it up here, or we're just gonna end up screwing ourselves on the segments, Lummy.
Oh, I know.
We keep spoiling on ourselves, and we just keep getting all this inner drama. The show creates drama, funny drama. Although kind of a slow day today, Lummy. It seems. I've not checked my PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. It looks like, let me see. Yes, my last contribution was a late night $100 bill from John Costica, which, Lummy, I think that's how we opened up the show.
And then FT Greg and Happy Birthday T-shirt Will gave Cash App.
That's right. And we were then talking about how John Costica is going to be at the Bubba Warsaw Friday, September 8th mini meet and greet.
Yes.
And if you don't make it to the Warsaw football game, then watch the game with me, which I think a lot of the guys are. At least meet me at this little bar called the Downtown, and we're gonna have a little Bubba Army get together because there might be some people that just want to meet. Nobody. Maybe.
And what weekend's that?
That's it's gonna be Friday night, September 8th. So I'm gonna let me.
Are you gonna be there that whole weekend?
I'm gonna be in Warsaw, but I'm gonna be in Warsaw. I'm gonna be in Indianapolis on that weekend before for the U.S. Nationals, doing a Skag appearance and a Fathead. Look, I got my Fathead shirt on today.
Sure do. Looks good. Good picture.
And Fathead's appearance, seeing Tony, seeing Randy from Skag, seeing Rico from Fathead.
That's Memorial Day weekend, right?
Yes.
Or Labor Day weekend.
Labor Day weekend. So yes. I'll be in Indianapolis. And by the way, Lummy, I don't mean to get too distracted here, and I need an air check. But Rico hooked me up with these two great guys from American. I think they're called American Eagle. They have two different series: the American Eagle and the American Dream.
Nice.
And I think they're built up in that area.
Those motorhomes?
Yeah. No, hold on now. And they're going to have one of. They're going to have one of.
Slider.
Hold on. They're going to have one of these for me.
Triple slider.
They're going to have one of these for me at the track. This is where I get to stay.
That's like a palace.
Yeah. Like, look at this.
That. 3 sliders.
Oh, I know. I think there might be some video in here somewhere. Let me see.
Badass.
So I'm going to get into Indy, the American Eagle, the 2024 American Eagle RV. Try to find me like a walkthrough video. So Dan, Rico's going to have me a golf. The NHRA, I've already talked to the NHRA. I got VIP everything. And then Rico's got me a golf cart because when you go to these big things, Dan, you got to have a golf cart.
Definitely. I understand that.
Right.
Mike Coatri, 15 on the Cash App.
Got to have a golf cart. Passes to everything. I'll be right on the line. And then so I got a hold of Rico. He's like, hey, I'll get you in touch with the American Eagle, the American Coach guys. And maybe they can get you, because they have like a certain amount of loaners that they'll have for the weekend for like some other drivers and stuff. As part of a promotion.
I sent you
what'd you send me, Lummy?
YouTube.
Yeah. And he said, I think I can get my guys to get you one. So I got on a call with the dude. I forget his name. I'll know his name. I'll say his name tomorrow. I mean, Monday. I think Alan. Might be Alan and Ron. Alan and Ron might be my two guys from the American Eagle.
They're $1 million.
Oh, they're
RVs?
Yeah. And
Jesus.
so,
and this is a guy giving a tour of it, just so.
Yeah. So I get a hold of the American Coach, American Eagle guys, and they're like, yeah, Rico puts us on a 3-way call. Rico from Fathead and said, hey, Alan, Ron, Fred, Jim, I forget the guy's name. do you think you got an extra loner eagle laying around for my buddy Bubba? Now, I'd met this guy at the Gator Nationals. I'd met him, and he knew that I have a show and everything like that. He might be familiar with the brand. And so I met the guy at the Gator Nationals. So I got him on the phone. He's like, yeah, I think we could probably come up with a brand new eagle for you. So I'm going to park my eagle right by Rico's eagle, and we're going to have like a little compound, like where my awning touches his awning, Lummy, and then nice. You have like grills, and it's got me a golf cart. So Dan, I get into Indy. I'll be in Indy at the U.S. Nationals with American Eagle, swag, Tony Stewart, Fatheads, my own golf cart, all kinds of content that I'll be putting up on YouTube. I may give a bunch of content, a bunch of locals, exclusive stuff. Then I'm going to Columbus, Indiana, Sunday night and staying with Sumo Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Mm-hmm. Then I'm leaving either Tuesday night or Wednesday morning to go to Warsaw. And then I'm going to be in Warsaw Wednesday. Thursday, I'm having lunch with the mayor and, just like some of my old friends. And then Thursday night, going to the football practice, talking to the football team, a little motivational deal the coach lets me do every year. And then Friday, go to the game, and then I leave. I come back home. I always come back home on Saturday. I give myself a day.
Bubba, I sent you a better video. I think it's a little shorter.
Is it in the morning on Saturday or like late in the day?
No,
Saturday?
late. So that way I can spend that. Well, that way I can spend.
Why? What'd you have planned?
He didn't have nothing planned.
Yeah, I did.
3 minutes and 35 seconds.
I can tell by the groaning.
What did you have? What did you
have? I want to go on a date with Muffy.
Where at?
3:35. It shows like kind of the back.
Okay.
The fall flag football season starting, and the first game is that weekend.
Saturday?
We're putting the team together and everything like that. And everyone keeps like, "Is Bubba helping? Is Coach Bubba going to be there? Is Bubba going to help this year?"
Just tell them Bubba's only gonna miss the first game.
Okay.
Don't worry, boys. I'm on my way.
Now hold on. Do you have the schedule?
There's a tentative schedule, and the first game is that weekend.
All right. Well,
the weekend of the 9th, 10th, 11th.
Can you get me the schedule?
Okay.
Because I want to help.
Yes, I will.
All right. So Lummy, when I go to the U.S. Nationals Friday, Saturday, Sunday, before I go to Columbus, this is potentially, Dan, what I might be in. Parked right next to Rico's.
One thing you'll notice about the 45K floor plan is that it is just wide open.
Wow.
And part of what makes that possible is
that's not even roughing it.
It's very long, full wall hydraulic slide system. Something unique about what American Coach does with this slide is it is a hydraulic slide that gives you a completely flush floor, meaning there's no carpet anywhere in the RV and your tile just goes right into your slide. It's a luxury feature that just looks great. Also up here you have your Apex residential.
Perfect. I know where I'm be sitting. Right there. Watching the TV, ordering the merch crick around. I actually will sit here because that's closer. This probably here is closer to the refrigerator, which is she didn't have to go as far.
Yep.
Home furniture. You have all solid wood throughout the coach. I actually really like this glass.
Actually, they have some Lummy that are like, I don't think I'd get the wood. Listen, I'll be appreciative for anyone. But like Rico has the Miami all white.
Oh,
he
nice.
has like this is kind of like Little House on the Prairie, wood Midwestern kind of look. But Rico has the Miami Vice looking
refrigerator.
Look at this.
What you have here is this very fancy refrigerator with a computer built into it.
Oh yeah, I got a computer for merch crick. Go get me something out of the computer fridge immediately, and get me a couple Presto pizzas makers. Go put something in the oven. I'm taking a full blown shower on a king size bed back there,
as well as a flex drawer. So what's unique about this drawer is that it can be either
look at the bathroom
and control your electrical system as a whole.
Yeah.
Also, this
look at the
as you move back into the bedroom, you have a built-in fireplace back here. So between the fireplace that you have, moving back towards the bathroom.
Look, I got my own bathroom.
Look at
that. This floor plan really does shine. You've got a great size shower with a built-in seat.
Dan, this is on an RV. I feel like I'm in a resort.
It's beautiful.
But you can
I'm at the drags, man.
Yeah.
Woo!
See the elegance in how this wall's put.
So anyway, I'm talking to this company, or I think they said that they have one for me.
Nice.
American Coach, and I think I'll take that one. I'll take
that. Was badass.
I mean, right?
Yeah.
Dan, you'd take that one for the weekend, would you not?
Oh man,
hell yeah,
that'd be awesome.
So you got your shower, you got your toilet. A lot of times, though, when you're a guest and like you got an RV deal, because I've had a few of these before, a lot of times they'll have like okay, you can stay here all weekend long. It's completely yours. You can do whatever. You can pee, you can shower, you can cook, you can, whatever. But if you got to poop, can you go to a portalet or to like one of the public bathrooms? Because there's a bunch of public bathrooms around there. And they don't want you to poop.
They don't want you to poop in the RV?
No, they don't. They don't want. They would like they ask. They sometimes kind of suggest if you have to poop, maybe you could go find a public restroom or something. It's just a lot cleaner of a situation when they take it back, because the rentals they have to clean and everything. And if they don't have to, if you didn't poop, pee isn't that big a deal. Let's just be honest, right? Pee isn't that, but poop, clean it now. If you're the guy that had, back at the American RV. Back at the American Coach, American RV, shop, Dan manufacturing place, and they have probably maybe 15 or 20 of these units that they use as rentals or VIPs or promo deals, right? And all you have to do is just vacuum, steam clean the carpets, condition the leather, clean the bathrooms, put new sheets on, that kind of deal, and drain the gray water and the pee. You just got to drain that, and then you got to put like some chemicals in the tank and flush it all out. That's one thing. But when, you had Johnny, Chili Factory that was there all weekend, and if you're there 3 days, Dan, you could lay probably, 4 or 5 nice big ones, right?
Definitely. One day you can.
Now the guy back at the shop's cleaning out the 4, you want the 4 or 5 big ones, they're not cool to clean out.
No, that and like 17 tampons, it sucks, I'm sure.
Right, yeah. So a lot of times when you're a guest and you're using somebody's RV, and they'll tell you, and listen, that's not a big deal to me, man. I'll get on my golf cart and go down to the public bathroom and lay cable all day. All I'll do is just pee in the toilet.
Nice.
Because peeing's cool. You can't.
No, of course, you can't go wrong there.
All right, so listen, I got a break so that we're not so far behind, because we have a lot of things to get into today. I want to get into this. I want to finally satisfy Anna's Lizzo yearning. She's wanted to get into this Lizzo story all week. I know we're really, really behind on the Lizzo scoop nonetheless, but there has been a development.
Yes.
So if we talk about the development, then we can kind of organically talk about the deal, and we don't look as stupid as we did, a couple days ago.
Imagine having to clean up after her RV.
Oh God.
If I was the owner of her, if you know what, she better own her RV, because if I'm the renter, if I'm the person that owns her RV, I'm saying no pooping.
Apparently, she was just making her backup dancers do it.
No pooping.
Poop for her?
No, clean it up.
No, they soil themselves on stage.
A lot of those rock stars and stuff, they don't own their buses. They just literally they lease them for the tour. That's it. And if you're the leasing company, and you got like Taylor Swift. Hold on. You get Taylor Swift. You get Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift probably has these little tea turds.
Yeah, there's like 4 little Barbie shoes in there.
Yeah. Taylor Swift, man, she's just got these nice little cute turds.
Yep.
They're just little teeny tiny, And Lizzo,
it's like the back of Lummy's truck.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Lizzo probably like Andre the Giant's poops.
What the hell?
And when you're the bus company that owns Taylor Swift's and Lizzo, you say, can you tell the Lizzo driver that we need to we need to poop in public bathrooms, not the we're not quite wanting to clean up Lizzo stuff.
Yeah, we just say she doesn't fit in the bathtub. The toilet.
There's no bathtubs.
Toilet.
In RVs.
I meant toilet.
Right. Dan says an RV is beneath him. He only stays at 5-star resorts.
That's right.
No, RVs are cool. I just don't have one.
All right, you'd like to have one, though, wouldn't you?
Like that?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell
American
yeah.
Eagle. Kidding me?
Can you imagine, Dan, if you had something like that, we go to Ferrari down in Miami in it. You'd have it for the Bucks games to tailgate on, right?
Oh, definitely, dude. I drive it every day to work. I wouldn't drive it. I have my driver drive it every day to work and make it home late. Make it home late every day.
Dan,
what happened to you? I don't know.
Dan doesn't have car service. He has Class A diesel pusher service.
Bubba. The show's spontaneous. It's unscripted. That's his charm.
Bubba the Love Sponge. But it's a federal offense.
Bubba the Love Sponge returns after this.
Okay.
If you had one of those nice like sprinters, the smaller ones that has like a bed and stuff like that, would you use it all the time?
Probably not all the time, but you could rent it out.
No. Would you like on a day-to-day basis? Would you like have a driver that would like drive you around in it? And
If you were that paid.
Here comes love.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't really. If I went to a lot of places, yes, maybe. But since I don't go, like you don't understand, motherfucker, I don't go anywhere. I'm like Howard Hughes.
Yeah, but you'd be driving to like Madeira Beach, Sarasota,
Beach,
North Tampa.
For what?
Huh?
For what?
For pickups.
For pickups? What am I picking
Pickup
up?
and delivery.
Oh, you mean bitches?
Yeah.
I just have the bus go pick the bitches up. Hey, how badass would that be, Dan, if you go, hey, Susie, what? Wanna fuck? Yeah, I do, Dan. I wanna fuck you back. You wanna come over to my place? Yeah, I do. You live in a big mansion. You're a doctor. You're fucking hot. And I wanna fuck you. All right, well, listen, I'm gonna be sending my $2 million Prevost bus to pick you up. Just go ahead and, it has, TV and, whatever you just, my guy will be there a little bit. It's big, gold and black, 45-foot triple axle. You can't miss it.
It's you.
I mean, right?
Yeah.
And you have it all champagned up with roses and shit.
Oh yeah, liquored up, champagned up, musiced up, and that special drawer. Like open the second drawer from the right and start using it.
What you do is you have this kind of cute but kind of homely chick that's your personal assistant.
Like me?
And Dan, you send your personal assistant to go get her. And if your personal assistant knows how to turn all the system on and have her drink pre-poured. And your
There's a little fluffing.
And your personal assistant's a girl, so all she's doing is putting you over and telling you the rules and what you like. Because a girl telling a girl that's creepier than a guy telling a girl that.
Right.
Right.
Tell Ghislaine Maxwell that.
Exactly. You need Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah.
I'll be your Ghislaine.
So, Dan, you send your Ghislaine on the bus, and she already has the lasers going. She's already called the girl and asked her what her favorite drink was. She already has her favorite music on.
Right. Her favorite little drink, a little espresso, martini espresso.
But is there a change in the scores?
Oh, we got a whole big,
Chat's telling me there's
Hold on.
a score.
Like, you're Italian, come on.
I broke now so that I can get into this next big topic, Lemmy. We got a whole scoring system fuck up.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Talk about Lizzo for the last fucking 5 days.
I wasn't in here, so Chat's telling me something.
Hilarious.
Sorry.
I'm going to talk about Lizzo.
That, making him eat bananas out of vaginas.
I got 3 things I got to talk about by the end of the show. I think we can get these 3 things in. The Rock, Lizzo, and this new scoring fucking whodunit we got.
Okay.
We got a major
scoring issue?
We got a major issue going on in the BRM.
Uh-oh.
Are you mad at me?
Mine's Xerxes 69.
Well,
what's eating, Bubs?
Oddly enough, Anna, it does involve you.
It does?
This drama, yes.
Oh, shit.
What's eating, Bubs?
Some kind of factor bullshit so I can stay skinny.
But speaking of eating factor bullshit, I ordered a couple $100 worth of steaks from Rustic Cuts.
Ooh.
You did?
Yes, I did. And I said, listen, I'm ordering from Tab. She goes, well, did you do it through Bubba? I'm like, yeah, I'm actually a co-host with him. I had a taste of his steak and it melted in my mouth. And so I decided to order from you guys. They were really nice.
You had to call him on the phone, didn't you?
You had to call him on the phone, to finish the order.
I tried to tell the guy people aren't going to do that, man.
They need to fix that.
Hey, when you do
that.
I mean,
you're going to cook it on the grill? You do it?
Okay.
Yeah, Anna, we got a big Anna high fucking spot coming down. I'm just going to let you know, baby.
Is it,
What are these
is it bad?
It could be bad, it could be good, it could be funny, it can be sad.
It's probably all of the above.
It could be, but
It's the full spectrum of emotions.
Yes.
it was getting old, and someone knocked it over. So we opened up, took off the cover, and the whole thing was like shattered inside.
Yeah, I was gonna say rusted.
Are you gonna go to the Beyonce concert?
Well, when it hit the ground,
Dan, is your family going to the Beyonce concert?
Fuck no.
Oh.
When's that? That's not even on my radar.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not a Beyonce mark.
Well, I know, but I mean, like, you know, I would think maybe Krista would want to go.
Krista's in Jersey.
Let me, I need that air check.
I'm sorry.
Mommy.
Yes, Papa?
I need that air check.
All right, we're working on it now.
Krista would like this Beyonce, but I'm not into Beyonce. And
Yeah,
I'm over her critical
Yeah.
positions in the world.
But I'm gonna put you on
But she can shake her ass and shake
Yeah, I'm
her
gonna
music.
I'm gonna put you on hold.
Surfboard.
Okay.
Surfboard.
We're gonna hit dead air for about a minute.
More of my money.
Give it back to you. Okay, hold on.
Bring it on, like, bring it on. Anything they have.
This guy's playing hardball.
Human misery has never sounded so good.
My life is over and I'm gonna wind up working at Red Lobster.
We're back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
And we have been all over the road. I think I again when we start going down these huge rabbit holes, you know, it goes from this artist that was on Joe Rogan to him wanting to S a D to is it cool to S a D to the Warsaw Courthouse to the downtown bar in Warsaw, Indiana to the Warsaw football game, back over to the U.S. Nationals, Columbus, Indiana, then back to the U.S. Nationals on what kind of bus I'm going to get, an American coach, courtesy of my man Alan and Don. Those are my two guys there. Don's in charge of, like, promos and rentals, and I think Alan might be, like, the vice president or something. So, Dan, I think I'm fairly locked in because I got, like, the vice president, Alan, that's already got me in touch with Don, who's, like, in charge of, like, you know, promo dispatch, you know, promo buses.
Oh, you're solid.
So I think I'm solid on that deal.
Yeah, you're locked.
Oh, the com have some great content. So any Bubba Army that's going to the U.S. Nationals, as we get closer, I'll put it up on our Facebook and our Instagram what my schedule is going to be at the U.S. Nationals, but I will be making an appearance at the Skag deal. Not only at the Skag Funny Car, but also at the Skag display. Let me, speaking of Skag, guess what I got? Mark Tate, the landlord of the building.
Of course.
Good friend of mine.
Great
you know,
guy.
not only is he my landlord,
He's dark match Don Imus.
but you've met him a few times, Dan, and isn't Mark Tate kind of got the cool guy, older dude, older dude, esteemed pimp, still kind of rugged factor.
Oh, yeah, that's how I want to be when I become an older guy. Just like him.
He's only 3 years older than you are.
Oh, well.
4. No, I think he's 5 years older than you are. I think he's 62.
I have something to look forward to.
But I mean, he's 62. He's like a rock star. He can get on a Suzuki 450 and run it drive a super those courses they make in the middle of Raymond James.
Yeah.
He could drive, and they have.
Oh, really? He could do that?
Yes.
That's cool.
Hold on. Dan, you and I,
like Jim Morrison.
You and
Evie's husband.
You and I could go get on a dirt bike and go gears 1 through 6 and go fast and turn around and do things like that. You and I could do that.
Absolutely.
But you and I, you're the one thing in life one of the one things in life that you cannot do to this day that really is really questioning your man card is you've never ever been able to do a wheelie.
I'm not great on wheelies, no.
Right. And I'm with you. Fat kids usually aren't good on wheelies, too. But can I tell you who the best wheelie guy amongst our friends I've ever seen?
Mark Tate.
Well, Mark Tate's Gene Lasker.
Really?
That guy can ride
on a bicycle?
On anything.
Wow. Motorcycle or bicycle?
4-wheeler.
Really?
I think if you can do a wheelie, you kind of have some type of internal gyroscope that those that can't do wheelies, I mean, I really do. That or you're
I mean, I could do a wheelie on the
balance?
bicycle for seconds, but I couldn't like ride one
I'm
down
talking
the
right
street.
now,
Like,
Gene Lasker, you could give him a
Maybe he,
Harley.
like, practices.
I'm telling you right now, you could line up a Harley, you could line up a dirt bike, you could line up a four-wheeler, you could line up anything, and Gene Lasker could drive a wheelie from here to 7-Eleven.
that's amazing. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like Gene Lasker can do a wheelie in anything. I think Mark Tate's the same way.
That's crazy.
So when you're 62, man, and you can still do a wheelie and ride a 450 on a supercross track, you're pretty much a pimp.
Yeah, that's a stud.
So anyway, Lummy, I'm going to be at the Skag dealership, and so Mark Tate, my buddy, has I didn't know, now that I've become a Skag guy. And listen, I just didn't become a Skag guy after I met Randy, the CEO, at the Gator Nationals, and became friends with him and realized we had a lot in common, and he's a Packer fan. And by the way, all Skags are made in Wisconsin. I've owned a Skag. I owned a Skag before I met Randy and became a spokesperson for Skag. I owned one. Now my Skag at the track is literally a 1986, like literally the front wheels propel you and the back wheel it's a three-wheeler. My Skag Zero Turn's a three-wheeler. It's the craziest thing ever. But that son of a bitch still, and I got 41 acres at my track. And so we go through mowers. Like, Tom Bean, Dan, I can't go to Tom Bean and say, Tom, we need to buy a $10,000 mower for Bubba Raceway Park.
Nope.
Like, he's like, no, we're not doing that. So over the years, we have a couple guys, Weed Whipper Greg and Drunk Dave, who that's the two.
One-eyed Billy.
By the way, and One-eyed Billy. Those are our three dudes.
Three testicle John.
Honest to God, those are the three dudes. And Red Tape Ken, the four dudes that spend the most time at the track and naturally there's some kind of nickname in their name. Like Anna, you're Anna Hummel.
I'm usually Anna or bitch.
Well, no, but like I'm just saying, like at work, you're Anna.
Yeah.
Well, at work and in life, these guys' names are One-Eyed Billy, Weed Whipper Greg, Drunk Dave, and Red Tape Ken. And so, Lummy, we've had to cobble together, like we'll take like an X-Mark and Drunk Dave, oddly enough, worked at Mike's Lawnmower up there for 25 years, and he's just retired. So now he put his mobile home, he brought his camper, and he lives at Bubba Raceway Park in the camper, and he's kind of like the night watchman, but he also is in charge of mowing and keeping our mowers up. You know what I'm saying?
Perfect.
So, and he used to be a former lawnmower mechanic. So we've had these like Cub Cadets, and we got our one Skag that Mike's Lawnmower, when we first opened up, Dan, as a donation, Mike's Lawnmower gave us this 1986 Skag for some promotion. That's been the primary mower, along with about 4 or 5 or 6 of these other residential zero turns that we've gotten over the years.
They keep coming and going.
Yeah,
like the ducks.
But so I am in the lawnmower. I mean, and so we have I've owned a Skag for a long time. So I see the Skag guy at the Gator Nationals, and I instantaneously become his buddy. And, obviously I now have a brand new Skag because he's my buddy. And then Dion, and then I got him the Dion deal, remember?
Mm-hmm.
So Randy, the CEO of Skag, he's like, man, I mean, talk about taking a chance on somebody and the investment paying off, right? Like, and I'm going to be like a Skag, like I'm trying to get Larry Plummer, he's in charge of Warsaw Park Department, and they buy a brand new mower every year, Dan, they buy they have a one year, they have like 37 parks they have to mow or however many. And so Larry has, so that no mower is never older than 4 years. So because they work for me, so he changes out a mower every year. I'm trying to get Larry to buy a Skag.
And Average Joe just got 3 of them.
Hold on, did he?
Yeah, I got 3 of them.
My good friend Aaron. By the way, Aaron went over to my mom's house yesterday and did a little something for free. Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Average Joe Landscaping, the official landscaper
a great guy.
of the Bubba Army, and he keeps this place whipped up. But you're saying did he get 3 new Skags?
He's got 6 mowers. He changed out 3. He's going to be changing out another 3
with Skag.
Yep, Skag, all Skag. He's going all Skag.
Tell him to send me a picture.
Will do.
So anyway, Mark Tate, the 62-year-old rugged landlord, he has a skag. And he's had a skag because he owns a bunch of property like up by Gainesville somewhere. It's where he rides his dirt bikes and stuff. And so he, like last week or 2 weeks ago, I had a meeting with him and he's like, hey, I've been hearing you talk about skag. Oh, yeah? What about it? And he goes, well, I have one, I had one and I just wore it out. And so I bought another one on eBay or something. And he goes, I drove it for like an hour and I blew a head gasket, like the motor's completely blown. And he goes, but the deck and, everything is really, really nice on mine. I just blew the motor. So I just got a hold of Randy Lummy.
Yeah.
I got a new mower coming. I mean, I got a new motor. I got a new 31 horsepower motor for Tate coming.
Nice.
Oh, that's awesome. It's brand new.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's Mark Tate, buddy. Love him.
Mark Tate's great.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba, this is Jason out of Charleston. I had a couple of questions for Dr. Van.
Dan, you know what? Have you ever driven a zero-turn lawnmower?
No, I have not, I would like to.
Dan, can I tell you what's so therapeutic? Mowing. I'm telling you, putting your headset on, listening to some Tool, and mowing.
Yes.
Like, I'm not talking push mower where I'm talking about like
on my
$30,000 skag. Will you try it one of these days? Dr. Dan does mowing therapy.
It is relaxing.
Dan,
Meditative mowing.
It really is, man.
It is.
It really is. Yes, sir. What?
Okay, I was just wanting to know, is the D-Gobbler, what's the name of that? Is that the Morpheus or?
I mean, I don't know if the Morpheus is considered the D-Gobbler. Dan actually has a procedure.
There's a couple things for that.
Dan offers a couple things for de-gobbling.
If it's not too bad, usually it can be done with like a laser lipo or the Renuvion. So usually you have to take out fat and tighten skin. And the Morpheus doesn't do much for the fat. It just tightens the skin a little bit and helps make the skin look better. So if you really, have a gobble, then I need to probably lipo it maybe with Renuvion or with the Allura laser lipo. Works really well. You can do it in the office.
It's an office deal. Get some laughing gas going. All right.
Okay. All right.
48888 48 and Diacos. 48 and Diacos. Anything from Botox to Ozempic, they got it. For real. From Botox to Ozempic to tummy tucks to boobs to nose jobs vaginal rejuvenation.
Can't forget the vaginas.
Dan, do you do vag? I mean,
I do surgical vaginal rejuvenation for the labia. I've done some.
No, I'm not talking about what you've
Renuvion.
done, but I'm talking about like is it a popular? Boob jobs are boob jobs your most
bread and butter?
Not your bread and butter, but are they like your most highest volume procedure that you do?
I think breast procedures in general, yes. Also do tons of tummy tucks.
Did Lummy ever get degobbed when he had to shave a couple years ago?
No.
After getting attacked?
You screw the hair back.
No. So Dan, sorry. But what others? I mean, people like you do eye lifts.
Yes, I do eyelids, nose jobs, facelifts.
Like a lot of people don't realize like what an eye lift would do for like you
take a 50-year-old woman that looks like she looks young, but if you look at her eyes, she's got skin at the top that needs to be taken out, and so. I saw someone the other day that came in for a breast augmentation. I'm like, listen, your breasts are nice and we can make them bigger, but God, can I just please do your upper eyelids? It's making you look old.
So you said that to her.
Mm-hmm.
She's like,
I don't usually upsell people, but it was driving me crazy. I mean, her lids were like hanging on her eyelashes.
So hold on.
Like a little hammock.
So let's just talk about that 50-year-old woman.
Mm-hmm.
I don't necessarily know if people know what you offer. I mean, we always talk about the boobs, and we of course, recently we've discussed the Ozempic, but like, okay, so like, what tummy tucks? That would be that's where you like lipo, like.
Yeah, I do what's called a lipo-abdominoplasty. It's different than a conventional tummy tuck. A normal tummy tuck just takes out the skin, tightens the muscle, and closes.
And that's from like a woman that's been pregnant and she just can't quite lose that belly, so to speak.
How do you tighten the muscle with the tummy tuck?
Sutures.
Oh, you literally like
sew it tight.
sew it
together.
Okay.
All right, so
because there's a gap. When you have a baby, A lot of times, most women, after they have a pregnancy,
there's that separation.
They separate their rectus abdominis muscles, and the linea alba turns into what's called a diastasis recti, where there's a gap in the muscles, and that makes their stomach poof out more.
You know, that diastasis recti, Lummy.
Right.
Diastasis recti.
What's it called, Lummy?
Diastasis recti.
That's it.
Exactly. Perfect.
Nailed it.
I need one of
those. All right, Dan. So what? Okay, tummy tucks, boob jobs, nose jobs.
But the thing for like a lot of women that are in their late 40s, early 50s, they need their upper lids done. It makes a huge difference. The aging, the first thing that ages is the upper lid.
Huh.
So like let's say
it's called a blepharoplasty.
Like a 52-year-old woman, she's kept herself in shape. She goes to the gym, but she's aging gracefully. She tries the creams and she does the Botox.
Your skin's good,
and she's got good skin, stuff like that. But so what is it usually? How in what order does it usually go for that woman? For that woman that's trying to look 10 years younger.
Okay, so there's two things that go first, and that's the upper lids, and then you start getting platysmal bands. We start getting those little lines in your neck. So it depends on which is going first. Usually, girls that look really, really, really young still have the upper lids.
Okay, but
the upper lids, and it's an easy operation. I mean, literally, you do it on a Thursday. Your stitches are out on Tuesday, and you look normal within a week.
For real,
yeah.
Like it's not that big a deal.
It's it's a chip shot. It's one of the easiest operations we do as far as recovery is concerned.
Right now, what about like I knew a guy one time that had a facelift.
That could take weeks.
But it seemed like the scars were kind of back by his ears, and it looks like they just kind of pulled everything a little bit tight. Is that how they do that?
Well, it's a little bit more complex than that because there's a couple layers.
Tell me, I mean, how do you do it?
Well,
and who are those? And who are those for? Are those for the 60s?
Yeah, or 50s. It depends. I mean, so in a facelift, there's two different things you're trying to do. You're trying to tighten the skin, but you're also trying to help with the supportive structures underneath. So you do what's called a high SMAS, and the SMAS is animals have what's called a pedunculus carnovosis, and so what that is it's the skin. Like,
and the thing about it is, Dan, we know that Dan's getting these things right, but we really don't know. We don't, right?
So if you cut an animal,
knows what he's talking about.
So when you see an animal,
these names he's looking in the memory bank. This sounds this sounds right.
These names that he comes with just shows you how brilliant he is. My Lord,
he just
it's why he's my boyfriend.
So an animal like a deer can twitch their skin. You can see their skin kind of flex if they have like bugs on it or something like that. They can flex their skin.
Like if you see a cow or a horse and there's a fly on their back, they can crawl their skin.
Yes, we can't do that. We can in our neck and our face, but we can't in our body. And so that layer turns into the SMAS. It goes from the platysmal muscle in your neck into what's called the SMAS, which is called the superficial musculoaponeurotic system. And that sort of makes the muscles underneath it make your face do its certain things, like smile or frown or whatever. So if you just tighten the skin, a facelift lasts about a year or two. What facelifts do now is they plicate and tighten the SMAS, which is a layer under the skin. But the thing is the SMAS goes north and the skin goes backwards. So they have to go in two different directions. Otherwise, it looks weird. And then also what you need to do now is sometimes add fat because tight isn't young.
So a woman...
Youthful is young.
So a woman may roll up and say, I want a face job. And you say, well, I have to maybe suck a little out of your ass. I mean, because you just can't. You have to use their own fat, right? Or their body would reject
exactly.
it.
So you want to tighten their neck.
You don't have a jar of fat over there.
Right.
Right?
No. There's not. You can bite off the shelf.
You have to go harvest their fat.
Right. And you don't need more than like 20 or 30 cc's in the face.
Where do you go?
Usually the belly or the hips.
Right. Okay.
Flanks, upper back, lower back.
And how do you harvest the fat that you have to inject into the face? How do you open up just like a little slit and then you get like a little vacuumer or like
you make a tiny incision, usually lipo it out. You just do a little liposuctioning there.
All right,
you put a little fluid in, lipo it out, and then some people do a lot of stuff with fat. They like to filter it and spin it and do all this, do a rain dance around it. I like to get it out and put it right back in. I think the less you mess with it, the better it is.
So you're saying the minute it gets in the hopper, you're putting it right back in the face.
I let it settle out. So
organic fat.
I let the fat floats to the top and the blood sinks to the bottom. And then
How long does that process usually take?
10 minutes.
All right. So it separated itself, and then do you
put it right back in?
Do you take tweezers and put it in?
No, I use a little needle. Sometimes it's a blunt needle, but it's got a hollow cannula to it, and so you can get it in there and not create a lot of bleeding, but get the fat in a very precise, controlled fashion. And
then you inject it into whatever part of their face.
Right. And so the types of the parts of the face that usually do well with fat are along the cheekbone, the side over here, because a lot of people get really they have what's called temporal wasting, and they lose a lot of the volume at the side of their temporal area, which is above your ear. Sometimes you can put it in the piriform aperture by the nose.
Under the piriform aperture.
The piriform
that little nasolabial fold.
Piriform Africa.
The pear from Africa.
Yeah, but he
right.
knows
The pear from Africa.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There you go.
Inject the pear from Africa.
What are those creases? Those bulldog face creases you get? What are those?
The nasal labial folds.
Yeah, I think I might need some. I got
labial folds.
Yeah,
labials.
I'm like your assistant.
I have to have you do that. I'm getting a little bulldog now.
See, Bubba. So one theory is you put like a caterpillar filler along the nasolabial shadow, but the other argument is right where the base of the nose.
I'm about to suck it out.
No. The base of the nose at the top of that wrinkle, that line.
Yeah.
If you just fill that up, half the line goes away.
You just can't stick a big old needle in there and suck all my fat out of my face?
No, you don't want to suck the fat out of your face because then you look old. You want to add fat to your face.
Oh, okay.
Fat faces
no
look
problem.
great.
Great. Hana, fat face full of head.
Got it.
That's why you're handsome, Bubba.
Hello.
And youthful.
Because he's a fat face.
Hey, how's it going, Bubba?
I mean, I don't think I look 57.
No,
not at all.
I look
Your
at some-
sister doesn't look as old as she is.
No.
And you guys have very good facial fat.
Yeah, so I'm thinking that when I
Is
see
that a compliment?
Yes, it is.
I got good facial fat.
Great facial
Yes,
fat.
sir.
Because you got a fat face.
No,
Go
I didn't say
ahead.
that. I said facial fat.
Go ahead,
Not
sir.
fat facial.
I got a big whodunit, and I'm going to get into it next. But I need to close your phone call out. We've closed out what Dan services. By the way, Dan can probably do butt jobs and.
I do Brazilian butt lifts, and I would do them with ultrasound guidance so that you don't put fat in the vein.
Dan
and kill
can
the person.
do any. I mean, is there any type of plastic surgery you won't do?
I don't do a lot of hand surgery. We send that to David.
Right.
Halpern.
Now, are the
Tom Green.
vaginals? Do women walk in and say, "Hey, I need to become tighter"?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And so we're doing it now with the Renuvion. So I'm doing some vaginal rejuvenation on the external labia without incisions, just putting in the Renuvion and using the
You mean like
plasma.
de-lipping a girl without having to cut?
shrinking the lips without the incision.
Hold on, de-lipping with no cutting?
Yep, de-lipping with no cutting.
Shrink the lips with no cut?
Do people do stuff to their butt?
Not much.
Okay.
I mean,
Shrink
I
the
don't.
lips?
Maybe
I don't know, like-
maybe on Epstein Island, not here.
No, I mean like cosmetically.
No, I don't do cosmetic butt stuff.
I'm
It's
just
not my
asking.
job.
I'm
Are you
asking
talking
if it's a
about bleach?
thing.
Bleach in your butthole?
No, I'm just asking if it's
Yeah,
a
you are.
thing.
I don't know.
I'm just
It's not
Dan
my
bleaches
thing.
his
All
butthole.
right, got
He
it.
sure does.
Dan does laser
Hey,
his.
Dan.
Dan does laser his butthole. He does
Himself.
himself. He stands
That's
over.
pretty
He
pimp.
stands over and he lasers his butthole hair.
Very
And
impressive.
he says it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal because when you go to hit the button, when somebody's doing it for you, you don't know when. But you have to hit your own button, and you know that's it's getting ready to laser zap your butthole.
And you become an Indian.
You're like, ah! Does it hurt, Dan?
You become an Indian looking at a littered lake with a little tear rolling down the cheek.
Does it bleed? Does your butthole bleed?
No. Well, not from lasering.
Oh Christ!
I'm saying from this procedure,
No.
when you laser the hair off,
No.
when you laser hair removal, your butthole,
No.
it doesn't bleed.
No, but it gets hot as hell.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, how's it going? It's Dave in Pennsylvania.
Make it quick, Pennsylvania posse.
Hey, Dan, back in '93, I got bit in the face by a dog. I was in third grade. It really Terminator 2'd my face. I went to the ER, had the ER surgeon stitch it up. All in all, he did a good job. There's not scars on my cheek or anything, but on the corner of my eye where there'd be crow's feet, it's like a backwards K, and it swells up real bad when I sweat. Is there anything this many years later that you can do with that, or a good plastic surgeon could do with that?
I'd have to take a look at it. It sounds like something that can be fixed. I mean, there's a lot of area there that can be moved around and adjusted. And so at this age, you probably have a little bit of extra skin. And so we could take out a scar, redo the scar. We can mess with it.
I mean, I think what do you call that? Scar? I don't know.
Oh, scar revision.
Scar
tracks
revision.
release,
Scar revision.
We could reverse a scar. There's a lot of stuff I can do.
All right, buddy.
I have you on Twitter. I'll shoot you a picture. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Speaking of dog mauling your faces, did anybody get a chance to watch my Bubba restaurant, Sonic Burger.
Yeah.
And is it not amazing? Now Bella
make out with the dog.
Bella is we sent her DNA. It was like, I don't know, $48. The Merch Crick. You know how the Merch Crick is. Like that's her little baby. Like we're never gonna have any kids together. So that's the only thing we're really gonna have as a dog. So she really loves that dog. She spoils that dog.
And that dog was about to die. That's what's freaking crazy.
Yeah,
it pisses me off about animals, man.
Yeah.
Like how people just give them up so easy.
This dog, Bella, my dog Bella is so sweet that, and she was they were gonna kill her because 3 other families couldn't handle her
because people suck.
Yeah. Well, look have you seen how well I have her trained?
Yes.
Now you tell me right now of any other pit bull that you can get all riled up. I mean, mad, where they're snarling and showing their teeth, and will not bite your face when you tell them to bite your face.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
kind of like, kind of play slapping her in the face and, kind of just messing around with her.
Dan, have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen the video you're referring to, no.
Now, would your dog ever bite you in the face?
Nope.
Even under adverse conditions?
Never.
Yeah.
Doc he's not that kind of guy. He's just not that kind of guy.
Well, anyway, go to our YouTube
he's not a pit
channel.
bull.
Go to our, right. Realize that, my girl's a pit bull, so they're automatically face chompers.
Right, yeah.
I mean, they automatically got a reputation of biting you.
Right. They're known to bite.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No,
not let go.
And they don't care.
Thick jaw.
Face, arm, they don't care. They'll bite you.
Nuts or neck, whatever you need.
And so my little Bella, man, I can get her all riled up, and she even has her teeth out, and she goes right for my face, and right before that, then she gives me kisses, like without fail. I have to tell you right now, man, those Sonic.
I know. I was watching it, man. I wanted to go get some when I was watching.
Was it the chicken dip, fried chicken dip bites?
I
heard you talking about it.
It's they took, like kind of like my
they
chicken
stole
dip.
Your chicken dip.
Let's not get into that. But they take that type of chip and it tastes
it's
just
very
like
similar, like almost identically tasting.
Yeah,
like unbelievable doppelganger.
They fry it into like a fried ravioli kind of deal.
Oh wow, like a stuffed ravioli.
Yes,
kind of like a pod sticker. They look really good.
It's oh my god, I gotta tell you, they're at Sonic.
You get them this early.
Go to our YouTube channel and watch my food review because I reviewed them.
What did you dip it in?
I didn't dip nothing on it.
It's got dip. It is dip.
It is dip.
Oh, sorry.
What I'm saying on it's like, you know what? How often, I always have a condiment. You know that.
Yes, your condiment, Jones.
Bubba, when I started watching it, I was so nervous because you said, Lummy told me to go try these. And I'm like, oh, I hope he likes it. I hope he likes it.
Oh,
and at the end, I'm like, yes!
They're so good.
I really want to get one.
I would so recommend it, and I would go. They come in like 3, 5, and 7. I'm going straight 7, and I'm smashing 7. I may have to skip a meal because of them, but my God, it'd be interesting. Find me
Sonic open now.
I don't know that, but let me see if you can find me the caloric.
Oh, they are.
The calorie.
Oh, let's not bring the party down to zero.
The nutritional aspect of these. They're at Sonic, and they're called Buffalo Chicken Dip Bites. And they're like $2.99 for 5. I don't know what the hell they are.
I bet you it's at least $1.50 per.
Anyway, we'll see what they are. They're called the Buffalo Chicken Dip Bites, and they look. You open them up. They look kind of dry. They look kind of. They look like they almost
look like raviolis.
Yeah. So for how much?
3 of them, it's 170 calories.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's not bad.
No.
Yeah. 3 is 170.
And then for if you get the 7, it's 390.
That's not terrible.
Hold on, 7 of them. If 3 of them are,
it says 5 of them 280. This is what it says: 3 pieces of chicken dip bites, 170 calories.
Right.
5, 280. I don't know how this.
What's this? 170 divided by 3.
And then 7 is 390.
40-something.
400 calories for a 7-pack? That ain't nothing.
No.
I'm getting 14.
Dan, you would love them.
20 grams of protein.
Oh, I can't wait to try them.
8 grams of protein for the 3 pieces.
Oh my God, they're
Apparently
so good.
they're 57 calories each.
What's the cost, Lummy? What's the 3? What's the
3? I think it's.
Did you get the price point on them?
No, I was on the different site. I'm sorry.
Pretty sure that's a little.
All right, listen. I'm going to Words, and I'm coming back, and I'm not getting squirreled. I'm going to get into this big. Rhett, are you ready? I've been advised that you would like to.
Wow, $2.99 for 3.
That's not bad.
No,
that you'd like to have a word with me, And you started to have a word with me private, and I said, let's save it for the show.
I'd like to just throw the challenge flag out there.
Yeah, by the way, Anna, hold on.
Is he quitting again?
Hold on. Yesterday.
Wow.
Damn, that was stiff.
What? He's asking.
Wow.
I don't have to say I want that to happen.
The show game that I established, the show game with the point system.
Mm-hmm.
Even yesterday, as late as yesterday, I am able to make changes at will.
Yes.
Because it's my game. And yesterday we established a new rule.
Yes.
That was the -5 rule.
Yes.
Where you can be penalized up to a -5 if what you did or said involved me having to hit the dump button.
Correct.
So we had the big dump 5 caper yesterday, right?
Well, this.
Yes. That's
now hold on.
All right.
Shut up. We're going to that rule is now in effect, right, Lummy?
Yes, it is.
We're coming up with a new rule now. It's called the challenge flag. And Rhett is using this new rule for the first time coming up next. I'll explain the ins and outs of the challenge flag, but we're adding a challenge flag, and Rhett is the first to use it. Is it official? Are you throwing the challenge flag?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me with the challenge flag. If you throw a challenge flag,
we're going to review, right?
Right. Now, you have to understand that, other people's scores could be affected if you win the challenge. If you win the challenge, in order to throw the challenge flag, you get a -1.
Okay.
Wait.
But if you win the challenge,
I see. That's
if you
the
win the
risk.
challenge, you get your point back +1. And if you lose your challenge, you get a -2.
Now, if you're trying to challenge a -5, can you get that 5 back?
Just stop with you and your numbers, okay?
I'm sorry.
I know. I'm trying to.
And
write
how many
this down.
challenges are you granted?
Jesus.
No more numbers.
You're granted 1 challenge a week.
A week. Okay.
All right.
But if you win it, do you get your challenge back?
Yes.
You get your challenge back like in the real world?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's a new rule, I mean, that's a new rule. Yesterday's new rule was the -5 dump. We've established there is a challenge, the new challenge flag rule. You know the ins and outs of that. And Rhett has thrown. Rhett, is it official? You must say it's official. I'm throwing a challenge flag.
Yeah, it is official.
You have to say your name. Say your name. Say your name.
Rhett.
Filthy Junior.
And you're throwing a challenge flag.
Yeah, I'm Rhett, and I'm throwing the challenge flag.
That'll be coming up next.
I want you to stay on this channel. More bullying and brutality after this. That's real nice.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh, sorry.
Bubba, we have a new parody too. It's a short one.
Where's it at?
It's on the button bar.
What's it
Hurry
called?
up, hurry up.
He wrote it.
Okay, running wild without meat.
Yes.
Running without meat.
Yes.
Who's going to Beyonce? I wish I was.
Well, let them have it. Let me see.
Would you ever go to a Beyonce concert?
No.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's okay. What's up, sister, girl, tease? And it in the air. And it's side. Good morning, Big Lunger. What's up, Believer Gerber? Good morning, Nick the Gun Guy. I talked to you, girl. You figured something out? Then I'm chopping this shit off. It's probably good that I have to wait a week because I was feeling very impulsive yesterday. So that's good. You have a cool off period, much like buying a gun. There's a cool off period.
You have you're having a
cool off period
on your hair.
Yeah. Nick the Gun Guy. I don't know if he wants me to say her name, but his girlfriend is a hairdresser and she works near me. So I reached out to her. She was very sweet and scheduled me and penciled me in for a week from today. And I wanted to get it done like yesterday. I was feeling very impulsive. So it's kind of good that I have to, like when you're buying a gun, you have to have a cool off period. It's like that. So now I probably won't do something stupid or as stupid. Atlete. Who's Marina Abramovich? Yep, I'm doing Botox today with Dr. Dan. Dr. Dan. Side. In there.
My ass is still sweaty.
Oh, Jesus. It's the fry lights. I mean...
I actually had a dream that my light broke.
Oh, yeah? Oh, no. Yeah.
I'm in a full panic.
You had a panic? Yeah. I have work dreams all the time. They're horrible.
I don't even have work dreams about this place. I did have a dream that my light was out.
Yeah. What's up, Dark Match Steve? Is this your parody that's coming up?
What's up, Dark Match?
Oh, I know. Nash is young boy. I'm excited.
Yeah,
I'm also
best thumbs up on Rumble.
Cool off period, because then I'd walk out with like a blonde bob with a friend or something stupid.
93 thumbs up. Really you are fucking a moronic if you get your hair cut more than just 2 inches.
For real?
Yeah,
2 inches?
Dan, shut the fuck up!
Oh, really? Okay.
We wanted to get... God, what a fucking buffoon.
Really?
I'm gonna get a blonde bob with a fringe. No, I'm not. But I am gonna go short. Sure. Like a lot. I want this dead animal gone. You know why not?
You support the bob, Bubba?
Yeah, I want to cut it. I want to fucking cut it.
Oh, okay. Cut it all.
It grows pretty
I mean,
fast.
drastic changes cause for...
That's exactly it. I'm not craving short hair. I'm craving novelty. I want something different, even if it looks worse.
Dan's just not capable of being...
What? Supportive?
Stop having my best.
Exactly. Supportive. And the reason why that came the reason why that came out of Dan's face so fast is because that's what Ramina tells. Everybody tells him. Why can't you be supportive? And quit being a dick.
I support everybody and everything. Huh? Yeah, you can do that.
Just 2 inches?
No, just like 6 inches or whatever. But you want to do 12, 14?
I don't know. I want it shorter. I want it like there.
I mean, your ends are dead.
I want a bob. I want a bob, and I want a bob now.
I look like I'm part of a polygamous cult.
I want a bob, Lummy, from this bitch. I want a bob from this bitch.
You want a bob from this bitch?
I might get a lob though, like a long bob.
Which means she's gonna chicken out. She's gonna chicken.
No,
out.
I'm thinking I'm gonna go mid delt.
You're gonna go fuck, but you're gonna chicken out. You're gonna, because what Dan just said to you is gonna resonate right before.
No, it's not. I won't let it affect me. I still feel the same way.
Felix a cat. Good morning.
I'll do to spite Dan. I'll have the worst haircut ever.
Good. Please, spite me.
No, I'm probably gonna go mid delt. I think that's a good length.
Oh, whatever. I don't give a fuck. What's your hair?
Just
Bob it. Bob it.
Bob it.
Bob and Tom it.
Bob and Tom it. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That's a fucking.
That's a -5.
That's a fucking Zoinksville Nut Hut Willie. Give him a fucking negative for that, Bob and Tom.
We're not even on the air.
I know, but still in life. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow.
We are the only show that can talk about nothing.
The use of all Bubba-isms is prohibited without the express written consent of Bubba the Love Sponge.
This is not staged. It's not nothing. It's very scientific.
He's not in a giggling mood.
Right.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Dan picked up a -1, just being a real dick. Bob and Tom and some things come out of your mouth, Dan. I see you got to, Dan. We're always playing the game when we're in this building. The games. Oh, see the games.
This is Dan Diaco and I challenge.
Dr. Dan, you get a -1 again if you challenge and you lose it.
Dan, I wouldn't challenge the Bob and Tom.
Run over and grab that red flag as fast as possible.
You know, when I was in federal court, the magistrate told both of us parties, that you're the federal judge, Your Honor, and he would say, Your Honor doesn't like this, and that. And he would kind of give you like an Iggy. Dan.
Right.
I'm kind of giving you an Iggy. I'm as the magistrate that I don't think Bubba would care for that challenge. I don't think you might. I think you might lose that challenge. Right.
New Mount Plaisir, 25 on the Venmo.
All right. So Rhett has thrown the challenge flag, and we know now the rules.
Yes.
And so Rhett starts with a -1. And do you remember when?
No. Can I? I'm sorry. Just to make sure the rules are right. He got a -1, and you just said you throw the challenge flag. Is that an additional -1?
No. When you throw the challenge flag, you get a -1.
Yes.
You basically challenge the negative point.
Okay.
So,
just want to make sure.
No, but your position now is -2.
No, you just
right.
No, you're not.
We're trying to understand, Bubba. We're not trying to counter program.
All right. So I guess if you throw the challenge flag, there's no penalty.
Okay.
There's no. It's a nothing.
Oh.
It's a 0.
Okay.
Always try.
I think what Bubba meant to say is you have to have a -1 to throw the challenge flag.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like you've had to have. You've had to have something go against you in order to throw the challenge flag, and when something goes against you around here, you just can't. You just can't throw the challenge. Now, see, don't forget we have a whistleblower act too now.
True.
So you can whistleblow. A whistleblower would be telling on somebody that maybe not necessarily involved you, but would be certainly something they might get in trouble for, which would be good for you because I think whistleblowers get +2s, don't they, Lummy?
Oh, yes, they do.
And people, yeah. So if you whistle blew, like Rhett got a negative for what he's challenging. So what I'm saying is like Rhett, it would almost be more of an advantage for you to not have challenged, but for you to whistle blew.
Well, can I not make a little double play here and get a point on the?
Well, just
because
he's cheering for himself.
A challenge can always be a challenge, but it doesn't always have to be a whistleblow. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Here's my other question.
This is just consequential.
Can you challenge? Here's another challenge question. Can you challenge a plus point for somebody else?
That would be a whistleblow.
Yeah, that would.
That would be.
Is that?
No,
because I think a challenge. I think a challenge should just directly.
He's just trying to write it down.
Lummy's just over there like writing as fast as he possibly can. He doesn't even know what he's writing.
And
challenge +1, not 1, 0, -5, dump rule, yippee-o.
And if you aren't here, are you allowed to call in and challenge or whistleblow on somebody?
No.
Like a Brian.
You have to be present.
If Dan is not here.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think you can throw the challenge flag on someone else's points. I think it has to be your points.
Wednesday or Thursday, if Dan's sitting in his bathroom and he doesn't like something that Babyface did.
If someone scores a touchdown and you don't agree with it, you would throw a challenge flag. You don't challenge like a holding penalty.
You can only challenge if you're on that show.
Okay.
If you're on the air that day.
Gotcha.
Okay. So a challenge flag has 0 points to throw it, but you have had to have been docked some points in order to have a challenge. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Otherwise, it's a whistleblow.
Got it.
Now, if you win the challenge, you get a point. And your ability to challenge again. Now, everybody gets 1 challenge a week. You may not use your challenge. It doesn't push over to the next. You only get 1 a week. Now, Dan, let's say that you were here on Monday, you had a challenge, and you won that challenge. Well, then you'd still have a remaining challenge.
Understood.
But if you lose your challenge, then you lose obviously your ability to challenge for the rest of the week, and you lose. It's a -2.
Gotcha.
So that's how the challenge scoring is going to go. Now Rhett has a challenge.
And what's he challenging?
And so Rhett was docked a point for snitching on Anna. Well, should I let you tell the story, or because
I just asked a question. I had said, "Hey, should you have dumped that?" Because I think Anna just said the S word, and you were like, "No, Rhett, you idiot! She did not say the F word." And then I went ahead and backed it down because I knew that it was
you could feel my steam.
Oh, anytime.
And then you backed it down, but then I still wouldn't let it go, and I made Lummy give you a -1 for chiming in and ruin the flow and questioning Anna's broadcast professionalism.
Sure. Well, after an extended film review, we did find enough evidence to verify.
Hold on, shut up. I'm going to set that part up. We have to set up the rest. So at that point, you were given a -1 for screwing things up and being completely unreasonable. And
As usual.
And Anna didn't get anything. Well, Rhett pulled the tape.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, the one thing is I can't play the tape.
Huh. You cannot present the evidence.
I can't. No, hold on. I can present the evidence to you, Anna, when we're on our next break.
Okay.
I can.
Okay.
But I have heard, and I will listen to any potential arguments you may have, but I have heard the tape. I've heard it multiple times.
Yes.
Privately. Well, during the hot mic as well.
Yes.
And I rule that you did say the S word. And so now that's a whole set of problems in itself.
Ruh-roh.
And so,
I'd
like to.
Yes.
We got really a George Judson Ruh-roh.
That's coming from the Bob and Tom guy. Yep.
The Bob and Tom, yeah. You're right. You're right. You know what, Lummy? +1 for you for being funny as hell because saying the Ruh-roh came from the Bob and Tom guy because you're exactly right. The guy that's got the championship strap, supposed to be in the most talented co-host we got, who has currently like a -150.
Yeah, I got this DC judge over here.
Yeah. He's got an Obama appointed judge.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, exactly. You're Dan Trump, and I'm the federal judge appointed by one Barack Obama because we are Illinois buddies.
Right.
We used to go shoot hoops at Cabrini Green.
Yeah,
with Jane Byrne, Richard Daley. So anyway,
S&D
I'm just telling you, Anna, you did say it. You did say it, just like we forget sometimes where we were. I was guilty of
I know what you said,
and I did hear it. I listened to it several times. You did say it. So that being said,
like softly.
It was just a run together. It was more of a run together than a bona fide. Just
maybe it was
straight
more
out.
of a shiz.
No, there was no. There it really wasn't. And you'll get a chance to hear it. You'll get a chance. But just on the initial. Now you may appeal.
Okay.
But realize that appeals are the same as challenges.
You can challenge a challenge. This is confusing.
Can I hire representation?
No, you cannot.
Okay.
Representation.
Dan?
Who are you going to hire?
Dr. Dan.
Yeah, well,
Esquire?
you think he's going to go against his boyfriend, who's the
Probably
judge?
not.
That's the worst hire ever.
That'd be like, that's like hiring, hold on. That's like,
it's like hiring Jeffrey Dahmer as your lawyer.
No, that would be like hiring, like literally, you had a female in trouble. Her husband was the judge.
Yeah.
And she went and hired his
boyfriend.
Whatever.
Got it.
However, so what I'm saying is you did say it.
Okay.
So this is the way the ruling is going to go down. Now you will have an opportunity to hear it.
Okay.
And we can get into that afterwards. It's going to take some time.
Got it.
That'll probably be what consumes us in the next break. But that being said, now this is where it gets a little sketch. Is that I have to add, since it was something I should have dumped, I have to add a -5 to you.
Ooh.
Because you said a dumpable term.
I believe they call that the Rhett rule.
Rhett, I would stop chiming in, realizing that you're way on the right side of this, and your stupid ass.
I just wanted to get one. I'm sorry. I'm done.
Yeah, I would just, your stupid rookie chime-ins are going to probably hurt you more than they're going to help you.
I understand.
Right. It was brilliant that you came up with the challenge. You know what? I'm actually going to give Rhett. He gets a +1. He gets 1 point back.
All right.
And then he gets another point for giving me this challenge flag idea.
Gotcha.
So he gets that.
All right.
I'll shut up now. Thank you.
Now, meanwhile,
yeah,
Anna gets a -5.
What was I at? +2?
I don't know what you were, but you get a -5.
Welcome to my world.
Oh no!
Now
Get me out of here! I don't like being in the negative world.
And I don't know if I should even come up with could potentially get the show. Do I have a section, Lummy, of potentially getting the show in trouble? I don't think if I have one of those.
No, you do not.
Yeah.
Well, that goes along with the dump. I mean, the dump and this potentially getting the show in trouble. It's the same kind of like category.
But I didn't dump.
Oh, so does that go like 10 points?
All right. Well, maybe we should talk about Lizzo.
And should a challenge be confined to before the next break, so that you can't like cheat and review the films and then do a challenge?
Actually, hold on, Dr. Dan. He did it in time. He did it at that break. He came in that
before the break.
Hold on. I'm going to say that you have a 2-hour window.
2 hours is your window? Okay. It's usually before the next play. But
like if anything happened in 6, you only have until 8 to get it in. And if anything happens till 8, you only have until the end of the show to get it in. So, Lummy, that being said, Anna taking a -5. She may go to the appeal process.
Okay.
But her taking a -5, Rhett getting a +2. I think Dan's been zinged a couple minuses here.
Yeah,
and I think you just got a plus.
Yes, I did. I'm even.
Where are we at?
If I put right with a +2 today, we are at.
No, is this week? Is this with?
I could do today.
I'd like week.
Okay.
Because it's officially Friday, so we'll give us an overview of the week and then overall.
All right, for the week.
You know what? I got to be honest. I'm going to have to be honest here. Anna did really kind of look cute. She looks kind of cute today. She looks kind of cute. I like.
Look at me wearing women's clothing.
Liberal judge.
Let me give that.
Typical libtard judge. I can't believe this.
What's going on?
I don't know. It's just he's flim-flamming.
Let me take them a -5 and make it a -4 because
I'll take it.
Because she looks cute today. She looks like a girl.
I followed instructions.
Anytime Anna, who's naturally a girl, can look like a cute girl, she might. For every day, Anna, that you look like you try and you look like a kind of cute girl, and I think you look. I'm going to give you a +1.
I appreciate that.
So if you'd walk in every day looking cute, you're already at 5, bitch.
Fantastic.
About to get mine.
Just for like brushing her hair, brushing her teeth, and wiping her ass, she gets a point.
Yes, for basic hygiene. Thank you.
Taking that in consideration, I'd like the week of and also the year to date.
For the week of, Brian, number 1 with 3.
+3?
+3.
Yikes.
Wow. That pisses Dan off.
Then Rhett and Jay are tied with 0. Macho -1. Lummy and Dr. Dan with -2. Anna -6 for the week.
What?
Wow.
And then for the year, Lummy with a +3. Macho +2, Brian -1, Jay and Anna tied -4, Dr. Dan with a -20, and
you mean hold on, Lummy, you got to call him the Bob and Tom guy. You got because that just completely explains like why he gets most of his minuses. He's so talented, he's so knowledgeable. He knows what the folds above your lips are called. He knows all that, but then he tries too hard and he gets these Bob and Tomers in here, does he not?
Yes, he does.
Because he's absolutely brilliant when it comes to being a co-host, but he Bob and Tom's himself, does he not?
The Bob and Tom guy.
Right, it's got what?
-20.
And I would say out of those 20, like 15 are Bob and Tomers.
Oh, yeah.
Just Bob and Tom's zingy zanger zip-ins that are stupid.
Yep.
Exactly.
And then
-20.
Stupid.
No, you're just not stupid. You're just arrogant, narcissistic, and try too hard sometimes.
Thank you.
With the Rhett at -22.
Dan, at least know that you're not the worst one. You're not the most,
But it's getting close.
But see, hold on. Rats are just complete mess-ups.
Yeah.
No, I guess he's got a few Bob and Tomers, too.
Yeah.
Does he not? Yeah.
But, I mean, Dr. Dan's got to think. He's -20. Brian pulled the nose up and is now just a -1.
Yeah, but Dan's
really
in 3 times.
Brian.
Yeah, and Dan's more frequent. If Brian was here 3 times, man, do you know how irritating that would be?
He'd be -50.
We wouldn't even have a show.
Yeah.
I mean, don't forget this show's based on people giving money. They only give money that things they like.
That's true.
I mean, we'd be like look, the cupboards would be bare. We'd all have to take. I mean, Anna, you'd have to get half the pay if we had Brian here.
Oh my God!
Michael Autry, 15 on the cash app.
Hey, that's because he likes Dan.
Exactly.
For
So if
Dr.
you like
Dan.
me and you think this -20 is complete horse shiz,
easy,
then go ahead and send a little bit or something right now, just to show your support. PayPal, Venmo.
PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, all at the Bubba Army. Dan's now begging for money.
No, just showing you that the -20 is crap.
Begging for money.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. What we do around here?
It's true. I mean, it's
on brand.
It is on brand.
Panhandling is on brand.
It's on brand. I had to correct him like I was mad, but really I was cheering him on.
Good job, Dr. Dan. Dr. Dan, you look cute today, too.
Thank you.
For those scoring at home, we've been heat-free for 17 minutes.
I can't hear, so we're down in the settings thing.
Bubba the Love Sponge returns after this.
It says 8:30. It's going to open.
Can I hear this tape?
Sonic?
Can I what?
Hear this tape?
Oh, Rhett will bring it in. We can hear
The
it.
one in Gandy won't open till 9:30.
Have Rhett bring it in. We have to listen to it in front of the judge. Go make urine. Tell Rhett to bring the tape. Stop fucking with my baseball glove.
Wanna play catch?
No. Put my shit down. Go piss. See, now he's here. Okay, so we can do it now. Here we go. Let me be quiet. We're listening to the tape.
I'm gonna play the fish on that one.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, I mean, just say, no appeal. No appeal needed.
No appeal.
Come here. Come here.
Huh?
Come here.
Hey.
Hi, baby. Hi, my kid. Hi. What you do? You would say I wanted to be held by you because you got the most remnants. Mm-hmm. But you can't even tell. I know you're a fucking negative, not liking me motherfucker, but you can't even think about, you can't even try to put the spin on that your dog does not absolutely love me.
Oh, no, she adores you.
She's like, I know this is your place and you let me stay here, and most bosses would make me stay at home in a cage, and you just let me come and hang out with my dad, and I know that you're the boss, and you just, you know what? I know how to butter the boss up better than my dad does. I'm smarter at working the boss than my dad is. So I'm doing this on behalf.
But it's so weird.
Thank you for taking my dad.
I don't know if you want me coming and cuddling with you like that.
Thank you for employing my dad and giving me a workplace that I can go and hang out and not have to be home all day.
Yes.
Thank you for that.
It says it's closed.
I'm so thankful for you.
Online? It's open 8 a.m.
Yes. All right, I'm gonna be back today.
Right here, 8 a.m. open.
I know.
Is it 25, 23 North
Go on.
Avenue?
Look, she goes, no, I want Bubba.
This is here, it's not open.
Look, you're gonna have to come grab her. She wants me.
This opens at 9:30.
Bye, Scout. She might like me second in this whole fucking joint. I'm just telling you. No, she likes Anna though, so what the fuck she knows.
She hates Brian.
She hates Brian?
Oh,
This
big
way,
time.
come on.
She
Hey.
wanted to attack him.
She knows.
Here, I'm gonna call her.
Tell me, whose phone's ringing?
Scout, what are you doing?
She said hello.
Scout.
Hey, come on. Let's go, come on.
The damn phones are fucking closed.
Come on. You got it. This way, come on.
Scout, come on.
Let me Super Beats.
Super Beats next.
Super Beats. Super Beats, then Honest Challenge. No appeal. And then we're gonna go right into the Lizzo shit so that she can get fucking whacked out. And then we'll go into The Rock.
The Rock.
Oh, maybe I'll tease The Rock.
I ordered it from
Super Beats, Honest No Appeal, Lizzo is what we're doing. You hear me, Lummy?
Yes, sir.
Tell what I just say.
Honest Appeal.
No.
Super Beats.
Uh-huh.
Honest Appeal.
Yeah?
Lizzo. Teasing The Rock.
There you go, you fucking
Pleading
idiot.
guilty and hoping for a lesser sentence.
I need to get copy from everybody.
Coffee?
No, copy.
Oh,
For the golf cart.
Yeah, I gave those a bunch of. We're gonna print them out and give them to you. I got a semi-autograph Travis and Florida golf cart.
I got 4 orders of chicken dick nuggets coming.
Oh, so they are open?
No, you do not.
The fuck I don't.
So they're open?
For real.
I ordered from Balm River Road, wherever the fuck that is in Brandon. Someone delivered.
In Brandon?
But Dan, there's a Sonic right there by Mons Venus.
Well, they're not fucking delivering right now.
Yeah, I know. For some reason
they're shutting down till 9:30.
But they're technically open. But
okay, lover, I'm so sorry.
This is the fastest to get here. Was this one?
Okay, buddy.
Just trying to get something here. Sounds good. Want to enjoy.
Let me. The Rays win last night.
They didn't play.
They didn't,
so they won.
But they lost the last game against the Yankees, didn't they?
Yeah, shame.
And Baltimore's still a game and a half up on us. What the fuck?
Oh, but they're three. They played 3 games less than us.
Oh, so we're probably. If they win 1 out of 3, even 2 out of 3, we're tied. Aren't we tied? I don't know.
Yes, we're tied. They could lose a series and we take over first.
John Kostika, $50. Dan is the man. That seems to be the only money we've gotten.
Thank you, John. Appreciate it.
So we got. There you go. John Kostika thinks that you're the man, Danny.
Big man 02825 on the Venmo. Right Farm, Johns Island 50 on the Venmo.
Oh, there's the Dan factor right there.
I don't know, mess. Dr. Dan's the man. 20 for Dr. Dan. Bama Boy 352.
So the Orioles won, but they chat says the Orioles won, so that means the Rays lost.
Whatever. They're 3 games though. Fuck chat.
Lummy, you're the union rep of chat, and you're being disrespectful to them.
Yeah, because they're 3 games away.
Lummy,
you
can discipline chat too, because you're the king of chat.
They're wrong.
Smack it in the air.
Lummy, you can scold. I mean, you are the boss of chat.
Exactly, and it's Donald Trump.
So when you call the guy out, say, listen, you
right, I called you out.
Dark Dawn, Dr. Dan.
I've got an idea. Time to man up.
I gotta poop so bad.
Man up and be brutally honest.
And you're calling me crazy?
Or I'm gonna kill you. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We all have a heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than half of the U.S. population would benefit from blood pressure support of some kind. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than just a healthy lifestyle alone. Super Beet Heart Chews are plant-based and they're so easy to add to your routine. No pills or mixes or anything like that. They're gummy bear. They're like little gummy squares. And quite frankly, they taste pretty good. Doctor said you're supposed to take 2. I take 4. Super Beets is the #1 pharmaceutical recommended beet brand for cardiovascular health support. It's blood pressure that you certainly can support and trust. Double your potential now with Super Beet Heart Chews. Get a free 30-day supply of Super Beet Heart Chews and 15% off your first order by going to getsuperbeets.com and using promo code BUBBA. That's GET, Get Super Beets, BEETS.com.
Promo code BUBBA.
Promo code BUBBA. Dr. Dan chews them. I chew them. Brian there's very few things that babyface Brian Matroni and Dan would agree on.
He needs to keep his paws out of my Super Beets.
Yeah, he was. Did you see him yesterday pawing up your Super Beets?
The whole area is a little pawed up.
Yeah, you know what? You look
it's ridiculous, man.
Jay's here, by the way.
He is perfect.
He's talking.
Just as Dan's starting to flip out. Earlier this morning, you looked perturbed. Mm-hmm. Like your stuff had been moved.
Mm-hmm.
And so I mean, I can read you and I can tell you were I can just tell that you didn't want to, that you want to say something, but you don't want to say something. Troy Lincoln 25, Dan is the man.
Thank you, guys.
So I could see that you wanted to maybe say something, but you thought maybe it might irritate me and it goes south. So I'm giving you an open forum.
Captain Creamsicle, $150. There you go. Dr. Dan's the best.
Love him.
Dan, I really, honest to God, Dan, hold on. I think you are the second most popular guy here.
Oh, 100%.
For real.
Behind Lummy, yeah.
All right, so now what happened here?
Well, I had Goldilocks sitting in my chair, messing everything up, and this is the someone's been sitting in my chair, someone's been talking in my mic, someone's been messing with my computer, someone had me signed on as babyface on chat. It's just irritating.
Well,
you know what I mean? It's just irritating because I have snowflake dust everywhere. It's just gross.
But here's the thing: I do agree with you in the fact that you're there 3 times a week. It's kind of it's more your area than it is anybody else's. Yep. And so whoever goes there needs to respect who really's area that is. And if you're going to go sign on stuff, return things back to, because, I mean, Dan's a big time star here, and he doesn't like his stuff messed with, right, Dan?
Well, I don't know about from the big time star, but I don't like my stuff messed with.
Now, Dan, I'm turning this area right to my right into a microphone position right here. Would you want to sit there?
Next to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I might change. It might hurt our dynamic. It might hurt our. I might hurt.
Don't go.
It might affect our dynamic, though. You know,
because I have this like bond with Lummy too.
Yeah, we like.
They like to touch each other.
Yes.
Do you and Lummy got some stuff going on that I don't know about? Like just inner bro stuff.
Yeah, nothing really major, but just every now and then.
But you got a couple of little things with him that you don't have with me.
Well, I mean, he's come over to my house and done stuff with me. You know.
Whoa! What kind of stuff?
Giggle. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm just going to tell you something right now. Okay, so Lummy's been to your house more often. That's great. Who's your better friend?
You are.
Me, bitch.
You are.
And the reason why I don't come by your house anymore is because you almost killed me the last time I was there.
We fixed that. But let me help me fix that.
I know.
Lummy's helped me fix that.
But nonetheless, my first one of the day, my last experience I had at your house I almost owned the entire Diaco franchise. I'm sorry, Jay. You got to move to your house. Bubba owns it.
I would have represented you in that.
Yeah.
You were on the right side of that one.
Jay would have represented me just to carve himself out of the liability.
I don't own any part of this property. I can represent you.
Yeah.
And then he called Danny. He said, Danny, man, I got to hang you out. Bubba's trying to go for the whole Diaco shooting match. I got him carved in just on your place.
He thought
Sorry.
that was going to be Romina, but she was too smart to go out on that deck.
Yeah. So Dan, the last time I was at your house, I almost owned your entire empire.
Lummy's helped me fix the house up. So Lummy's been very helpful for making it Bubba safe.
Yes.
You have to make a house like baby safe. We're making it Bubba safe.
All right, shut up.
Bubba proof.
You're not helping your matter, okay?
Well,
so
I don't want to hurt you.
So you
I
and
want
him,
you to be safe in
you
my
and
house.
him got a little
plug
thing.
Up all the
you and
electrical
him,
outlets.
you and him got a little thing going. That's fine.
Oh, it's not fun.
My boyfriend comes to me anytime that we need to get together. I always make you come over here now, don't I?
You sure do.
Exactly. Then
I've never even seen you be jealous of a woman as much as you are jealous of.
I'm not jealous of them, but they got these little things going. I want to know about
inside like stuff jokes.
Yeah. So anyway, Dan, and here I was sticking up for you, saying everybody needs to leave Dan's area alone. He's a big time superstar. He's got the strap. He's my boyfriend.
Bubba, they're just friends. It doesn't mean anything.
All right.
I'm here for you, Bubba.
See, I'll smash Brian.
So is that whistleblowing also? Did I just do a whistleblow?
On yourself?
No.
No, you're just whatever. Just whatever, Dan.
See?
You and Lummy can have your own little thing.
Freaking DC
Me and Jay
judge.
got things that you know what?
Libtard judge.
You know what? Let me tell you this right now. Me and Jay got things that you don't even know about.
I know you do. I know you do.
Yeah.
I know you do. But I don't get all jelly on it.
Yeah, you do.
Not
you
really.
get jelly sometimes.
Maybe go to law school, but
you get jelly.
Yes.
And I went to dinner with Steve and Krista one time, and you got jelly on that.
Yeah, you always going to dinner with them and lunch with them without me.
Well,
you do all the time. You do.
We have
all
lunch Monday.
But Dan, it's because you're the one.
Invited.
Dan,
it's retribution.
Because you're like a Jamaican. You got 4 jobs. We can't. Realistically, we can schedule things because we're not working. You're working nonstop, buddy.
I'm working.
Yeah, Jamaican me crazy.
Now Dan's gonna be flying to Warsaw.
Oh, there goes one of those
Friday night
Tukey
football
moments.
Game. You're gonna go to Warsaw?
Jamaican me crazy.
No. But I would like to do. I would like, and I don't know if this is doable with wives involved and kids involved and everything, but I would like to have like a Bubba, Jay, Steve, Jimmy, Pity kind of,
100%.
Like over at maybe on you guys at the condo on the other coast or just something, something fairly close. I would love to do that.
Rob Elder, we told you he's got the transportation.
I feel like Anna.
What do you mean?
You just said you named everybody except me.
Dan, of course I met you.
Dan.
I said the
I didn't hear Dan. I
said the Diaco.
I'm very sensitive to not being invited, and I did not hear Dan.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
Steven, a.k.a. Anna, a.k.a. Danny.
Dan, Steve, Jay, Pity, Jimmy, Rob Elder.
Was that a challenge, Dr. Dan? Was that a challenge?
And
no, it wasn't a challenge.
So anyway,
get Dr. Point.
Anyway, I'm just saying, like that would be. I don't know where we do that though. I mean, like where could we do something?
Steve's
like
condo is pretty big. We could probably do that there.
That would be cool. And like
have
just,
like a little retreat.
Yeah, and like have it kind of planned out. Okay, Saturday we're gonna get on a Friday night and kind of rage out a little bit, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Have some clubs, maybe call Dean Tyler up, you know what I'm saying?
Have our own club.
Yeah. And then Saturday, because you guys got all the money. I mean,
why do you guys look at each other and giggle like that? That's uncomfortable.
Saturday.
Jay, it's called we have chemistry.
Saturday.
All right, you just
shut
said
up.
that.
I'm talking about our weekend, bitch. You mean Dan? I'm going to uninvite you if you don't shut up. Then Saturday we take a big boat out with we take a boat out like one of Jimmy's old boats. Maybe we go fishing. Maybe we have some whatever.
Right.
And then Saturday night, we just kind of maybe go out back out or just hang out or have a nice dinner, and then we come back Sunday.
That'd be fun.
That would be kind of cool.
Nice beach weekend.
Yeah.
And that place is awesome. That place is awesome.
I wish we could get him to Costa for like a 4-day weekend. It's not that long. I wish we could get him on a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Hold on, he's been to Costa
He never
before.
goes anywhere, but like you could do a 4-day weekend. You could do Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Dan, is Costa cool?
It's very cool as long as you follow the rules.
But I don't surf.
But Bubba,
I'd be the fat guy with the white stuff on his nose, watching all you guys with great bodies.
I'll give you a video
surf. I'd be like the Jonah Hill. I'd be like the Jonah Hill, fat Jonah Hill, sitting on the beach.
What's wrong with
while
that?
all the hot Italians with washboard abs are out there hanging 10, and I'm there just on the beach sitting in a lawn chair watching the real cool guys hang 10, the guys who know how to surf.
Well, you've been
every one of those dudes know how to surf except me.
You've been to
Rob
Costa,
Elder
right?
doesn't. Jimmy Clevis doesn't. Rob Elder doesn't.
All right, so hold on. Now this party just changed. Now it's me, Rob, and Jim watching. Hell yeah, I'm in.
Dude, because
Those are my partners.
There's fun places to go fishing one day.
No, hold on.
We can organize a fishing trip one day.
You guys can surf. Me, Jimmy, and Rob. We'll get into our own nonsense.
Right, and I won't fish. And you guys can go fishing.
And I won't fish or
something to
surf.
keep
I'll
you
just
busy.
hang out with Jimmy and Rob and Bubba.
Dan's just going to hang out with Lummy.
Oh, Lummy's invited?
Doing fun stuff.
Well, hold on. Jay,
Lummy's not coming to our
I'm not
place.
coming. But Bubba, didn't you go to Costa and you found a dead body on the beach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
So you
That was on Hako Beach.
Hako?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. There was a dead body. Me and Jimmy Clevis went to
All
Costa
this
one
time
time.
I don't know this?
Me and Jimmy Clevis went to Costa one time.
Really? Tell me the
the
story.
mayor of
I didn't
Costa.
really have that good a time.
Tell me. Okay. Well, then don't go.
No, I want to go.
Oh.
No, I'm saying that's easy for him.
I want to go with you guys, with just me and Jimmy not knowing what we're doing.
That's different.
Yeah, we're going to your place that you've had for 20 years. You're tied in.
Yeah.
Like you got everybody bought and paid for down
There's
there.
no doubt.
That's what I'm saying.
There's no doubt.
I mean, you even laughed. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's like you got everybody
The
on
two
the take.
local police guys know me.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, going down there in Jay World when Jay has everybody, the wheels completely greased for 20 years is a whole different deal than just being a tourist that's never been there before.
That's true.
Okay,
I think
then.
we could keep you busy. But what about this dead body? How did that happen?
So
Don't worry about it.
Me and Jimmy were having breakfast one morning at on our Hako Beach and the resort looked far better online than
I
it
know
did.
exactly what it is. Hako Beach Resort is what it was called. It's still there.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
It looks like this really badass place online, and it literally looks like something that would be in Gulfport. It's like bad.
Outside doors, just like a motel.
It is, and you're backed up to the beach, and then like they had like all food inclusive and all drinks inclusive, and the pool was like it looked like it was like 2 times the size of Dan's. So we get there, and it literally the pool is like maybe 6 foot long by 4 foot wide, like a lap pool.
Like you couldn't even like bury a body in it?
No. Like,
You had to go to the
you
beach.
it may have a capacity of 5 people. And so then the rooms, they were like these, like from the 70s, and like the air conditioning sucked. And so we went to go have our first meal, our all-inclusive meal, thinking they're like, yeah, what do you want? And then they just make it for you like in this deep fat fryer behind some old bar, and they just make whatever you want. Like it's not laid out or anything. They just make it. So one morning we get up, and Jimmy, the one thing that they had this real strong coffee that Jimmy liked.
Yeah.
And Jimmy knew how to order it in whole 9 yards. You know how Jimmy is.
Cafe con leche.
Yeah, he had a cafe con leche. And so I would just be sitting there, and I go, Jimmy's drinking his cafe con leche, and, reading the paper. Jimmy's really kind of distinguished and in his own little, I'm like the kid there. And Jimmy's like, has his glasses on. He's reading the newspaper. He's drinking his...
Do you have Fanta?
He's drinking his cafe de leche. And I go, Jimmy, I don't know if that is a dead body or a big, piece of umbrella.
Driftwood?
Like a big piece of umbrella, a white umbrella, like a big, like half
Bubba
of an
Army umbrella?
No, like a beach umbrella that may have folded itself in half, but it looks like there's like a big sheet. big white thing out there on the beach. And he goes,
right in front of the resort?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And he goes, oh, and so the waiter goes, oh, that's a dead person. And we're like,
they drowned or something?
We're like, what? He's like, that's a dead person. And so we're like, oh, well, we were not going to go out there or nothing. So I knew this guy, Keith Johnson, who used to own the Penthouse Club. Well, he owns the casino, or one of the casinos. What's the capital of Costa Rica?
San Jose.
He owns a casino in San Jose. This guy does. And so he's like, listen, if you go to Costa Rica, I'll have one of my guys who's from Miami, who speaks English and has lived there 15 years, be like your local tour guide. And you just pay him $50 a day, and he'll tell you, if you need some drugs, or you need whatever you need, you need hookers, drugs, you want to go to the pharmacy that sells you Xannies, like whatever you know.
Or you just want a good meal on a fishing charter.
Yeah, or whatever.
Right.
Sure, Dan.
Or that.
Dan, but Dan wants to cover our ass, but really we were looking for the first part of it.
Yeah.
So he comes, he was supposed to pick us up in 20 minutes. So he gets there, and we're like, I forget his name, I was like Ken or Paul. I go, Paul, what? That guy says that there's a dead body out there on the beach. He goes, oh yeah, that was Rodrigo Superico or something. I go, okay, so you knew the guy? And he goes, yeah. I go, so what are they doing? What are they going to do about it? He goes, well, eventually later today, somebody will come pick up the body, and they'll take it to the morgue, and that's it. And I go, well, they're not going to find out who killed him or investigate it or anything. It's like, oh, no. He was a known drug dealer and owed a bunch of people in town money. So somebody must have taken care of him last night. That's the way kind of things work around here.
There is street justice.
And I'm like, what? And he goes, yeah.
No doubt about it.
He goes, they won't investigate it. They'll come pick up the body, draw up some paperwork that he, died in some way, shape, or form. But really, somebody killed him last night and drug him to the beach because he was a known drug dealer and was stepping on some people's toes and owed a bunch of people money. He was a bad guy.
Is that 12 years ago, 10, 12 years ago?
Yeah.
That kind of street justice happens. That happens in Costa Rica for sure. For sure.
And I was like, whoa, okay.
Did I ever tell you that I rolled up on a dead body once?
You did?
When?
Did I ever tell you that?
No.
I was running in Santa Barbara. It was like my senior year of college. And I remember I was running, and I see this guy in the distance, just what appears to me, it looks like he's sunbathing, like on a bush, face up. And I went, well, that's an odd place to catch a tan. And I roll up, and there was a little cheer camp going on, and I just hear them screaming. So I run faster, and I get to this guy, and someone calls 911. I'm speaking to the ambulance because I know the campus pretty well. They're telling us what to do. The people come. They use the defibrillator, blah, blah, blah. They're going crazy.
Oh, you watched that?
Yeah, I watched the whole thing. And then they whisked him away, and then I just finished my run. It was just the most bizarre thing. So I kept thinking about the guy. I'm like, I wonder what would happen if he's dead or whatever. So I called, and I figured out that, in fact, he did die. And they said, this is what they said. Don't worry, though. He wasn't affiliated with the university. And I was like, yeah, but he's a human being who's dead.
Well,
he's trespassing.
And you know what they were doing out of there? They were hoping statistically that
that I wouldn't freak out.
No, that the
well,
agent,
thank God.
That the city or the state or the agency didn't put that murder or homicide that stat on the university.
Yeah.
Right. No student death.
Yes. And there was no foul play. I think it was like a cardiac deal or something.
Right.
But I did roll up on someone, must have been right after they took a lick.
So were they
Dead body.
they were still trying to revive the person though while you were there? So do you know if they died? Were they
just keeled over? Oof. And we're talking to the paramedics, and they're like, drag him on the floor, get him flat, put him on his side. Like, they were instructing us what to do.
Did you help?
Yes.
Oh my
Well,
Lord.
I was talking to them because the girls were freaking out, and I think a lot of people don't speak English. So I was like, give me the phone. I'm fluent in this language, of our country. So I was instructing them on what to do.
I see.
Yeah, and how to get the ambulance to us, because we were kind of in by the cliffs, like an obscure part of the campus. So I was describing where we were.
Be careful. Yeah. Be careful by the clips. Remember that story that you sent me that the guy and this woman were. Oh, I've had this story for a long time. I've been wanting to.
Or just the guy? Are you talking about the guy in Hong Kong?
The woman slips and plunges to death.
Oh yeah.
Off the side of it.
Yeah.
So it's always the boyfriend though.
Yeah.
No,
It was
but
in Turkey, though.
I think the girl died.
No, this was the woman.
The girl died.
No, I know, but I mean, it's always like they end up finding out that the guy that proposed is the one involved. I mean,
but I think on this incident, like this is really this was like a completely he loved her and wanted to marry her and didn't want to
proposed
all this kind of deal and like this was just a tragedy. Can you imagine if you really loved a woman and you're really really on your knee on the side of the cliff and it you really don't want to push her off, like you want to spend the rest of your life with her, like she's your girl. And she falls, I mean, you really like her, and she falls off the cliff and dies as you're proposing to her. I mean, I got to think that you would have PTSD, like you would, your life would never be the same, right?
Depends if you had that insurance
Or she just looked at her mirror at the haircut she has and dove off the cliff.
Like I will next week. Is that what you're trying to say?
Are you getting your hair? You getting a mom cut?
Yeah, I'm cutting it. I'm cutting a lot of it.
You're not going short, are you?
Borderline Bob and Tom, or borderline Bob and Tom.
Please don't go mom cut. Don't go that kind of cut. You can't do that to yourself.
Jay.
Yeah.
Jay, let her.
I'm gonna have a blonde bob. Jesus.
Let her cut
with a fringe.
She's gonna get a dude cut, like a
Bob and Tom
Does she
cut.
need like some Oakley glasses and some Birkenstocks now?
I mean, who
Start driving a Jeep Wrangler.
I'm getting an ankle tattoo.
She's gonna drive a Jeep
Upside down
Wrangler
triangle in your bumper sticker.
The surfer girl cut.
I'm getting I'm getting a
That's
Jeep.
a surfer girl cut.
What's it to you?
Salt Life.
No.
A Salt Life bumper sticker. You know,
Staying
matching.
in that penthouse really did a number on you.
Sure did.
So she is getting
Cutting my hair off.
She is getting a haircut on.
Don't try to convince me out of it.
I'm done.
I think it's going to look super great.
Me too, Bubba.
So anyway, listen. Anna has listened to the tape and she has decided not to file an appeal.
Semi-autoglass Travis, $100 on the Cash App.
Is that for Dan or just in general?
That's for Dan, of course.
You don't know if it's for Dan.
Oh, he says it's for Dan.
He
Just
did?
like Captain Creamsicle, of course.
They love you.
Dan's the man.
Dan, well, he
Sorry.
is. So Anna, you do not want to file appeals. You heard it. You're going to take your
I'm gonna
minus
plead guilty
5.
and just hope for a lesser sentence.
You already got lesser sentence. You got 4 already because you looked like a woman today.
Well, that was unrelated to the transgression.
What kind of show are we? Jay says you got a +4 for looking like
But
a
we're
woman.
both -4 for the week, so I'm cool with that.
Yeah. What's up, Jay?
Jay, you're -4 for the whole year.
Oh yeah, I don't have enough. I'm putting more hours in now, so it's a little more opportunity.
Jay, actually, if you look at it, you're only here like an hour and a half.
If you look at strikes per minute, you're way. Yeah, like if you look at strikes,
breaks in the last hour.
strikes per time served. Like I mean,
at bats are really low.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
You may not have the most strikeouts, but you also have the least amount of at bats.
Now they want to touch each other again, Bubba. Look, they're touching each other. The inside stuff.
Yeah, look at Dan. Look at Danny.
They clearly have a bond.
Danny is such a
like to
Danny
touch
is
each
such,
other.
and he's a little slut. He likes Lummy when it benefits him, and he likes
When
me
it benefits
when
him.
it benefits him.
He likes me when
I'm
it
using
benefits
Lummy.
him.
It was against Jay.
He loves me when it benefits him. Believe that.
So anyway, Anna, I was going to throw it over to you because you have been,
I've reviewed the tape.
Well, we're done past that.
Okay.
But you've been bugging me about this Lizzo thing.
Oh yeah.
And I missed.
It's a great story.
I was late on. If I was to tell the Lizzo story without the twist today, I would be late on the Lizzo story. I'd look stupid.
Right.
But there has been an
updates.
update since yesterday on this Lizzo deal. Can you explain the Lizzo deal in its entirety?
She's amazing delts.
And cleavage.
I thought that was her ass. I'm sorry, that's her cleavage.
Oh, hold on.
-2.
Tukey.
Anna, I'm trying to throw this over to you, but Dan just every step of the way wants to thwart everything.
Yeah.
So Dan, just learn to please let things just fall in place. Stop interrupting so very much. We have such a very, very important topic to cover in Lizzo.
Yeah, Lizzo. God.
So anyway, over to you, Anna. Give me the whole Lizzo front to back to front, even though her ass is on her chest.
Right.
Even though her back is on her front.
Can't tell the difference. It's basically an Ellen DeGeneres 2.0. Essentially, she's really not who she claims to be. It seems she's this body positive woman who's all about people doing whatever they want. But it seems like she's a dictatorial tyrant who makes people eat bananas out of strippers, hoo-has, and scares people into submission so much so that they end up soiling themselves during a performance live on stage. And on top of all that, she apparently fat shames a lot of these dancers who she selected because they are in fact fat.
I saw the alleged dancers' interviews, and I mean,
what?
To say that they didn't know they were going to be in a sexualized environment. Have they ever watched how her shows dance? I mean, they said they didn't know that. I mean, come on.
But dancing sexually,
these are all allegations, and maybe they'll fly in California. They would never fly in Florida. So
that's why she took him to Amsterdam.
So you know what she is, Bubba?
Fat.
That she's a hard boss. She demands excellence.
I think she's a fat
By
girl.
eating a banana out of a stripper's
She makes sure that the people on stage dance as well as she does.
I think she's a fat girl that got some. I think she's a fat
in their
girl.
pants, Jay.
She's a fat girl that got some power, and now she's overbearing. I'm just saying.
All I'm saying is it's allegations.
Hold on here. So,
well, there's a clip from the.
I saw
the
interviews of the three women, and I just wasn't impressed with the interviews. I mean, she was crying over the most, at inappropriate times. Bad witness, like someone we know. I just went to, come on, it was ridiculous. She was crying over being overweight by someone else being overweight. When you heard the allegations, it was ridiculous.
I know there's no amount of damages that will compensate me.
I know there's no amount of damages for calling me a fat bitch and having me stick a banana on my hoo-hoo.
She objectified me and put me in a small costume, even though I knew that I would be put in a small costume.
Yeah, even though the whole thing is about fat girls being in small costumes, and you'd have to be Ray Charles to figure out what we got going on around here.
Like a Sam Smith dancer saying, "Oh my God, I didn't know it would be sexualized."
Yeah, she probably has a plus and minus system with everybody too.
No, hold on. Lizzo has come out and said that these are false.
What just
right?
Hold on.
It's maniacal.
I knew that wasn't gonna just.
Did he just another one? I missed that one.
What happened?
Why don't you, please, now that there's not a lot of crosstalk and other people's voices being heard, why don't you completely and clearly say what you just said, what you just interjected?
Who are you referring to?
You.
Oh, me?
You.
Moi? I said maybe she has a plus and minus system.
Are you suggesting that?
Oh my God! Bubba Lizzo. Blizzo.
Wow, you guys really are on the outs.
I mean, from the constant flirting with Lummy, and you touched Lummy all day, and you guys got this little ass grabbing giggle fest going on down there. And now you with Hogan in the background, and now you have the audacity to compare me to Lizzo?
I wasn't comparing you.
No, there's no other way to interpret what you said.
You're dead right.
I'm not the smartest guy here in the room, but is there anybody else that interpret that any differently than I did?
Well, Dark Match, Steve said plus 50. Bubba's claiming hand said plus 10, so people are interpreting it as a funny pop. So there's another way to interpret this.
But why is it a funny pop?
Top plus 10. I should have like 50 plus points right now.
That's taking a hard swipe. That's taking a hard swipe at the boss and your best friend.
I'm not taking a swipe.
I mean,
Bubba,
you took
funny.
Oh,
come on.
And then they all giggled over there and touched each other's hands. And Lummy has this little giggle that makes me uncomfortable. There's something more going on over there. You hear him? He giggles like a little woman.
Taking a hard.
He sounds like Anderson Cooper.
Taking a hard swipe at me.
He sounds like Anderson Cooper.
Taking a hard swipe at me, comparing me to Lizzo is one thing, but also having this little ass grabbing thing that you and Numbnuts got going on over there is another thing. And so put that belt up. It goes back to the house. You are no longer going to hold my championship belt, my friend, if you're going to treat me that way.
Remember what his nickname is, Bubba?
What?
The Bob and Tom guy. Come on.
Yeah. Jesus, Dan. That was. We're like.
Look how upset he is too.
Muff. That.
Right before 10 minutes before you left, 5 minutes before you left the studio. I thought he was going to dismiss you.
You forgot we got those buffalo chicken dip. They're coming, right, Dr. Dan?
Yep.
Yeah, that's great. Now you know what? Now he's trying to buy me my love back with food.
No, I ordered it before I got in trouble.
He's
I
trying
ordered it like a half hour ago.
I know.
An hour ago.
I know.
Just look
because
how his
I love
affect
you.
has changed. Just look at him. Look how sad he is.
Look how
he has no. This is why we need to play poker with him.
That would be like
you need to play poker with Danny because he can't hide when he has a good hand or a bad hand.
Who's like the most disgusting person we know? Like the disgusting.
Brian Matroni?
No, I'm talking about celebrity.
Oh,
like
Lizzo.
Who's the?
Dan, you're falling. God, man, Bubba. He fell right into it. Yeah, Dan.
Lizzo's the most disgusting one, and that's who you compared me to.
I didn't compare you to her.
So what if I was to compare you to? I'm trying to think somebody more disgusting than Lizzo.
Oh.
What about Squirmy?
Who's Squirmy?
Just
Matroni.
That guy didn't do anything wrong.
Shame.
Yeah.
Shame.
It's all right.
Bubba's there to support. Lummy's there to support you. Don't worry.
Yeah, you got Lummy.
Jay, are you jealous or something? Jesus.
No, we're not jealous. We're just not blind.
You, Bubba. I didn't say you at all.
We're not jealous. We're not jealous. We're just not blind. We see what's happening.
Observant.
We're very observant. You two got a little something going on. You two, your friendship has gotten stronger in the last couple months.
And it's to the exclusion of me, you, and Anna.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Anna doesn't
See
matter.
how that works?
Anna doesn't matter, but I certainly do.
No, I'm never invited to the party.
You're always invited to my house, Anna.
You matter,
You're always invited to my house.
You matter,
whether I say it
Jay,
out
because
loud or
you're
not.
his brother and his partner, but I'm truly his boyfriend,
No
and
doubt.
he is being like, Jesus.
I made plans with you for tomorrow. I didn't make any plans
I'm calling them off.
Oh, really? No.
Yeah.
Just because you don't need Lummy to do any work at your house?
Yeah. You and Lummy can go biking.
Under the guise of friendship?
You and Lummy can go biking.
I thought women were bad. You guys are way worse.
Called me publicly.
I didn't call you
Called
Lizzo.
me Lizzo.
I did not say that.
You called me Lizzo publicly.
I did not. No, I didn't.
Yes, you
not
did.
At all.
Yeah,
I
you
just
did.
said
Did
she
too.
probably uses a point system.
Did too.
It's hard to defend you, Dan. I'm looking for something, and I was like, I got nothing.
Right. I gotta go into words. Are those chicken dip pieces here yet?
Lizzo asked the same question.
Leave it on a good note. Adios.
Did you hear that, Bubba?
What?
Anna just made a comparison to you.
Yeah.
She just said Lizzo asked the same question.
Did Lizzo ask the same question?
So I'm
about the
saying,
chicken
so she
dips?
compares you to Lizzo.
Oh, that was a
Playback.
meat getter.
Good job.
Now they touched again.
We didn't touch.
didn't.
You guys just.
We didn't
You
touch.
guys.
Jay, don't try to get the
you guys are weird.
What are you like?
God,
You're
guys
like the
are
little
weird.
brother. Daddy, Mom.
He is your little brother.
If I touch Danny,
hold on, he's
he
my eyes.
recoils.
Hold on, he's my eyes and ears.
If I touch Danny, he
He's got my
recoils.
back. He's got my back. He's got my back.
He's lying.
He's got my
No, he
back.
doesn't. He didn't hear Anna make
I always
that
have your back.
dig at you.
Well,
about
I know he
nothing.
missed it. He's like he's got your back, but
He
he's not
can't
paying
catch
attention.
everything, but he can.
doesn't-
Hold on, he can't catch everything, but he can catch the physicality
I sure
between you
can
two.
because I'm not even
Bubba,
allowed to
there
touch
was none.
Danny.
Her
But apparently,
words hurt more, though.
Lummy
They
can
cut
touch Dan
deep.
anytime he wants. I can't.
They cut deep, Bubba.
You know what? I'm not even going to give her a minus because I'm just going to put that one right up there in the bank.
Oh,
Along with the lighting issue.
That's actually
how she
worse.
really feels about me.
Oh, by the way, Bubba, that new parody, that might be about that, too. So.
Oh,
No!
Really?
It's like looking into the sun from it. It's like open your eyes and look at the sun. I literally can't do it. I don't know. My eyes are gonna water the whole show.
Now, who's this from?
Carlos Clem.
Oh,
Is it from Carlos?
Carlos,
Because he needs to get his stats up.
Sure does.
Right.
It's like looking into the sun from it. It's like open your eyes and look at the sun. I literally can't do it. I don't know. My eyes are gonna water the whole show. I don't know what to tell you. Can I turn it down? Maybe just like one touch? No. Okay.
It's the same setting. It's on me. It's the same setting.
The ring light comes on. She pulls the ball cap down. She squints her angry eyes and puts on a frown.
Bubba, it's like looking into the sun from it. It's like open your eyes and look at the sun.
Busted her. Ball caps are not allowed.
Why would I want to be difficult?
She says I cannot see.
Why would I want to be difficult?
It's like staring at the sun.
It's like looking into the sun from it. It's like looking into the sun from it. It's like why would I want to be difficult? 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 What the hell? Why would I want to be difficult?
I love it. I love it. Thank you, Carlos. Way to come back strong. Now you need about 5 more to get up in the cut, kid. Maybe one quick hand of MyBookie.com. MyBookie.com. Use promo code Bubba. This is my last day to endorse them. It looks like I have 15,998 fake dollars here that they've given me.
You're up to like 30 grand.
I know.
When I was playing with them,
we were pussyfooting around with Babyface yesterday.
When I was playing around, you shouldn't play with Babyface.
Yeah, I think when Dan and Jay left, I think I was like 45,000.
Yeah, we were about 50,000.
Yeah. When Jay left Tuesday, we were 50K.
Because we had a nice 20,000 double down.
And you can see where I'm at now.
Yep.
I've squandered, and Babyface was in here giving me bad,
Only bet 300, Bubba. 300.
Is this a fresh shuffle?
Yes.
Yeah, this is a fresh shuffle.
Single hand deck, Dan.
Yeah.
Single deck.
I know what it is.
Yeah. So Dan, again,
count these cards.
You need to please count them.
Okay.
Here we go. 4,900. Here we go.
Odd bet. Let's go. Good card. Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Look at this.
Yes.
The Diacos are back, and we're making money.
That's right.
The Diacos are so far better luck than Brian.
Was there ever a doubt?
No.
Okay, so
15, 14.
Dan, you counted that's the second jack, right?
Yeah, and there's low cards coming, but because the count is in a negative situation right now.
So there's low cards coming.
But he's got a break card showing, so I would not hit that.
I would stand on that.
You still have to stand on it.
Say Dan stands.
It's a -1 on the count.
Dan
say it. You got to say Dan stands.
Dan stands.
Dan stand.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, when you get somebody so smart.
Exactly.
I'm included in this.
Yeah, Jay, of course.
Jay.
The count's still low. It's still a negative count, Bubba. You got lucky, but it's still negative count. Don't go
what do
too
you mean
crazy.
I'm still negative count?
The high cards have been coming out.
All right, so tell me what to do. Lower this.
You don't go crazy. You can go 4,000 or 5,000, but don't go like 10.
I can't. The max we can go is 5,000.
Oh, then go like 3.
Well, I don't know.
That's fine.
I don't know if I can take this back.
Nah, just 4,600.
Are you counting cards?
We are.
Okay.
But it's negative.
No, you are.
Yes, he is.
Okay, I can't. I don't know how to do it. That's like the third 4, isn't it? Is that the third 4 or the second?
It's the third
Can't
one.
hit a 14, Dan.
It's a third 4. He's got a 14 to a 7. You have to hit it because there's low cards coming.
What's he have showing?
A 7.
He technically, yes, he has to hit it.
He's got to hit that. You got to hit that. And you have a low card. It helps you because the card count's negative.
You then say Dan hits.
Dan hits.
No, I agree.
Say Dan hits.
Dan hits.
Dan hits. Yeah!
Yes, Danny.
19.
Does Dan
yes,
Dan
stands. He's got a 17. Watch. Flip.
Yeah!
Mike. Yes, Danny.
Oh, man.
We're still counting this deck, Bubba.
30. Oh, yeah, we're still
on,
Danny.
Dan.
We're still on this. We're still on this deck,
Go
Danny.
5 grand on this one, right?
All right. It's still -1 on the count in the deck.
So it's still pretty good
deck.
odds.
It's a neutral deck.
Yeah, it's neutral. It's almost like a fresh deck.
It's almost like a fresh deck.
So Dan, you know,
double.
You can't.
No.
All right, so
good.
I would hit it.
Yep.
You wouldn't double?
No, because they got an 8 showing. If they had a 6 showing, you double.
Right.
Yeah.
So
just hit it normal.
Just hit it.
Dan hit.
Dan hit.
You think you would have learned
Dealer's
the
got an 8
Well, we're
showing.
discussing it first.
Dan
Dan
hit.
hit.
6 and a 2.
You would think
Dan
you would
hit.
learn the formatics and the vernacular by now.
Dan hit.
Yeah!
Oh my God, Dan knows how to Dan knows how to count cards.
Screw you,
What
Brian.
number are we at? What's our total number?
37,000 from 15.
How much?
Oh, Christ.
Yes, come on. Let's get to that 100,000 like YouTube.
All right, now, Dan, I mean, are you really keeping mental score of all this?
Yeah.
Yes.
For real?
Mhm.
You really
What are we, negative or plus?
You really are.
Yep,
He
it's
wants
neutral.
that belt
It's at
back.
0 right now.
He wants that belt
What does
back.
it? I don't care. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Chances are that he's got a small card, but
Do you
still,
s-
Dan stay.
Do you split?
Dan stay. No, you can't split a queen and a jack.
It gives you that option.
No,
Yeah, I know.
that's not accurate. It shouldn't really happen in real life.
All right. So, what's Dan stands?
Dan
stand.
What's Dan now in Dan's little head? What has he got? What's coming up? What's laying? What's still there?
He's got under 10. He doesn't have. He's got 2 small cards.
What do you get? 9? 12? 17? It doesn't matter.
Still win. Good job.
How many have we won in a
4
row?
in a
now?
row.
Oh my God.
Okay.
42,000.
By the way,
Look at
mybookie.com. Use promo code Bubba. This is my last.
This is fun.
And if you're not winning, you might want to call what?
Bubba, play 2 hands.
Way,
Play 2 hands.
By the way, you can, if you have a problem with gambling, it's a real addiction. Please get help. 888-ADMIT-IT. 888-ADMIT-IT. There's always somebody to help. I don't think.
And Bubba, we do better when we're playing 1 or 2 hands instead of playing 5 hands because it gets confusing
hold on.
and you lose the count.
And hold on.
Correct.
And Sumo said
agreed with that.
statistically, you're down to you worsen your chances 2% every hand.
I agree with that.
That's what he said.
Yes, I agree with that.
2%. All right.
Well, he's a smart guy.
So Sumo was like, play big on one hand only.
Right.
If it's just you and the dealer, you can control that more so
Yes.
than like, you know.
Yes,
Here
I
we
agree
go.
100%.
All right, here we go. Deal, right?
Yep.
Are you still counting cards?
We're still pretty much neutral, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have it in your little head what we're counting?
Look at this now.
20 G's. Yeah.
He's got a small
20.
card. He's got a small
20.
card. Dan stands.
Dan stands.
And he's got a small card.
There we go. Bust!
Oh my
Busted.
god!
Oh my God, look
oh
at that.
my god! Well, I may just call my bookie up and said, "Listen, I nailed it for you. Gave you a long form, like organic, evergreen endorsement. Like not just they got this script that I'm supposed to read. Like literally, I'm literally supposed to say like I'm not. For instance, I'm supposed to say we've all been there before. A weekend trip to the casino canceled because of real life is calling. My bookie." My bookie's new and improved online casino is here to change that game. You can dive into realistic casino experience, or you can watch me play this game and how fun it is,
and win,
and how cool it is, and how many different options there are, including sports bet booking, live casino, online casino. Every baseball game, every odds to who's going to win the Super Bowl, every prop bet, election bets. MyBookie.com has it all. Use promo code BUBBA when you sign up. You can't buy this kind of advertising.
You could look up like the odds on Trump Biden right now.
Yes,
you can.
Yes, you can.
And Biden's in the lead.
He is on this?
Yes.
Dan, you still counting cards?
Yes.
Do they have to tell us when we're through a deck?
Yes,
Yes,
it's
they
going to be
do.
soon, but it's a -1 right now.
What do you mean when you say it's a -1?
That means there's more like a slightly higher chance of getting small cards than high cards. What you want to do when that count is high, that means there's a lot of tens and face cards, tens and aces left in the deck, and you want to trade blackjacks. That's the goal. To win, if you get a blackjack, you get 3-2. If he gets a blackjack, you just lose your money. Yep. So the goal is statistically to trade blackjacks.
So
he gets a blackjack, then you get a blackjack.
Where are we statistically right now? Based
a -1 on the count card, which means there's a slightly higher chance of a low card coming.
Yeah,
it's kind of a neutral deck.
See, it's not a 10. He was right.
So these are
both of them.
the 9 is neutral. The 7 is neutral.
You are right.
3 cards came out that were below 10, Jack, or a face card.
You're right.
So you have a 16
Is
with
that
3
because you're
showing.
counting them in your head right now?
Yes.
It's keeping track of the 10s and the face cards.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what do we
Versus
do?
the break cards. Those are 2 neutral
all right,
cards
so
on the
listen,
right. So now your deck is neutral.
Hi, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. Not all you guys get to play with, Rain Man like I get
Rain
to.
Dan.
Yeah.
So it's a 50-50 chance of you getting. Right now, it's a 50-50 chance of you getting a bad card.
So you technically want to hold.
You want to stay.
Yeah,
Dan stay.
Say it again.
Dan stands.
Dan stands.
Dan stand.
Yep. Exactly.
Oh my God.
Woo! Keep going before this deck stuff.
Dan,
we can't
can you
stop
imagine
yet.
if we really were in Vegas and we were
Let's just go to the casino.
We forgot to tell you, Terry McGowan used to take Dan to the casinos to count cards and do some other stuff.
Yeah?
Dan,
Fun,
what are you
giggly
doing?
stuff. Dan
Really?
liked to, hey Dan, can you fly to New Jersey and count cards with me? Come on, we have to do some stuff on the boat afterwards.
Dan, you are unbelievable. Are you now? Where are you right now in your cards?
You're
neutral.
actually you're a positive. You're a positive one right now. So
Right
you
now.
have a slightly higher chance of trading blackjack.
So
you
face
should be
cards are
getting
coming.
some face cards.
Yep.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my God! Look at him.
So you have a soft 18 with a 10 showing. That's controversial.
I don't think you hit it, Dan.
Now,
Yeah,
Bubba,
exactly.
Bubba stands.
I think you stand because you at
have an
worst
18.
you push him.
But
You have an 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I Dan stand.
Dan stands. Me too. They're gonna go over.
Yep. Exactly.
Look at that.
Oh no.
Yeah, because he
But
probably
you still
would
have to stand.
had a
See
20.
what the next card is. It's going to be a bust card. Watch.
Because Dan was saying too, like there's.
All right. So the next card laid would have been the card I got, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. The next.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, I would have
wow.
won.
21.
Dan wrong there.
No, Dan was right.
14. It's a soft 14. Absolutely hit it with a break card. Some people would even double that bet with the break card going.
We can't.
They're not letting me double down. So
Okay.
you're saying Dan hits?
Dan hits. 14 with a 6. Stay. Dan stays. Stands. Dan stays.
Dan. 21. That's where you get screwed by the dealer.
We were at 40,
this is where we take a break. I think maybe.
Two in a row down. You gotta take,
this is Dan. Dan. This is where we go to the bathroom, and I got to see your big penis.
Okay.
I mean, we're sitting. We're in the urinals side by side, and I know you're looking at mine, and I'm looking at yours.
And we are 4 minutes away from chicken dip nuggets.
Oh, perfect.
Just when you thought you knew the real deal, they pulled a fast one and duped your dumb ass. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will return after these words.
All right, Lemmy, so we got to get into the rock. Lemmy, the rock.
The rock.
Yes, the rock.
Hot chicken.
We got the tip. We got the Lizzo thing done.
Thank you, Boo-Ray.
Rock.
Oh, you got this real quick?
Yeah, I got it. I love Chad, and they love me right back.
Not really, but yeah, okay.
Macho's flexing on me.
Is he?
Yeah.
I flex on everybody. Flex, flex, flex. Let's see what we do.
Where's Jay?
Ooh, that's cool. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's super cool. Word. I'm gonna use all those. No, I'm not. Not very good. Thank you, Maria Guatemala. Big longer. Yeah, I know I'm gonna get a lot of heat for this haircut, but I don't.
No, cut it down, baby. Bob it. Bob the fuck out of it.
I am.
Victoria Beckham it.
Because we have the exact same hair type.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
What's up, Sicilian Redneck? Yeah, it's going down. It is going down. It's gonna be super long. Dubious Dom. Do I follow you? Yes, I do. I like this. It's okay, Steve the Grumpy Old Man. Good morning, LM Close. Heisenberg. Oh, no, not you. You're meeting me. This is the dragon. What the fuck are you doing? Ooh. Oh, that's cute. That'd be so cool. I could pull that off, but I can't. What up, HS Bubba fan? Yeah. I don't think, again, even if it looks worse than it does now, I'm okay with that. I just want to get rid of the hairs. I just want something new. I've had long hair my entire life, and I just want something new. So instead of taking the usual 4 to 5 inches, I'm just going to go, I think, like a foot or something. And guess what? My hair grows like an inch a month, so it's going to fucking grow back by the end of the year. Not worried about it. Thank you, Big Red. It's coming off! No, I'm not going to do any color, I don't think. At least not this time around. That shit's expensive, and I'm doing quite a bit of traveling and stuff. Also, I don't like sitting in a chair for like 6 hours, so it's okay. The color's fine. That's a great suggestion, Heisenberg. Thank you. What if it doesn't come back? What if my hair doesn't grow? It's just going to stop growing? I don't know if that's how it works. So, it's fine. It's It's fine. It's fine. It's just hair. It's gonna grow back. I don't know if anybody would even want this hair bouncer. It's fucking fried and gross. And I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna take off like at least 8 or 9 inches. At the very least, if not more. Thank you. Thank you, Heisenberg. That's kind of weird. Holy. Yeah, Big Red said it has to be more than 12 inches to donate. I don't think I'm going to make it to 12. Well, let's see. I don't think I'm going to shave the sides, but thanks for the suggestion. Maybe, what is this? Probably a cool 10, 11, I don't know. It's always more than you think. Like, they'll show you an inch and you're like, that's it? So, probably like 10. I'm just over it. I just want something new. Even if it looks worse, I don't really care. I'll grow back.
I can never say as good as I can.
What's Uber Eats? What's his food?
They won't leave until the food comes.
Dan,
not leave until the food comes.
Dan, that's not how you talk to a woman an Uber woman on the phone.
You were supposed to be 5 minutes away 7 minutes ago. Now you're 7 minutes away. What are you doing? Why are you not here yet?
Danny, she's gonna spit our food.
Danny. Bullshit. She can stuff her food right up her ass.
Oh!
Are you
still looking at me like that for?
I'm not looking at you like
Guess what? Time for insults aplenty. And they're all from the heart. Collateral damage of the truth. Bubba the Love Sponge.
All right, everything was going great, and Dan's unhinged right now. Ooh. My God. I mean,
goddamn food. He's got 11s in his eyebrows.
Dan, you cannot talk to an Uber driver that has your food en route like that.
Well, she's not even answering the phone. She's been 7 minutes away for 7 minutes. She's just sitting there doing nothing, just sitting in her car. And I hope she got drilled by another car, because that's the only excuse she could have for not being here right now.
Danny.
And please call us, 888-SOS-FIRM.
I got in a car wreck while delivering food to one of your partners on the air. No, to actually both partners. I got in a car wreck while I was delivering both partners' food at a radio show. Can you represent
I was getting
me?
Yelled at
by one of the partners.
She hasn't picked up one time though.
She hasn't picked up at all. She hasn't moved. She's just sitting there idle. Like either
imagine that Lummy comes to your defense.
Hold on, I was out there waiting for the food.
Dan, call back.
I was like Lummy. You know, is the food showed up? It should be here now, because I figured he'd open the gate, even though.
Yeah, I was out there waiting for it because I knew Bubba wanted
Dan, was
it.
there an update? Is there an update?
No, she's now 5 minutes away still.
Good. That's too closer.
It is too closer, Dan.
It's supposed to be here.
Are you gonna cut a promo on her when she gets here?
Oh, I'm walking right out. I'm like, what took so long? What did you do for the last 15 minutes?
Let me. Can you tape it?
Of course.
Now, Dan.
Jay's okay with that.
I'm gonna get a 0 rating, but who cares?
Tell her all that. Tell her all that.
I'm gonna get a bad rating.
Tell
on
her
my
all that.
Uber Eats.
Dan,
then just do DoorDash.
When you go out there,
next time.
There you go.
Tell her, Dan, one, I'm doing DoorDash next time. I'm giving you a 0 rating, and then throw some other stuff in there. Just don't call her a name or insult her.
Okay.
But you can.
You suck?
You can tell her. You can about
Can I
her.
say you suck?
You can talk about her delivery skills.
Dan.
You can talk
your
about
delivery
her
skills suck.
Yes. You can say you can analyze her delivery skills. You just cannot analyze her as a person. Am I kind of right on that, Jay?
She obviously stopped somewhere. She stopped at like a 7-Eleven or a gas station or stopped someplace.
Ask her then that, Dan.
You can't comment on any physical attributes.
Dan,
you can comment on her delivery skills.
Say, listen, did you stop somewhere? I have you here. Stop somewhere. Did you? I mean, you can invest. You can throw a little investigative skills in there, Danny, when you're getting your heat. You just cannot make fun of her, call her any names, or anything to do with her personal attributes. But you can say, "I think you're the worst delivery driver I've ever had," and I have speculation that you potentially stopped somewhere between my food and here, which you're supposed to get the food here as fast as you possibly.
Have any of you guys been on the interstate system during rush hour at 9 o'clock?
I just lowered her.
And where she's coming from?
First of all, they agreed to come from Brandon.
That's far.
Dan's giving that person crap. I mean, come on, Dan. Let's go in context, buddy. As we live, context is everything.
Don't try to calm him down. We need a good video.
No, man. Why are you calming me down? Exactly.
Yeah.
He knows.
We did this on purpose.
We can always edit this. We don't even have to post it.
I get it.
Right.
And Rhett's going to probably have to blur out her face.
Yeah.
So,
Am I allowed to curse?
I wish you could blur Dan's out.
No. Well, I mean,
on YouTube.
You can curse.
On the Insta, it's fine.
You can curse. I mean, try to be a gentleman.
Okay.
You know what? Try to hold on. Try to have.
You just told me to go crazy. Now you're telling me to be a gentleman.
Okay, Dan. I'm sorry. We're in a relationship. It's crazy. It's our relationship. Would you not agree that our relationship is very volatile?
Yes.
Strange right now.
Our relationship. I mean, I think the only thing that's less volatile in our relationship might be you and Ramina's. I mean, I'm right up there.
More volatile.
I think all relationships you have in life are volatile, Dan.
Yes, they seem to be.
You and Jay's are volatile.
Sometimes.
You and Steven's very volatile.
Oh my God! You just have to say like a wrong syllable, and all of a sudden Steven explodes.
I know. I mean,
I've yet to see that.
I think the only person you're really calm around is Arlene. And are you uptight around her?
Nah, I'm pretty calm around her. I'm pretty calm around
Jay.
Sophia. Sophia doesn't make me go nuts.
Do you ever get with Arlene and she goes, "Oh, Jay, Danny just seems so uptight."
Not this season. Last year, when I followed him last year to Ocean City, and the whole thing was your brother. He said the F word on the beach when he was talking about something, and I literally said the Cantina, the one referenced in the song. I'm like,
right?
What? Why? And it was all about COVID stuff, and it was our left-leaning cousins up north who are medical doctors that refused to look at any of the medical literature. And so this is when Danny called them out on being well-read, and it was like one of those classic things.
Dan, there's the traffic right there. Look.
Danny went on.
Dan, look.
What?
It's gridlocked all through Tampa up there. Look.
No, that's a part
Ruskin, 41.
She ain't coming from White Mama.
275.
Ain't nothing there. It's all green. All green. Look at 275.
She's coming from Riverview.
Green.
Okay.
What else?
Riverview
again,
right there.
She's hung up now again. That's again, the numbers are going up again. She's still like hung up. She's got the worst driver of all time.
Dan, where are the numbers at right now?
It says 1 minute away, and she's on West Shore and I think Cypress.
Well, she's right here, so chill out.
All right, so hold on. Let's go into commercials.
Let's.
And you make sure you captivate all this, okay?
Now she's 2 minutes away.
He's the self-proclaimed master marketer of the decade.
You hook up with me, boom. All of a sudden you got people wanting you.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
All right, will you talk to chat?
I haven't done any of this.
I'll talk to chat. Let me don't miss a beat of this.
I'll talk to chat.
Jay's on chat.
I'll do chat with you.
I got to pee and I also just want to.
Let me. Did you get the Travis?
Yeah, I got Travis.
I do not condone this.
Just like you said yesterday, Jay, you have a certain different type of decorum.
I hold myself to a higher level of decorum than Danny.
You really do, don't you, bud?
Yeah, there's a way to still let them know how bad they suck.
Not Dan. Not in Dan's world. He's just so fucking violent.
I know. He's so shot out of the cannon. This is just the way he is. I was just telling him off air that before he was ever a part of this show, we called him Rain Dan and Danbo. There's always been Dan names. It's always been Dan's world. What's up, Maria Guatemala? Big Red? How's everybody doing? Holyoke Joe? I can't believe Dan doesn't want to sit next to Bubba. He could touch him more often.
I don't want him.
Not anymore.
I do, but I think it might mess up our.
It's a big longer.
It might mess up our.
Your dynamic?
Yes.
Yeah, because he and Lummy are having these little hand touches and inside geekies the whole time. What's up, Dr. Dan's Blooming Onion Maker? Country Girl, what's up?
Is that really Donny Osmond?
There should be a Danny Osmond. You know he'll dress up?
Oh,
put him in that. Danny Osmond. I almost said that a second ago when we were on the air and I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh my God.
Danny Osmond.
That jacket.
Yes. Danny Osmond.
So they call me Puppy Love. Make them sing that.
Yes. Yeah, hold on. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Jay, you're onto something here, and you're going to get so much heat.
What's up, everybody?
He's
outside trying to Uber eat somebody, and he's getting killed in here.
Hold on, he can't know that you came up with it, though, okay?
Okay, yeah.
I'll take the heat on it, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Use my GPS, got heat us. Fucking get lost to a major address.
Oh,
dumb bitch.
I knocked the tip down too. Cut it in half.
And I'm sure, Bubba, he knew I was coming. I'm sure you didn't give me any.
I got 4, Dick.
He's got a lot.
Why are you gonna call me a dick?
Because you I'm sure you didn't get me one. Here you are.
Thank you.
Just I'm sure I didn't get you one.
Danny,
fucking asshole.
Danny.
You see what happens when you take the strap? He's calling me a fucking asshole. He dances them to you and he throws them at me.
Well, hold on. He danced it to me like a real smart ass. Though.
Right, exactly. That wasn't a happy dance. That was a happy dance.
Oh, thank you.
These are good, Dan.
Are they good? I heard they were really good.
Where are they?
Huh? It's anchovies. Anchovies and mushrooms. They are.
They good?
Are they not good as
I
fuck?
don't eat chicken.
You don't?
You don't? Yeah. You
I eat
eat
delicious.
I know. I barely recognize you.
I still don't sleep though. I aborted my sleep study Thursday night because I fucking couldn't fall asleep.
What do you mean you aborted it? You didn't do it?
I'll tell you about it. You went on there.
Yes.
Literally at 1:30 I left the place. I stepped up and
Oh, you mean you did it, and then you left? Well, they probably got the data they needed.
I wasn't asleep for 4 seconds.
Oh. God, Jay.
Jay, just be quiet. Jay, just be quiet. Jay, don't say nothing.
Was it a crazy interaction out there?
This is pretty good.
We gotta get
What is in it? Actually, is it like
chicken dip? Bubba's chicken dip.
Did you yell at her?
Is what's in there?
Oh yeah, I know.
Like chicken dip is in there?
No?
What's in there?
Chicken dip.
Okay, that's what I have.
Are they not
You
good?
got a mouthful of shit. I can't fucking hear you.
It's chicken dip.
Thank you.
It's like ravioli chicken dip.
But aren't they unbelievable?
Yes, yes, yes.
Fuck, pretty good.
Unreal.
All right, go raviolis.
Now everybody
I gotta
save
see
one.
this video.
Everybody save one for the air.
Do you want some dip? You want some sauce? What? Some ranch?
I gave my extras already to Macho and.
You have to have one.
What's that?
We'll have one. Of course. We've got one. Yeah, I'm all.
Can you have one? Of course, Dan. What do you think Lummy's going to say? No?
Oh, Jesus,
It's
Jay.
just nice to ask him to not grab it out of his hand or something. Give it off.
See if Dan will do a favor like that for you, like break down my playground for you, Lummy. Dan's going to come to my house this weekend, break down my playground,
Break
bring
down
it to your
shit,
house.
dude. I'll just break down your wit.
See how you laugh? Of course you love me. You're like his Ed McMahon.
What?
That's what it is, Bubba. Lummy's like Dan's Ed McMahon.
What's going on here? I don't know what's going on.
Oh my god.
There's nothing sexy or glamorous about this broadcast.
Just press play.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's like looking into the sun from it. It's like open your eyes and look at the sun. I literally can't do it. I don't know. My eyes are going to water the whole show. I don't know what to tell you. Can I turn it down maybe just like one touch?
No.
Okay.
It's the same setting. It's on me. It's the same setting.
The ring light comes on. She pulls the ball cap down. She squints her angry eyes and puts on a frown.
Bubba, it's like looking into the sun from it. It's like open your eyes and look at the sun.
Busted her. Ball caps are not allowed.
Why would I want to be difficult?
She says I cannot.
Why would I want to be difficult?
It's like staring at the sun.
It's like looking into the sun from it. It's like looking into the sun from it. It's like, why would I want to be difficult? 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 I love reliving that.
Could anybody outside of our little world understand our little world? No. I mean, it's like so not corporate. It's like The Office on acid. Is it not?
Yeah. Sure is.
The
Yeah.
dynamics. Like Jay, does Diaco Law have its own little ecosystem within it? Like its own.
No doubt, and it's fun. As much as I say it's like stiff, it's not. It's fun. My people are great.
Dan, how's your do you have a little ecosystem?
Sure, absolutely.
Plastic surgery center
I think every workplace does.
And what's the ecosystem at the plastic surgery center? Like, everybody be afraid of you?
Everybody against me.
Dan
just like it is here.
the world.
Bubba versus everybody.
Like
really?
Yeah, it's like every boss.
Now, what about Diaco Law? Is it is Jay kind of the the
Jay's
main
in charge?
I know,
Yeah,
but
he's the main
is
guy.
like Jay the guy?
He's there all the time.
No, it's more like let's help Jay.
Oh, is that how it is?
Yeah,
because Jay needs help.
But it's more like let's help Jay and try to stay off Dan's
Don't
radar.
look Dan in the eyes like a pit bull.
So anyway, listen, I went and reviewed these Sonic buffalo chicken dip, fried mozzarella deals. They're called Buffalo Chicken Bites, and I reviewed them yesterday, and I gave them a 9.1.
Yeah.
And so Dan was like, "For real?" I'm like, "For real." And like to look at them, if you look at them, they don't look like any. I mean, whatever.
They don't look that good.
But are they not?
Oh.
Jay, did you liked them, right?
Unbelievable. I'm almost done. I left two just in case you wanted me to try one right now because it's so good. I didn't want to eat it as we were on air.
Can I see the middle of it?
Yeah, here, have one. Open one up.
No, I don't want to.
Chicken. That's a butthole.
Yeah,
Okay, I see
chicken's
it.
got buttholes.
Okay, thank you.
But these don't.
These chickens don't have buttholes.
They don't.
It's really, really good.
It is.
It's like they almost took my chicken dip, made it a little bit spicier.
Spicier. Yeah.
Then fried it up into a little ravioli.
Your description was perfect. It's like a fried ravioli stuffed with chicken dip.
I will tell you, man, you don't see Ferraris at Sonic's very often, but you might see Dan's Ferrari at a Sonic this weekend.
Yeah, it was good, man. It was delicious.
Now that's content.
So good.
You don't see Ferraris and Porsches at Sonic.
You see mine
pickup
at Chick-fil-A
trucks
a lot.
But I mean, so, when you go to Sonic, it's like a drive hop Willie kind of deal. Dan, I would love to see you a Ferrari parked at Sonic.
That'll go viral.
How good are those things?
They're unreal.
They are so good.
They're really good.
So Dan,
They're not messy.
Before we let you go, when you guys were all out of the room, it was just Jay and I, and we looked up at the TV up there right above Lummy's head. And there was Donny Osmond, and it was in a black sequin kind of deal, and I don't know if he's promoting
looking semi-sexy.
I don't know if he was promoting. I don't know if he was promoting something or
he's touring right now. He's going to Atlantic City this summer.
He's doing a Vegas. He has a Vegas residency for a year, and he's on Fox doing their Friday concert series.
So there you go. There's Donny Osmond.
He's back.
He had this really black sequin kind of Elvis jumpsuit kind of on deal.
With tight black pants.
Jay instantaneously says, Danny Osmond.
It's cool when Jay clowns me.
No, it wasn't a clown. It wasn't a clown.
Jimi Hendrix.
I jumped right on it. I was like, oh my God, Dan would be the only one that could pull off Danny Osmond.
Can I see the outfit?
Well, yeah, you can, but and we want you to sing Puppy Love. I'd like for your,
I'm not really that proficient at singing.
Well, let's just see here.
It's been a great year for the Osmonds, the Jackson 5, and David Cassidy. Right now, to sing Pappy Live, here's Donny Osmond.
Here we go.
So between something with Robin Hood over there.
Hold on. The world may have Donny Osmond. We have Danny Osmond. Woo. I mean, you've emulated Eddie Van Halen.
Right.
You know, you've
Dan Halen.
You know,
Rain Dan.
Right.
There's always a little
John Travolta.
You've been John Travolta. You're
Yes.
fixing to be Jimi Hendrix. You've been Eddie Van Halen. That's the natural progression. All of us should me, Lummy, Jay, and Brian all have
the backup singer.
Absolutely.
Do that.
Me and Lummy in those white suits would look like marshmallows. It's almost like an Evil Knievel suit, man. Dan, you got to admit,
he's got stars on the side.
You got to admit, Dan, you would look good. You would be the only guy that could pull off an Evil Knievel.
That's almost
suit.
like an Elvis suit.
Right. It's Evil Knievel versus
Meets Elvis.
Meets Elvis.
Did he sing?
This is when it first came out in
Before his
72.
testicles dropped.
In 72.
Yeah, they
Let
look
me maybe
ascended.
find me a
Yeah.
modern day Donny Osmond.
Okay, and I also sent you the link for Dr. Dan with the Uber driver. Now, it does have a little bit of language, but...
It does have language?
Yeah, I went off on that.
Oh, my God.
Dumbass.
All right.
Danny, you represent. There's a lot of people you represent.
Oh.
He doesn't represent me right here.
I'm so excited.
He doesn't represent any of us.
Oh!
What's the delivery charge on this?
$20 of delivery fees in this order.
I mean, it was from Brandon.
With like a $2 tip.
I will tell you, they're good as hell, though. If you just were happy to be,
It's worth it. You should give her a bigger tip.
Listen, for all you long dogs and all you boys out there, Aaron and the boys, if you got a chance to go to Sonic and get some of those buffalo chicken dip bites, man, they're good as hell.
Don't sleep on the deal.
You have a really nice car, though.
And they need to make these a permanent deal, not just a. Somebody's trying to distract him. You got a really nice car. Dan's mad.
I bet you have a nicer car than she does. Oh, that's not yours.
Pop, Lummy.
Back to the Future. No, and Dan, here's the thing. Dan, here's the thing.
Yes.
Your Lamborghini Countach that you have
Or
here.
Ferrari Testarossa.
I mean, your Ferrari Testarossa that you have here. It is super cool and it's super vintage and it, like you're gonna make money on it and the whole 9 yards. But it looks super job when it's next to Jay's brand new Porsche.
Okay.
I mean, Dan, there's 99% of the cars that you park by you can pull off as the sexy car, but not when you park by Jay's brand new 2024 Porsche. It's a
pretty cool car he's got. I love it.
Yeah, I'll just bring the other Ferrari tomorrow and then blow him out of the water.
Delivery fee, plus another 13, so $14 delivery fee.
I'm so
Plus
scared.
$7, get $21 in charges.
These buffalo chicken better be good, right?
Ridiculous.
This is riveting.
Knocking down her tip.
This is riveting.
Wait till she rolls up.
Don't know why. What the hell is she doing? I mean, how you can walk from Brandon faster?
What kind of car does she have?
Ford Focus.
Right
Is
here.
it?
Here it is.
Oh, God, I'm scared.
Then your eyebrows are scaring me, and I'm not
Here
even
she
in the
is,
video.
Dr. Dan.
Here.
Oh, no.
Now, Dan,
Oh,
you
no,
got you got to open the door for her, or
No,
you
I
know.
don't. It took you so long. You're supposed to be here 10 minutes ago. How do you get lost with GPS?
My GPS put me in the wrong way.
Ridiculous.
The thing is 928.
It's ridiculous. I spent $21 to have this delivered, and you're 20 minutes late.
It's saying 928.
It's at 9:28. It's supposed to be at 9:15. You sucked. You sucked.
Jay's cringing. Jay's cringing. Jay's take me off camera. I don't want to be associated with this. This is not my brother.
His actions do not reflect upon the law firm of Diaco Law or anything that I am associated or affiliated with.
No. Your statement yesterday is far more powerful.
Okay. I'll hold myself to a higher decorum than Danny. A higher level of decorum.
Yeah. Or she could take that decorum and stick it right up her A-frame.
She says her GPS was right.
Yeah.
Dr. Dan says she's wrong.
She's an idiot, dude. I knocked her tip down to $5. She's lucky she got a penny from me. You suck.
You gave her $5?
Agreed. Yeah, I still gave her $5 because I'm not gonna be, I'm not cheap. I'm just irritated. Ridiculous.
That should be Dan's new T-shirt. I'm not cheap. I'm irritated. It's ridiculous.
I'm not cheap. I'm just irritated. It's
ridiculous.
It's a pretty good quote.
Yeah, it is.
I got it. Dumb whore.
Dan, you must take that back, Dan, immediately.
I take it back.
You have to take that back.
Yeah, you brilliant princess.
Wow.
Dan,
I hear Lizzo's hiring.
Oh, it was
Look
funny.
at Lummy laugh at anything Dan says. I'm just noticing all
Ed
this.
McMahon.
The dynamic. Lummy McMahon.
Boy, Jay, you nailed that. He laughs
Can I
at
get
everything.
a point for something today?
Yeah,
a couple good ones.
give Jay 2 points.
Thank you. I'm down to -2.
Actually, give Jay a point for the zinger, and then give Jay a point for the Danny Osmond suggestion.
And I sent you from Donny Osmond singing it now, not Danny Osmond.
We're gonna have us a Danny Osmond though.
Yes, we are.
I mean, Danny, you're the only one that can pull it off. Buddy.
I wish you could see the outfit. He does. He looks. First of all, he's probably 75. The guy looks incredible. There it is.
He's about 65.
This is going to be a party tonight.
There's the outfit, Dan. Right there.
We are going to do music from all.
14. Hold on, Dan. Hold on. Nobody say anything. Dan, you are a plastic surgeon. How many surgeries in your best estimation, has Donnie had some work done?
Oh, possibly.
But they look good, Danny. He's one of the better looking older guys.
He looks great.
He does
No, he
not
looks
look
good.
bad.
I think he's done too much.
Right.
5
probably.
decades of my career.
I think he looks awesome.
See if you can pull this off, Danny.
Donnie.
Oh, Donnie.
Talking to
Oh,
him.
Donnie
Oh,
Osmond.
Donnie.
Oh, Donnie Osmond.
She should sing it.
And they called it puppy love.
Oh, that
Better.
key I could have a better
That's
chance
better.
at.
Oh, I guess they'll never know.
Now we got Dan being a lounge singer.
Okay. I'll do that. I could do that. Just gotta get that black sequin jacket.
Right, Bubba?
That's all you are.
That's it.
And why
You've already got the black tight pants.
I mean, you're already far more naturally handsome than he is.
I got everything but the but the jacket. I get it.
You're gonna have to learn the lyrics now, Dan.
Okay, I can do that.
The puppy love.
Okay, probably like 5 words.
Coming soon, ladies and gentlemen. Danny Osmond.
All right, I gotta go.
Bye, Danny.
See you guys.
See you, Dan.
Hey, thank you for the $49, $110 chicken bites.
Make sure to text Lummy on the way
out.
You're Ed McMahon.
Hey.
Bye, Danny. Hello.
Hey, brother. I was just calling in about this Dr. Dan and Lummox deal.
Jay made an interesting observation, and I do agree that Lummy just laughs at every stupid thing Dan says or does, and it's become a little bit of it's been cumbersome nonetheless. For second one of the day, go ahead.
I think Jay Diaco Esquire is a very smart man, and he noticed right away what a lot of us in the Rumble chat noticed, brother, and that's that there's some weird deal going down with Lummox and Dr. Dan.
Mm-hmm.
And look, we all think Bubba and Dr. Dan are like the ultimate dynamic duo of Rumble, brother. You guys are like the super friends of Rumble. And, for Lummox, he's trying to get in there. He wants to, make it a three-way Willie.
Well, no.
Three-way Willie.
Here's how it truly scores out, is that Lummy loves me, is true to me, like and Dan loves me and is true to me. But together, they can have their little Bubba support group over there. Anytime I get a little too stiff, then they can be they're sister girls.
That's right.
They can sit and gossip and bitch about me.
Whose night is it, Lummy?
No
is
bitch.
it Dan's or yours?
Well, I'm just saying. And so Dan just wants when Dan gets knocked down a few notches, Lummy just has to be in there to. It's probably really good for Dan's mentals because Lummy's in there to try to pick up the pieces a little.
He figured it out
for him.
He figured it out. Dan needs a little bit of that
and
support.
And Dan probably gives him an envelope at the end of the week.
I wish, but yes, that would be nice. Thank you,
that
Dr.
giggly
Ed.
stuff.
Florida Stanley said, "Shut up, Terry. $100 on the cash app."
Florida Stanley sniped you, kid.
He sniped you.
He did. Hello. Hello, you're on the air. Perfect.
Nice.
Nailed it.
I got to go to words. I'll be really, really on time today, including leaving on time. But I want to get into The Rock.
Yeah. Great guy.
Pretty awesome.
If I had this kind of money, this is how I would roll. This guy is absolutely the class of. I mean, he's the most classiest dude ever. And I really like his latest play. I really, really do. I'll get into that next. Hold on.
Oh my God, I feel so nauseous.
Once again, we overstepped the boundaries of good taste.
The man who will define this cancer eating at the heart of America.
More Bubba the Love Sponge after this.
Hey, Jay, how's it going?
Make sure I say good morning to everyone.
Jay.
Morning, guys. How's it going?
How are you doing?
Jay, I like your hat. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Of course, you're Mr. Agreeable over there.
Listen, all right. Jay's here.
Oh, you got to put his picture backwards? I don't have that big of an ego.
Oh, come on. You know you got a picture like Jay. Or like Dan.
I do have a picture from Costa Rica when in 1989 I look exactly like I do now on my body. The same exact thing. You won't even believe it. Found it the other day. It's incredible. My son's like, you look exactly like you did at 19.
Oh, frig yeah.
This is 1989. I'm 19 years old. With next week.
Look at that red hair.
Yeah.
Wait, where you were
That's in
in
Costa
center?
Rica before there. Yeah, that's me with the hat.
Do you have one that's a little bit?
That's because it's so grainy and so
Yeah,
old.
yeah.
That's it.
I mean, one of like closer up of your face.
No. 1989. Shit. You do I look the same.
No, it's
I
not
look
too
the same.
This is literally what was on the beach. Now there's like this huge beach bar there. There was no power, no nothing. It was just like a yeah. It was pretty killer. It's been good.
Let me do that American Eagle talk. Is that all in there?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Thank you, my little pumpkin. My little Dan McMahon.
Dan McMahon.
That's your name, Dan McMahon.
Dan McMahon.
Jay.
That's good.
This is me in 1989.
You're the new Johnny Carson.
I know. Now you got to.
Hey, Jay. Hey, Zinger, Jay, all right.
This is me in 1989.
Let me see. Hold on. Oh my God, I'm old. Holy crap! That's my wife looked the same way.
Yeah.
She actually was younger than that. How old are you there?
Probably 2.
Okay, my wife was.
She was born about 80.
When I was 19, she was 11. No, she was she was 10.
You guys are.
I'm 53 and she's 41. Yeah, so we're either 10 or 11, just depending on the part of the year. So 19. So she's 8.
Years.
So 8.
12 years.
It's not 12 years.
Didn't you say you're 53?
I'm 53. She's born in December 27th, right at the end of
Oh, okay.
81.
So she'll be 42.
Yeah.
All right, love it.
So when I was 19, she was 8.
Yeah, that works. That's good. That's good.
Boy, like the 8 habits that give you 24 years in your life.
Yeah, they're all pretty obvious, but still.
It's like, wipe your ass when pooping. Blink.
You gotta
sleep.
wipe your ass.
I mean, that is like this most duh. Like, duh. Don't be addicted to opioids.
Yeah.
Yeah, but number 4 is like the hardest thing in the world to do. Just manage your stress levels.
I know. Well, yes and no.
No,
like,
it's the
you
hardest
have to
thing.
try.
It's hard to do that though in life.
Yeah.
That's one of the hardest things you'll struggle
Yeah.
with your whole life is
Yeah.
managing, keeping a balance between
Stress.
stress and not
But
being
all those
stressed.
other things help mitigate stress. So,
I'm working on 7.
what is that? Sleep?
Mhm.
I honestly can't see it. Partition.
How did your review go, your sleep study?
Fucking aborted mission in the
He
middle of it, Bob. I
fucking
left at
dipped.
1:30 in the morning.
What do you mean?
You fucking
I
did.
couldn't
Yeah.
fall asleep. I went there at 8:30, and they tried to make me lights out at 10:30, and I couldn't sleep. I had a major restless leg issue, and so I ran a marathon until 1:30. I said, I gotta get fucking out of here. And he came in, and I drove home at 1:30.
Are you serious?
Yep, couldn't do it. Because a few hours before, Danny and I looked at the size of the implant, and I think I stressed myself completely out of it. It's like the size of, if you can see, look up, Bubba. Bubba, it's this big, the implant. It's like, with my fingers off
But
the
is it
bottom.
flat?
No, it's like this thick, and so Danny kept making jokes about how it's gonna be right here in my chest, and you're gonna, you won't see you won't see anything, and I mean, it's massive.
Well, do they show any pictures of people that have them?
It's like the biggest conspiracy. You can't find a single photograph online. We found one the day before I was going to get it done, where they showed the dude's scar. It looks like my leg. And I said to Danny, my titty's too pretty. I'm not cutting
But I
myself.
thought, I thought it was like not really that. Like it was like gonna be like
massive,
flat laying.
Pitty said it looks like a promotional gift you get at a convention center. It's like a little piece of plastic. I mean, swear to God, it's like does not look like something you would put in your body. I just researched it more, so I may still, if it was a candidate, I would do it. But I think I just freaked myself out of the sleep study.
Which that freaked you out on the street on the study. You had
So
that
I
on your.
do this. I literally I don't have panic attack, but I'm sitting there kicking and
Right.
looking at a camera, and I'm like, I gotta get out of here.
Now, were you in a comfortable bed?
No, I'm in a shitty bed with a weird guy looking at me with a camera in the room, 35 leads on my body. My head looks like the Predator because of all the leads that come off
can't
of
really.
the cable.
I mean, I couldn't sleep under those conditions.
No, and then they go to sleep now.
I have to take all my pills and then.
Well, I did, but like normally when I was having that kind of bad day, I'd jump in the shower and then maybe get my restless legs under control and then see if I could sleep, but I couldn't do anything. I was so strapped up. It was the worst. If you look up the Inspire thing, it's enormous. Look at the size of this thing.
Your ears are in for some severe blunt force trauma. Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Still getting used to all this auto synchronization. So sorry. I think I might have fired something. Macho, if I fired something, can you unwind it and put it back? Whatever I'm supposed to be doing.
Yes.
So The Rock, I don't know how he got introduced to this dude, but I think this guy might have been on UFC, like Ultimate Fighter or something like that, and The Rock was watching it, or something like that. And this guy's a fighter, and he's so dedicated and so broke that he's living in Miami on $7. He has $7 to his name, and he sleeps at the gym on the couch. And The Rock saw his story. And I think TMZ, do they cover it on? I think they cover it. I think they cover the whole thing.
Thank you so much. Thank you, brother. Man, thank you. Thank you so much.
The Rock reminds me of a big Jimmy Cleavis, does he not?
Yes.
That's what The Rock reminds me of.
Thank you so much, man.
Oh, brother. Like I said, man, I was so moved by your story. When I found out you were sleeping on the couch in the gym, now there's no more couch sleeping. This is your house. Welcome home.
Thank you so much.
Now you can bring your kids here, man.
Man, wouldn't it be so
That's
cool
awesome.
to be that rich, to be able to be that philanthropic? Oh,
You know,
So listen, I was getting to the
place-
point where I was a little bit over him because I'm oversaturated on The Rock. He's everywhere you go.
Yeah.
But this is the kind of thing where you're like, you know what?
He's a good dude.
And he's everywhere.
He's a good dude.
And he's everywhere because he's marketed brilliantly.
He's really been one of the best self-promotion guys ever to have carried the WWE to become the biggest action star that
And then
there
he
is.
goes on and embraces Insta and social media. Every day he's giving you a daily update.
Yep.
Like he's Yes, he just really and you get oversaturated just because he has everything so covered.
Because he touches it and it goes to gold. He's a great great promoter.
You don't have to think about anything.
Thank you, man.
The only thing you think about is your
delts.
family, getting them over here, getting them with you, and your training and becoming champion.
Thank you so much, man. I will become your champion. Trust me. You can shake my hand on it. I will become your champion. Thank you.
I believe that now.
Thank
Look
you
at that.
so much. Thank you so much.
That was awesome and amazing, and now I understand when they tell me how big his heart is and what a wonderful human being that man is. And now I got to experience it firsthand. Again, I can't say this enough about the guy, is the guy works his ass off. He has such a singular focus and a goal, and he's sleeping on the couch in the gym. He's so committed. And so, again, I am lucky and blessed to be able to shake that man's hand and be a very, very small part in his $7 journey.
Man, what a...
Yeah, his big $7 journey is, do you guys know that? His $7 journey thing? When he was in the Canadian Football League.
He had $7 to his name.
Yep, he had $7 in his
He had $7 when he was down on his luck, The Rock, before he got into the WWF. He had tried out he didn't get drafted by the NFL. He played for the University of Miami, didn't get drafted, thought he was going to get drafted, didn't, went to the Canadian Football League, didn't do real well there. And I think during his first day that he got up there, he had $7.
Yeah, he had $7 to his name.
And that's where he I think his company, his production company, The Rock owns, is called $7 Productions.
I believe you are correct too.
That's awesome. What an incredible story.
I had The Rock. I've had the privilege of being with The Rock a couple times. I flew privately with Hogan when he was on. He would catch a ride with Hogan, and then I've had him on the show a few times, and just nothing but just unbelievable respect for that guy. Even before he had really, because when he was flying on Hogan's plane, he was way over, but he hadn't started doing movies and stuff like that yet.
But he was
just still wrestling.
Huge within wrestling. He was the guy. Wasn't it him and Stone Cold Steve Austin and all those guys at that time?
I think and then I went to a WrestleMania in Toronto with Hogan, and it was Hogan and The Rock. And it was legendary. And Hogan,
how cool is that?
And Hogan put The Rock over clean in the middle. Hogan put The Rock over clean in the middle. A lot of people equated it to when Andre passed the torch.
Really?
Yeah. And I was there, and I got to witness it.
How cool! You were behind the velvet rope when you witnessed it. You weren't just witnessing it like a regular jabroni in the stands.
No,
you were with him.
I was in Hogan's suite.
You're hanging with the man.
I was on the private jet back.
I don't want to hear it, but I mean, how fun of a trip on the way home was that?
Not very fun because we had the kids and Linda.
Oh,
but that's when The Rock flew back. Was from Toronto?
No, The Rock flew back. No, The Rock flew back from, I think, Corpus Christi, Texas. I think Corpus Christi, Texas, and maybe Binghamton, New York. I think are the two times The Rock flew back with Hogan that I was on the plane, and he was just. So, I mean, he was as cool then. I mean, he hasn't changed a bit. He hadn't made it to the point that he's made it now. I mean, he was just, he was probably a $5, $6, $7 million a year guy then. One of the most over wrestler, but he wasn't a movie star yet at all. I don't think that he had even done Scorpion King yet.
But he doesn't look weird. He hasn't had too much plastic surgery. He's huge, but he's always been huge. But I mean, that guy's aged really well.
He is just when we landed and we were all getting our cars. He's like, "All right, Bubba." I was like, "All right, Dwayne." He's just good people.
Is he Dwayne when you're with him, or is he The Rock?
Either. It's either Dwayne or Rock or just whatever. He didn't make it.
No, but I mean the personality you're with. Does he become himself like when he was around?
Oh yeah, he's
Hogan?
Dwayne. He's Dwayne.
Yeah, that's killer.
He's not The Rock. He's
no,
not,
I mean, no, but he's not walking
let me
around.
tell you
Like
something.
Danny's always Dan.
Yeah, that's
this
true.
This is the same guy when he just picked up that
you're
order.
Right. You're
I deal with that tonight.
Yeah. Dan doesn't change. Dan lives his life on the air the way he does in life.
Right. Lummy's still just cracking up about Dan.
Yeah. Look at Lummy McMahon. Oh. Look at Lummy McMahon over there. Dan McMahon. That's your new name. Dan McMahon. Just crack up on Dan's lame Bob and Tom jokes.
See?
Can't get enough.
Keep it up, Lummy.
Keep
it up. Keep it up, my friend. You're going to start getting some minuses around here. You start marking out too hard, bitch.
Well, hold on. I'm the one who came up with the Bob and Tom reference. That's why I was laughing.
I know, but you still are his biggest cheerleader.
I'm your biggest cheerleader, brother.
Whatever. Jay, thank you so much, my friend.
My pleasure.
Lummy, do we have anything to do today?
No.
Nice. But you better get your fishing in soon, bitch, or you're fired by the 16th.
That's this week. Coming up.
The Anna Hummel Show.
Yep.
Facebook and YouTube, along with the Bubba Army app. Tune in, BubbaArmyRadio.com. That will be at 10:30. We'll see you guys Monday. Dan and I might go biking live on YouTube tomorrow, maybe. If he...
Do it.
He's fast on that new bike. Oh.
Is he really?
Yeah. It's like the lightest, coolest bike ever made.
Lummy, don't forget the locals. I know you're big on the locals.
Yeah, go see some videos and some audio from behind the scenes.
Do they literally just go to locals.com?
Yep.
And then search the Bubba Army?
Yes.
And then, now you're telling me that we can put some stuff on locals that we can't put anywhere else.
Correct.
Is that true?
That is correct.
So
just no nudity or hate speech. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's it. That's their only rules.
That's D. Snyder versus you and the Howard Stern world is up there.
Oh, really?
Can't find it anywhere else.
Locals.com at the Bubba Army. There's some stuff you can't find anywhere else that's there. Lummy and Red's in charge of that, baby. Other than that, I'll see you Monday. Jay, I'll walk you out.
All right.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Brett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember...
I'll repeat hello.